Okay, is this thing on? Lumia's here. I think we should be good. Let's get the stuff out of here. That twit. Sorry to hear you're sick, man. Alright, let's see here. Hey! Thought to it with your Twitch Prime sub, thank you. Damn, dude.
Thud Twit just subscribed with Prime.
That's how you start off a stream. Alright, let's see here. I got to finish lighting my beacons. Ah, there we go. And let's go into here. I forgot to double check.
Who made that man a gunner?
I did,
Good.
sir. He's my cousin.
Okay. So that works. Frosty is broken. I think. Okay, no, go away there. I think Frosty might be broken. I'm not quite sure. No, it's working fine. Ahoy, Thudtwit, your subscription just made a splash bigger than a battleship's broadside in our sea of support. Good. Okay. I was worried it was a li broken. Okay. It looks like vertical is working just fine. I gotta check all that stuff. Yeah. All right. Let me close that. Keep that open. Restream is going. Okay. Let's check some things here. This. Okay, sorry, I'm a little slow today, guys. Too many things going on, too many windows going on here, you know? How that goes sometimes? You are li broken at this time. Yeah, what's going on with you? You said you were sick? Okay, let's see. Let me grab this. And let's go and now go here. Okay, so that's the vertical. Need to make sure that everything's working right. A bug since Christmas. Got it. Hey, Jimbo. All right, so that's that one. Okay. And I gotta get this one like that. And then I have to go here. And I have to do this. And then I have to do this. Okay, and then this. Mr. October, you ready for your replay in a little bit? Let's see. Can I? Yes. Okay, good. Good. Yes, sir. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right. I think we're about ready to get started. I'll do one more round of words, and then we'll get going, okay? I have a Fabletics bag of clothes to unbag first, Mr. October, and then we'll be getting to replays after that's done. So it's part of the reason I'm starting a little bit early today. Normally, I say I want to start around noon, so I'm starting about, 35 minutes early. And I just realized I forgot something else. Derp, 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 derp. Yes, I'm a derp. Derp, 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 derp. All right. Now, I think we are Gucci. Cool beans. Sunday, nice one, Turo. Also, hello. Okay, I need to go to my rerun channel and just pin a comment that we are live on main. And then I'll proceed to forget to unpin it as always at the end of the stream. You know how that goes. What do you guys think of the new chat window? You guys notice that? Oh, shush you, Thud Twit. Jesus. Oh, Jimbo, it looks the same? No, absolutely not. No, I've switched over to using Lumia and their chatbot. So I've been trying some new things out. I'm going to share that with you guys right about now. Because I can. So people were asking me how my Christmas went. Keyman for You was asking me how my Christmas went. And, oh, hold on. Ah, there we go. Good. All right. I needed to make sure that I can tell that the stream is up on my phone. Okay. Good enough. I'll mess with it later. So let's do this. Let's go to the focus on me screen and let's see. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I got to get rid of the... I forgot. Okay, so I went through and I deleted like those... the overlays, you know, for the... for the... God, I can't think. The charity drive that we did, right? The Christmas train. And then I completely forgot, I guess, something. So it is what it is. Hi, guys. Happy Friday. Whew. It's been a long one. So I switched to something called Lumia Stream. Now, Lumia is the program that I use to control my lights in the background. And some other things. One of the problems for pretty much any streamer out there, content creator out there, is congratulations on your 5-stream streak, Throw. And Electric, with the big flex, 120 streams. Holy shnikes. So anyway, one of the biggest problems for content creators like myself is that a lot of times everything gets really fragmented. Why? Because you start on this program using this app, right? And then you're like, ooh, this thing is cool. I like this, and I like what this does. And then, oh, I like what this does, and I like what that does. And before you know it, you have like 5, 6, 7 different programs that all feed into your stream. And it's really confusing as hell trying to keep it all straight, frankly. On top of that, if one program goes down, then you lose a lot of stuff. But, you have to go back and forth. So Christmas Day was a day off of work. So Christmas Day, I did all this. I literally had a list of things that I wanted to do, and I prioritized. And then I crossed things off as I did it. So I did this Christmas Day, and then the day after Christmas as well. I had some time to work on it too. So I did all of this stuff. It doesn't seem like a lot, but stuff like that takes a long time. Now, I still have things that I need to do. Reinstalling Windows, for example, is on my list of things to do. I finally got my Stream Deck Plus installed. Taro, thanks to you again for helping set that up. Yeah, so what I'm trying to do, Jimbo, is I'm trying to streamline things. You don't see Give Thud a present? Hold on. Here you go. Now it's there for you, Thud to it. Give Thud a present. All right. A lot of work equals tired. Yeah, Schmidt. It's a lot of work to do this. One of the things, and I don't know if you noticed Thud to it when you did the he's smiling when he writes yes. I don't know if you saw Thud to it when you did your Twitch Prime sub, but I've completely changed also where the subs come through and stuff. So originally I was using Stream Elements, and that overlay was going into my HUD overlay on Lumia stream, which pops up so I can see everything. I got rid of that. I changed it around a bit. And so now, instead I'm using Twitch's program. And Twitch's program is important because it does on-screen celebrations as well. So when you subscribed, I don't know if you saw, you should have seen some fireworks or something coming through the screen. And we've done that for gift subs. We've done that for bits. I still have to go in and figure it out for tips. I don't get tipped that often, but Twitch doesn't have anything for that. So I might have to look into Lumia to build something there for tips. No big deal. Followers, all these kinds of things. And as many of you guys know, I do the Stevie slideshow when there's gifted subs. So I had to figure out how can I do that on Twitch's side. And so what I've done was I've lengthened the time that the alert pops up. It only shows one picture. No matter how many gift subs there are, it just shows the one picture, but it's up there longer. So that gives me a chance to really talk about the picture and just enjoy Stevie and everything, I've also uploaded videos and other stuff like that too. So, there's more stuff from Stevie's life up there, which was exciting and also sad because I miss the boy. So I've got a lot of things to work on still. Like I need to figure out my Stream Deck Plus. I got to figure out if I do want to get into streaming on Kick and TikTok, for example. I got to get that stuff merged. Now Lumia also takes chat from YouTube as well, I think. So normally Seabear is checking out the vertical stream and the regular horizontal stream on YouTube. But if anybody can do me a favor and just check real quick, if you don't mind, go over on YouTube, either horizontal or vertical, actually preferably both if you don't mind, and just say something, just write something. I want to see that it comes through over on, oh, there's Seabear. Okay, well, Seabear can do it. Seabear, if you're doing your normal quality checks, can you please let me know if things if things look okay? Can you do the quality check over there? Because I'm trying to see if the text will show on the screen or not. Supposedly it will, but unfortunately you can't test it unless you're live. So, you know, it is what it is. So anyway, a lot of things going on, and in the future I need to work on my overlays. I need to work on Lumia for maybe building a new scene or two or something like that. So Seabear says all is working. Okay, which one are you on over there, Seabear? Is that horizontal, vertical? Ah, perfect. Okay, so now we have YouTube connected for both horizontal, vertical. That was a pain point for me for a long time because people were commenting on vertical and I was missing it. So now it's not happening. That's exciting. That's very exciting. Okay, I need to clean my glasses. There's always something that I forget to do on days that I go live because there's just too many damn things that I have to do to when I do go live. So apologies, but I need to clean my glasses. There we go. Okay, so I think we're about ready to get started. We're gonna do a Fabletics unbagging. I got a big bag of clothes down there, and then we'll do other stuff from there. Hey, Gaelic, Merry Christmas to you. Hopefully you had a good Christmas. Let's do this then. I still need to put a button in to go to the Fabletics screen, but it is what it is. So, oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. Okay, so the chat is right underneath. That's perfect. Now, why did it say? Why did it come through as me? It should come through. See, these are some of the little things that I'm trying to work on here. Previously, viewers could see the YouTube chat in the chat window. Now it only shows up left on the video screen. Oh, yes. So Electric, I turned off. Well, thank you, Jimbo. I turned off the relay. The relay goes back and forth. Okay, so Twitch message, send using bot account. So why doesn't it have my bot account connected? That's interesting. Let's see, stream apps. Is it stream apps? No, it's platforms. It's platforms, and then Twitch, and then accounts. Chat. Okay, well, I don't know. I'll have to figure that. That's something I'm gonna have to write that down or something else to look into. I have the bot connected, but it doesn't. It didn't. It just now. Hey, Armac. It didn't say anything. Let me try this again. See, it's okay. So now it says Lord Zath bot. Okay, so that's strange because earlier it didn't. See, now it says that. Oh, I got it. That's picking up the YouTube. That's picking up the YouTube thing. Okay. So how can I fix that? I'm gonna have to do that some other time, of course. But I'm gonna have to create a bot for YouTube. I didn't even think about that. Okay, I'm gonna add that to my list of things to do. Create bot for YouTube. Okay. Yep, add to the list, exactly. And that's okay. So part of the reason I wanted to straighten everything out, and also Electric, part of the reason I've turned off the relay is because on Sunday, I'm going to be on Twitch's front page from 2 p.m. Central until 10 p.m. Central. So, yes, exactly, Hog. Yes, it's like New Year's resolutions. It really is. So I'm going to be on Twitch's front page. Now, one of the rules Twitch has is that you can't show chat from other sources, like YouTube, for example. But if you look on here, there's no way of knowing where the source is coming from. And I did that on purpose so that we can keep having chat up and YouTube can be part of the conversation still. You have no idea what the Twitch front page is. Electric, if you go to twitch.tv, just twitch.tv, only twitch.tv, you will see a whole bunch of streams up on the top. And you can flip through them if you want, and that's what front page is. So basically, I will be streamed. Anybody who goes to twitch.tv straight at the beginning, then they could possibly see my screen. So my viewership will go up to 1,000 people or something like that. Bisty was front page last week, yeah. That's right, Profe. I'm going to be on front page. I was on front page September 29th, and they have a rule. You can only be on front page every 90 days at the most frequent, and 90 days later. Thank you much. Thank you much. I'm excited about it. It'll be fun. It helps with my numbers, obviously, but at the same time, it doesn't help with like ad revenue and stuff because people on Twitch front page don't see ads. So, whatever. But it's a great opportunity for people to, maybe for discovery and stuff, right? So, all right. Are you guys ready? What the hell was that?
Bullshit.
What do you mean bullshit? You're bullshit.
Some bullshit stuck in my throat. I don't know what happened.
Oh my god. Anyway,
What's up?
not much. We're about to do our clothing stuff, so you're welcome to comment if you want. Just keep it clean because I have to put this out to YouTube later. It is good exposure.
Oh, no, I'm with you. I support your efforts, sir.
Well, thank you very much. All right, so here we go, guys. I have a really big, heavy bag of clothes. Now, this is something that YouTube. I have something else on my brain. This is something that Fabletics does every month as a sponsor. They will send me clothes every month. I get to kind of pick out a few suggested ones, and it's, I guess, kind of good timing since it's around Christmas time. It's almost like I'm, opening Christmas presents because I didn't get any this year. So I know, free clothes, right? It's amazing. Of course, the idea is that I can talk about them. I can wear them. This hat, for example, is provided by Fabletics. The shirt, this is one of my favorite shirts that they provided over the year. So fantastic company. You can check out Fabletics yourself. I'll put the link in chat there. If you want to support me, you can just click on that link and check it out, okay? All right, so let's go ahead and start opening up the clothing. What I typically do is I'll talk through the clothes that I got. We'll kind of try to rate them a little bit, what's good, what's bad. You guys are welcome to, of course, follow along, comment as needed, that sort of deal. And then if there's some clothes that look kind of different or fun, I might try some of them on. And at the end, we will we'll talk over, just kind of like do a final what we got kind of deal. So without further ado, let's start by opening this big bag. What is this? This is, and Fabletics, by the way, they've gone into bags. They've gone into like accessories. We need the catwalk song. You guys are more than welcome to request it. So this is a bag. This is the Everyday Tote Bag in black. When I see them offering up bags and stuff, I'm like, give me. I took their backpack to Belgrade for the CC summit. Loved it. It was a great bag. So I have not gotten this one yet. Look at this. They even put a little styrofoam noodle in the bag to protect it. That's cool. They do a nice job with their stuff. So this is the Fabletics tote bag. Cool. Anyway, what do we got here? Okay, it's a scan QR code for product details, and there's no QR code. That's all right. So let's see now. I've never looked at this bag before. We've got a snap at the top here. Okay, that can open it up. And then we've got zippers. Are these... It looks like they're reflective on the top there. It's kind of a neat little feature. Inside, oh wow. Okay. So it's got this really nice padding on the side. That's cool. It's actually, okay. That makes it really nice for, you know, carrying like a laptop or something. As a matter of fact, inside the bag, let's get closer to the camera for you guys. There is a laptop compartment right here inside the bag with the snap. So you can fit a laptop in there. And then there's mesh pockets on the top here. So you can put like a mouse and your power supply. There's another mesh. It's kind of hard to get you guys to see inside here. There's another pocket right here, and this is actually where my fingers are. This is elastic, so it stretches a little bit. So you can shove something in there that you need to kind of hold in. Pimp indeed. This is awesome. This is amazing. And then there's also on the outside, right by the Fabletics logo, there's a pocket here. Sorry, just hit the mic. There's a pocket here. Now this is just a zipper. No, this is not a zipper pocket. I mean, so stuff slides in and out. So keep that in mind. But on the other side, the side I suppose you would keep closer to your body, there is a zipper pocket right here. So this is actually really good for like your wallet, anything that's really valuable that you you want to keep with you. I'll tell you what. I know somebody who's gonna love this bag, and that is my wife. She will love this bag. I think she's gonna use it. I mean, look at this. It looks good. It also has a strap, by the way, so you can put that. You got the strap connectors here, so you can, and it's even got 2 different heights for the strap connector as well. That's cool. So that's a win. This is something new. Like I said, they traditionally do clothes, but then we've done a gym bag. We've looked at their backpack, and now we've looked at their tote bag. So very excited about that. Thank you, Fabletics. Let's go on to our next one. All right, John F. Candy, thanks for the lurk. Let's take a look at what this is. So this is going to be the go-to shirt jacket in black. The go-to shirt jacket in black. Now, these are kind of interesting. I've got one of these earlier. It's like a shirt, like an actual shirt. Like on the back side, it's got the, your typical like pressed shirt appearance, right? But it's a jacket, so it's actually really thick. So it's kind of nice. What do we got? There's hidden pocket, zipper pocket, recycled, and phone pocket. You'd buy that off of me, right? Seriously, this is amazing. I got one earlier. It was in like a plaid color. Inside, it's nice. It's got this really good, really nice like felt to it. And then we've got, interesting. And then we got this nice look to it, huh? It's pretty warm. You've got some snaps on the sides over here, so that comes in very handy. What else? We got a zipper pocket here. I love zipper pockets. Zipper pockets are great because, it just keeps everything. It keeps everything contained, right? Inside the zipper pocket is their famous cell phone pocket. So that comes in handy. Inside, I am not seeing anything on the inside here. But anyway, there you have it. Breast pocket. Yeah, it's pretty nice, huh? Goodness, SFNL gifting some subs. Thank you very much for that, SF. And I just realized that I forget to put in... Hold on. I forgot to... So this is the one thing that I didn't put in. Here. Twitch alerts. There we go. There we go. And then Valorant followed up with a couple of gifted subs. There we go.
The community.
There we go. Thank you, SF. Let's see if I can get that replayed. How can I do that? I think that's under my activity feed. I think. John F. Kennedy, thank you for the follow, by the way, earlier. We just started a hype train now. Wow, okay. Apologies, guys. Give me 1 second. I need to check and see. I just heard a noise downstairs. Let me go look real quick and see what's going on there. No pocket inside the pocket. Well, no, it's got the cell phone pocket, but that's about it. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. My wife was just, I thought she'd already left, but I guess she hasn't. SFNL, just like a true captain, you've boosted morale in our crew with 10 gifted subs, bringing your total to a whopping 249. More support than a barrel of rum on stormy seas. Your generosity keeps the ship moving, or sailing smoothly. Thank you very much, SF, for your gifted subs. There it is, right there. Okay. Okay, I don't know if I can, if I can. And then there's SF with the resub. Thank you, SF, for resubbing yourself. Long time indeed. You must be the Flash. Lol. I'm curious as to why it's not showing up here though. Maybe it'll pop up in a second. This is new, SF. I just added this this thing in here, so we'll have to see. I'm gonna make a note here too. Skip. Break. There we go. There's the resub. Is that right? 64 months? Wow. 64 months.
SFNL1 just subscribed for 64 months. Long time, Zeth.
Long time indeed. So we're in a hype train now. We're already at level 4. Seriously, I'll buy it. Add to the list, right? Seriously. And then Valorant kicked in a couple as well, because right now they've got the bonus thing. So when people gift subs, Valorant will gift some subs as well based on the number. I think it's like every 5 or something like that. So yeah, I can't. I wonder if I have to reload the screen or something, because it doesn't have your 10 gifted. I really want to see if that's working though. So I'm going to refresh my stream manager and see if there's your sub. There we go. Okay. I'm going to replay your 10 gifted. There you go. So there's Stevie.
SFNL1 gifted 10 subscriptions to the community.
And of course, if there's any feedback you guys can give me about audio levels and stuff like that, please do let me know, because yeah. Okay, let me just do something else real quick here. When they send this stuff to me, there's always like so much plastic, you know? So I'm trying to organize this. Okay. All right. Well, 38 seconds to go in the hype train, but thank you guys for the support. SF Valorant as well. Awesome. It's always fun when we get hype trains going over here. For those of you guys who don't know, when we get to a level 7 hype train, we typically bring out some special dirty water, and we eat out an extra code to chat, and I try to extend the stream with the wife. Try being the operative word. So anyway, let's whoa. SF with another 5 gifted subs.
Valorant gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
All aboard the hype train. Well, thank you for that, SF. Legendary Captain of Generosity has just boosted our crew's morale with 5 gifted subs, sailing their total to a whopping 254. Like a true commander, they lead by example, showing us all what it means to support the fleet. That's awesome. Ahoy, Captains, just as we analyze replays to improve, Valorant has gifted another sub, boosting morale with rations like a long voyage.
5 subscriptions to the
Scheist!
community.
Oops.
Shice, you just gifted as well. There's Stevie and Zelda. The first day they met, they started playing with each other like right away. Look how much bigger he is. It was so funny. Zelda was my ex-girlfriend's cat, and they just loved each other like so much. King Fader, what's up? All right, let's drop this for the fireworks. And at some point, one of the other things I need to do is figure out my stream deck to control my stream lights and stuff like that.
Subscriptions to the community.
And that's also, Shice, this is perfect for you. This is the first day that Stevie met Zelda. Like I showed you just a moment ago, they were playing. What Stevie did was he goes and he takes a dump in her litter box. So that's a picture of him taking a dump in her litter box. It was hilarious because she was a little kitten. So it's a very small, litter box. And I just thought that was so funny.
Nice.
Hey, Rob.
Valorant gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
I'm looking for my free emotes.
There you go. Armact, okay, no problem. Armact, we're booking out to Friday now, next week. So just keep that in mind. Shice your face like a true captain. You boosted morale with 5 gifted subs, now totaling 20. Your generosity fuels the ship as well. As we sail through our warship's adventures, let's set sail on the sea of gratitude. That's awesome. Mr. October got a gift sub then. And then, am I reading this right? SF gifted a bunch more subs again? Yeah, 5 more subs. And there's Stevie. Okay, so I have a whole bunch of pictures.
Subscriptions to the community.
It's interesting that is going that way. That's very interesting. Okay, fair enough. The silent but mighty benefactor of our fleet is SFNL, with the grand total of 259 gifts. You've not just boosted morale, you've boosted the crew sailing faster than a torpedo. Oh, look at that. That's Stevie and Zelda just cuddling together. They spent every moment together.
To the community.
Every moment they could spend together, they spent together. Look how cute they are together. Jeez. I miss Zelda. Zelda was something special. She was awesome. So Valorant just kicked in some extra community subs. That's awesome. Shice gifting another sub. That's the first day I ever met Stevie. He was literally born underneath my deck in my backyard. And so that's the first thing I ever saw of him. He was going back underneath the deck there. And if you look carefully, he's actually meowing at me. So cute. This is before I even knew he was going to be mine and I was going to take him home or anything like that. So, yeah, that was special. Oh, and I see the on-screen celebration going on as Rob gifted a sub too. Okay, I need to catch up on all of these, you guys.
Robloxian plays 1 gifted 1.
I feel like I'm gonna have to drive up there and give you another cat.
You know what? You might have to. I don't know.
There seems to be a void.
There is a void right now, but I want to fix it. It's just I've got a couple of trips coming up, and I want to get that out of the way. And then,
They do interfere with that.
Yeah, and then we could look into kittens or something like that. So today, Rob has not just boosted morale with the gifted sub, but with their 5th. The crew's so happy they might start a mutiny for more. Thanks for keeping the ship afloat. This AI thing is amazing. Put the cat under his porch. There you go. Hey, Wolfie, how you doing? So, did I miss Shiest? 21st gifted sub is like boosting the crew's morale without even needing to swab the decks. Thanks for keeping the sails full and seas lively in our World of Warships adventure.
You're welcome.
That's amazing. Iron Meals, YouTube chat is showing up on screen. It does not show up on the here. And the reason for that is simple. Oh, SF gifting 100 bits. Thank you, SF. And there's a video of Stevie waking up. Now, I got to tell you.
One just cheered 100 bits.
Thank you, SF. It's interesting. I have a longer video, at a higher bit amount, I think, is what I have it set to. And, like, what you don't see in this video is I'm literally, like, petting him for, like, a full minute and a half before, like, he even wakes up and looks. It was... wow. And then there's another 100 bits. Thank you, SF, again. Your cheers, like fueling the battleship of generosity in our fleet. With your support, we're sailing smoothly through Fab Friday fun. Let's keep the cannons loud and the sails full of wind. Excuse me. Thanks for being... I just burped. Thanks for being a vital part of this epic voyage. Oh my god, you just hit our stream like a well-timed torpedo, boosting morale and setting sail with legendary stream. Your support is the wind in our sails. Let's rave in celebration of your contribution. Let's go. And then, thank you, Wolfie. I do need to hydrate. And hey, here's the song. Oops. Goodness. And then we just saw 40 bits. Hype train complete.
64 just cheered 40 bits.
Thank you for the 40 bits. Let's see. I got a special Santa Choo Choo emote out of that, so that's pretty cool. And then I didn't catch what we saw from the screen. So let me pop that up again. Did I do the wrong one? I thought I did this. But maybe that was Wolfie. No, Wolfie just redeemed fireworks too. Okay, I see it now. Where is Zeth? Here you are. What's up, Bowmaster? What the heck? Why does it now messaging SF saying by subscribing? That's hilarious. Or did I... I don't know. Maybe I did the wrong... Maybe I put the wrong one back up. Let me see if I can replay King Fader's 40 bits. See, I keep hitting replay, and then Taro uses fireworks. Oh, you changed it to 6-month sub. Oh my goodness, SF. So it did pick it up. Okay. So, wow. Okay, so SF basically saying you're going to take it to what, 70 then? 70 months instead of 64? Guys, if you don't know SF, he's one of the guys that really helped me take off as a streamer. He did a lot of stuff to support. King Fader with the 9 bits. There we go. And there's Stevie in the bag of and So I thought it would be funny.
64 just cheered 9 bits.
I thought it would be funny to see what would happen if I put a whole bunch of money in Stevie's bed. What would he do? So that is literally him looking at me like, Daddy, what am I doing with this money? Anyway, and one of the videos you'll see is what Stevie decided to do with the money, which is hilarious too, because he just ended up, okay, I guess I'll just sleep on it. Anyways, so SF was one of the first people that really helped me out with streaming and stuff, and he was gifting subs left and right to people, even providing some special gifts that I could give away on as well. And so huge thanks to SF for helping make that happen. That was amazing. Yes, a loaded cat. So Jabberwock, what's really funny is I haven't put it up because I don't have her permission, but I recorded a video afterwards of my wife taking the money from him. She was upset that I took all the cash out of our wallets and put it there. And so she wanted to put it back, and she didn't want to wait for Stevie to get off the bed. So she literally is taking $20 bills from underneath Stevie. It's the stupidest video ever. But I thought it was good. I thought it was fun. So... there you go. Quad City DJs, let's go. All right. Look at the lights going nuts in the background too. That's awesome. That's something else that I worked on, and maybe it was spamming chat too much. But as we got progress on the hype train, you'll note that it automatically goes into chat with, Here's the info for the hype train. I used to push a button on the stream deck, but that's another example of like trying to get automation working and trying to, you know, be a little bit more sophisticated. I don't know. Whatever. I think we have to continue the unbagging at some point, but like seriously, guys, thank you very much for the gifted subs. What time to be more active? Shut up, you stupid watch. I got a new watch, by the way, a Garmin watch, Garmin smartwatch, and it just told me to be more active. It's like, dude, I am active. I'm here hanging out with all of you guys. Of course I'm active. Stupid watch. Anyway, let me pull this up. Maybe I maximize that. That'll add a little bit of extra white there. So if I hold something up to the screen, I think it'll do a better job of showing it off. All right, let's get this continued, huh? Let's get this going. Oh, and I need to eat out a code. Here. Yeet. There it is. CC container, guys, in honor of that level 7 hype train. There you go. You have to be a follower of the channel, and you have to state anything in chat, and you got a chance of winning. You got 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Yeet or not to yeet. Right? Anything, including what you just wrote, is fine. You can also use emotes. Anything has been stated, says Weatherlight. You still want to buy the jacket. Jimbo, you're in the United States. Where exactly are you? Mr. October, I didn't realize you're in Central Illinois. That's awesome. Let's get the lights back on. Ah, you're in Missouri. Okay. So you're not too far away from me. I'm in the Chicago area.
Where in Missouri? Joplin? Ooh, crap. Duck.
Yeah. And October's in Peoria. Got it. I went to Illinois State University for college. Hey, Von Boy. So not too far from Peoria. And actually, one of my good friends went to Bradley University, which is in Peoria. He really liked Bradley. Poor Jimbo is off in Missouri. We lived there for 20 years. From Indiana. Okay, cool. My family is originally from Indiana, too. Ah, okay. 03 and 06. Nice. Very nice. That's also when I graduated ISU as 03. Your wife is from Terre Haute. That's where my grandma was from. My grandparents lived in Terre Haute, Indiana. That's crazy. That's crazy. Nice truck stop near massage parlor. Do you get the happy ending? Anyway. I just had to do that. Small world in the streamer's world. Indeed. Whoa, right? Okay, so let's continue, if we can, our Fabletics unbagging. Thank you again for the support, everybody. So let's take a look. So the next thing we've got here is a sweatshirt. This is the Cloud Jersey hoodie in Dark Brutalist Khaki Heather. I love the name that they put in these. Dark Brutalist Khaki Heather. The Cloud Jersey hoodie. And let's take a look.
Nope.
So pull it out of the bag. They always ship with these little protective things, by the way. It's really nice of them. That's probably to protect any sort of designs and stuff, and also prevent friction and that sort of thing. But here we go. It's an interesting color, to be sure. Most of your time in Old Union, Shorter Hall has lived in Hamilton Whit. Yeah. That was removed now. Hamilton Witten has been demolished, if I remember right. I have to go back at some point and check it out. Yeah, let me get my my lights back on for this. So, anyways, so it's a relatively thin hoodie, but it does a good job. It does a good job of keeping you warm because it's thin and it's also very stretchy. It makes for really good like jogging, running, biking, any sort of like activity. But it's also good for like layering clothes and stuff like that in the cold. So they've changed their tags now to scan the QR code for details, and there's no QR code. But besides the fact that it's stretchy material, there's not too much else to state there. So it's a color for simple men. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. All right. Well, let's move on then to the next item here. Put that over there. What do we got here? This is the Dawn 5 pocket pant, deep navy. Now this is in a slim fit, which means I'm probably not going to wear it, unfortunately, because of the fact that the slim fit doesn't really work too well for me. My legs are too thick. But here it is. It's basically it's kind of like a nice formal pant. Side note, one of the things about Fabletics clothes is that they make the butt look really good. So if you're kind of looking for something that you can wear that people might really appreciate, like certain ladies, whatnot, the Fabletics pants are really good for that. Just saying. Jimbo won the CC container. Congrats. Let me put the lights back on here, and I'll show you guys the button. Look at that. Is that cool or what? It's a nice little button. So it's got the belt loops and stuff. It's got a pocket on the right, and then it's got another pocket inside of it, I think. Let's see. Let me pull this out. Yeah. So it's got the cell phone pocket on the right. So you got your normal pocket here. And then you've got, it's kind of hard to show you guys, but it's also got a regular, like a small pocket, like for a key or something up here. Now, there's no zipper. I like zipper pockets. There's a pocket to the left, just a deep pocket. It's also got a butt pocket, no zipper, and one butt pocket for each cheek. It's a neat color, the navy blue. It's a nice color. It doesn't. There we go. The white balance color is a little off sometimes, but yeah, it's a nice color. I just don't know that I'm gonna end up being able to wear it because of the slim fit. So it is what it is, I suppose, right? Okay, let's move on to the next item of clothing here. This is the 24/7 long sleeve tee in classic white. So it's just a t-shirt, everybody. Now, I will say that their t-shirts are nice. I know a lot of people look at Fabletics and they look at like their hoodies and stuff like that. The t-shirts are nice. Now, this is a long sleeve. It's a long sleeve, so that's kind of nice. I do like that. I got to switch up. I got to fix my color temperature. For some odd reason, my lights, when they get turned off and back on again, the color temperature changes on it. And then that screws up with the lighting and everything. So go figure. Anyway, so it's a nice white t-shirt. Long sleeve, very stretchy. These are comfortable shirts to wear for like bedtime shirts and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Jimbo is slim fit. Well, there you go. All right, let's look at the next item here. This is the same thing. So they sent me two. So I won't even bother opening this one. I'll leave it in the bag. What's next then? A sweatshirt, the go-to hoodie in black. Oh, these are always nice. The go-to hoodie in black. Okay, now this has got the standard tag on it, so I can tell you it's recycled. It's got a phone pocket and a zipper pocket. But it's a nice black hoodie. Inside, let's see. Let's take a look at the inside of it. Okay, so it's got the there it is. You can't see it that well, but this is a nice like a fleece material. It's very soft. It's very comfortable. I love Fabletics hoodies. I can't say enough good things about them, and sweatshirts. They are fantastic shirts for like sleeping. It's very comfortable music. And I read Wolfie's thing there. Very comfortable shirt to sleep in. And I love the hoodie because if I'm cold, I can just pop it up or whatever. So, anyways, so it's got a zipper pocket on the left here. And you guys know, I told you I'm a big fan of zipper pockets. So there we go. We've got a zipper pocket there. And then on the right side, we have another zipper pocket right there. And also, yes, it's got the cell phone pocket inside. So I always like to show that too. So there's the cell phone pocket inside. So really good, really good. This is a win. That's a W. Now here's something that I'm not going to ever try on for you guys. I apologize. It's underwear. This is Black Tactical Camo underwear. I'm not a big fan of their underwear. It's I can hold it up closer here. You can kind of get an idea of the shape of it and all that kind of stuff. I don't know. You're welcome, Thud to it. So I tried it once, and I don't need to try it again. But anyway, underwear. Moving on. Next up is the Training Day tee in black. The Training Day tee in black. All right, let's take a look at this. I mean, if the underwear was like comfortable, then I would definitely wear it. But I wouldn't wear it on stream. I wouldn't show it to you guys. But I'd wear it in life. Here's our T-shirt. The Training Day tee is a really, really good shirt. Let's see, anti-stink, sweat-wicking, breathable, 4-way stretch. So I like to show this, and I showed it off last time too. The back of it, you see the back, it almost looks like a pattern here. These are actually little holes. If I bring it closer to the camera, you might be able to kind of make it out. So these are all holes inside. Perfect for breathing. So this is great for like anytime you're doing active stuff because it helps you. So we should gift you a mannequin. There you go. So anything that comes out, sweaty and stuff like that, it helps you keep dry. Washing it a dozen times. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, it's like golf wear, but it's also got the holes underneath the armpits too. So it's not just the back, but really good quality shirt. So again, that's the Training Day tee is what they call those. Okay.
To be fair, hey, Zath.
Yeah?
To be fair, just to chime in on the back end of that, it's not really anything negative towards the brand for you to not be 100% about that particular set of undergarments. I find that I've bought 5 or 6 different kinds, and they're just sitting on the shelf with one pair pulled out and been used, and the rest is still sitting in the package because I didn't like them.
Yeah.
It's one of those things, you're either comfortable in them or you're not. So
Right. And that's why I like to share my experience. And, I have the ability to say, please don't send me underwear. Okay. I have the ability to say that. I have the ability to say, please don't send me whatever, hats. But I like being able to get those in the bag because that gives me a talking point. And I could say, here's something that they sent that I don't suggest. And I think you're right. It's important to be honest. I'm not trying to sell you their clothes. I'm trying to show you their clothes, and then you can make a determination if you want to buy them or not. Right. I don't want to sound negative, and they've treated me so well over the years. It's hard to say negative things about them. As a clothing brand and stuff. But I mean, the big thing is like I do like their clothes. Otherwise, I wouldn't stay, sponsored with them. So this is the next one here. This is I think, yeah, this is the down trouser in black. And it's the same thing as the navy blue one that I showed you guys earlier. It's just in black. So I don't need to take you through the whole thing. It doesn't have a nice button in the front like the navy one does. So it's a little bit different there. It's just got a snap. Oh, actually, it is different. It is different. So the other one was the down trouser 5 pocket or something like that. This is just a down trouser. So this one does have a zipper pocket on the right side. And like I said, I'm a big fan of the zipper pockets because I feel like the other pockets, because of the elasticity in a lot of their clothes, your cell phone actually like yeets itself out of the pockets very easily. This material, though, is not very elastic or stretchy. So a regular pocket there is fine, and then you've got a zipper pocket behind it. On the left side, is there a zipper on the left? No. So left side is just your standard pocket. Now the butt pockets, yes, the butt pockets here are zipper pockets. Okay, so the butt pocket here does have a zipper, which is nice. That's the left cheek, and the right cheek also has a zipper pocket. So the down trouser, I will say it looks really good. It's a slim fit. So I don't know how good I will look in it, but you know, there you go. That's Pimp. Looking forward to say first sponsor someday. Yeah, I mean,
all I
what?
can hear is Tyrese from Transformers. Left cheek, left cheek.
One of the best scenes from that movie. All right.
I need a credit card. Left cheek.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our last article of clothing to open up together. So again, big thank you everybody for being here for this. Oh, this isn't clothing. This is another bag. Okay. This is oh look, and I got another little foam thingy. This is another bag. So this is their sling bag in black. Sling bag. So this is like literally meant to like sling over your shoulder or something like that. So it's just like it's like a fanny pack, but not like meant to go around your waist. Like you literally put it over your shoulder. It's got two pockets. So it's got the one in the front, like a really small pocket there, and then one behind it, which is much larger, of course. It's actually a pretty big bag. You can fit a good amount in there. So this might be good, like, you know, if you're going for a walk or something, you just want to have a bag with you, right? Like, this could work. The F here is
It's the
reflective.
type of bag you take with you when your wife doesn't want to have a bag, so you
Yeah.
have to carry everything.
Yeah, right. Hi, Grunty. Yeah, this is like the man bag, right? You know, your wife's got the purse, and you walk around with the man bag. Yeah, that
Merce.
could work. So, anyway,
It's the merce. The merce
sorry?
of shame.
the Merce. Yes, yes.
Merce.
All right, so we're gonna quickly look over all the stuff that we got. Talk real quick about what I think are wins and losses, and then that'll do it for us for the Fabletics unbagging. So let's get the desk up. Bye, everyone. I'm just kidding. All right, so now we're gonna stand up. And this is the part of the stream where everybody always says Zath's doing laundry, because it kind of looks like I am. So, all right, we're gonna start with the bags that we got. So we got the Merce thing here, and that's all right. That's fine. And then Grunty, you missed the tote bag. Look at this, the Fabletics tote bag. This is a big win. I really like this a lot. So I'm excited to see how that turns out. I got two of these. These are the, I don't remember what they call them. Let's see, does it say it on here? No. But anyway, this is the 5-pocket navy pants, which is all right. It's a slim fit, so for me, it's probably not going to work. I'm usually more of a relaxed fit kind of person. So I don't know. We'll see. We got nice white long sleeve t-shirt, so this will be fine as like a, you know, when you wear underneath something else for like layered clothing. Speaking of layered clothing, we ended up with this nice hoodie here. Trying to get to it so I can hold it up properly. So there's our fun little hoodie. So that's good. Next up, we've got our training day t-shirt with the sweat wicking on the back sides and armpits. That's a win, so I'm going to put that in the W pile. We've got another pair of pants, also slim fit, so probably not going to be a win for me, but you know, we'll set that aside. And then this thing was awesome. This was our shirt jacket, right? So it's got the clasp in the front, and it's got a nice little collar, and it's pretty warm. So that's definitely going to be in the win pile, right? That looks good. Pretty happy with that. So put that there. What else do we have? And then we got this last one. This is the go-to hoodie, which I was saying is always a win. This is good stuff. So some pretty good clothes out of this today, and some not so much, but that's okay. Hey, Chris, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome on in. And that pretty much does it for looking over all of the Fabletics clothes. So thank you, Fabletics, for the sponsorship as always. And later this is going to go out to YouTube. So of course, YouTube, when you're taking a look at this, let me know what you think. If there's any clothes that you would be excited to pick up yourself. And if there's any that you would like to see me model in the future, I can try certainly to wear some of those on future streams and stuff like that. We can try it out. But for now, we're gonna say thanks, and we're gonna get out of the Fabletics screen, and let's go back to focus on me for a second here. There we go. All right. So Chris, thank you very much for the raid. You were doing Call of Duty. Okay. I never got into Call of Duty. I was a big Battlefield player. I played Battlefield all the damn time because I just like vehicular mayhem. All right, give me a second here, guys. Those of you that just came in with the raid, welcome on in. My name is Lord Zath. I'm a North American community contributor for World of Warships, which we'll be doing ourselves in a little bit. You were also a Battlefield guy. Okay. Which was your favorite Battlefield, Chris? And by the way, I'm just doing a little bit of cleanup in the room right now, and then we'll get into some warships.
Speaking of, the Shipbuilder app published a new version, and the new healing flag, or hit point flag rather, now actually displays. Correct?
Oh, that's good.
Kinda correctly.
Uh-huh. You said kinda correctly?
Yeah, the problem is they're doing the flat math for the hit points with the 5%, but the game actually does not.
Oh, okay. I'm sure they'll figure that out at some point. Battlefield 2, okay. Battlefield 2. I started Battlefield 2 on PC. I still think I still have the CD-ROMs somewhere. I think I do. But yeah, I did Battlefield 2.
CD-ROMs.
I did Battlefield 2 on PC, and then I took a long break, and then I got into Bad Company 1, Bad Company 2, and Battlefield 3. I did Bad Company 1 on PlayStation 2? No, 3. PlayStation 3. And then I got into Battlefield 2 on Xbox. Found a lot of really good friends, some of whom I still keep in contact with this day. Bad Company 2 was the best. Bad Company 2 was absolutely the best Battlefield out there. The stupid things that you can do in that game. Like, my friends and I, we got really good at, like, figuring out where, like, you know, the end camera was. And we would do things like pose for it at the end, you know. One of my favorites was I was flying around in a Black Hawk helicopter over Port Valdez on Rush, and I was asking somebody, when is, you know, like is it about to explode? Is the MCOM about to go? And the guy says yes. I'm like, okay, because he was on the ground, and so he could hear the siren. So I immediately bail out and then tap the parachute as quickly as I can. Next thing that happens, it goes to the cinematic, and there I am parachuting into the level. Loved it. What was the other one? Eureka Harbor. I think that's the right name for it. That was like the desert level, one of the desert levels. There's like a tank that everybody, like, that you see. You see vehicles moving down the road and stuff like that, right? So we actually parked a tank off the road, and we stood up on the tank, and we pulled out our repair tools, and like, you could see us just chilling there with their repair tools as the other, like, you know, vehicles go down the thing. So that was a lot of fun. What do you mean, whatever? Oh, you're
I
just
had to
saying
say
anything. You had to say something. Yeah, because we have a giveaway going right now, guys. So say something in chat. What are we giving away? Blue bonuses container or blue bonuses code. Got it. Okay, cool.
You just
So
make me
if you,
feel old, Seth.
I know, right? So
Yeah.
if you're new to the stream, make sure you follow and then make sure you write something in chat. Okay.
But Grunty, he made you feel old. He's over here talking about Battlefield 2 like it was where he started. I was playing 1942.
Yeah, I played a little bit of 42 myself, but like Battlefield 2 is
Never
where I got
played
really into
Battlefield.
it.
I,
You've
I
ne-
was
Thinking, just think about the whole concept that a game was
Yeah.
small enough to fit on a CD. Just think about it for a moment.
yeah.
Yeah, it was actually 2 CDs if I remember right. 2 CD-ROMs.
Yeah, okay. Like
Hey,
some
Zone.
games had like even 4 or something. Like
I was playing.
still.
I played regular 1942, and then I got deployed right about the time BF2 came out, and I
Okay.
didn't really like the rank structure of BF2, and I never went back.
Ah, okay. You didn't like the rank structure.
Right. So some kid that sat at home all day playing could get rank and then come into the battle and take over the leadership role or whatever and kick you out of it.
Oh, because Battlefield 2 you had the commanders.
Right.
Right.
Commanders. So I
Yeah.
was in the commander role, and then some kid comes in and he's hot mic'd and he's 12 and he's running his mouth and you can't punch him. So I was just like, I got tired of listening to it, and I was like, I'm done with this because I didn't have time. I was always out to sea. I was always deployed. So I just didn't have the ability to compete with some freaking grandma get me some chocolate milk kid. I just couldn't do it.
All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. I can understand that. You've seen, of course, the Battlefield Friends videos, right?
Oh, me?
Yes? Yeah.
No.
Oh my God, you got to look them up on YouTube. Look it up, Battlefield Friends. It's like anybody who's played Battlefield will see themselves in that series. It's just hilarious. It makes fun of like so many stupid things. One of them you just said. Battlefield 3 was the first you ever played. I was actually Mr. October at one point. I think I have the screenshot somewhere. At one point, I was ranked 22nd in the world for jet kills in Battlefield 3. 22nd in the world.
Nerd.
I loved the Frogfoot and the A-10. I loved playing the ground attack jets, and I got really good at just wrecking everything. And it was funny because originally, like you had to know where one like you would find a server that had the one map, and then there was like a jet map, and then it would go to an on foot only map, and then another jet map. And so like I would always go in, I'd find Rush, I'd go in on the jet, just kind of whatever for the infantry one, and then play the other one, and then I'd go find another server. That was back before they had like the rent-a-server days where you could control your own server, and so you were forced to just try to find, whatever. And then like whenever I had people that tried to play like, anti-jet work or whatever, I would just switch to display my jet kills dog tag, and it's like 10,000 jet kills, and people effed off, like they just left me alone after that. But
Nerd. I like that. That was great.
the best was when they came out with the rent-a-server thing, and people could do whatever. I remember getting in as a mod on the server, and anytime somebody like started messing with my game, I just kicked him. Like, get out of here. This guy had a server called No Stinger or Igla, which is the anti-aircraft ground weapon, right? So he had that rule. If anybody uses a Stinger or Igla, they get banned. I was a badman. Damn right, Morse. Damn right. So that was my favorite server, right? Because basically the one thing that really counters me is not allowed by the server rules. Jimbo won. Congrats, Jimbo. I thought that was...
You picked that bear.
Huh?
You poke that bear.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, really? Watch this.
So one of my favorite things that I would do is admin slap somebody. Now, when you admin slap somebody, you switch their team, so they go from one team to the next. So they just die. When you admin slap them, they just die. So like if they're in a jet or something like that, they literally just die, and the jet just goes and blows up, and then they go on the other team. So sometimes when I got really frustrated with somebody, I would go and I would slap them, and then I would wait about a minute, and I'd slap them back to the other team, and then wait another minute and slap them back to the other team, and I'd just keep on moving them from one to the next. And you see in the kill feed, they just died. You only played Battlefield 2 for 340 hours? Damn, Weatherlight. Did the server admin get shot down by one too many stingers? Probably, SAT, probably. So there's a great Battlefield Friends video that's got the server admin, and you know, he goes you know, somebody's under, you know, messing with their team, blah blah, in a helicopter, and the server admin's like, what's the guy's name? And he says the name. He's like, all right, 4, 3, 2, 1, banned. And all of a sudden the chopper just disappears, and the guy's like, thanks. They go to, he goes, you know, that's really not sportsmanlike. I don't care about sportsmanlike. This is my server, you know. One of the best lines is, last time I checked, my credit card says I could do whatever the fuck I want. Thank you, SAT. There's the link right there. Go watch that, and then come back.
The PG-13 ban has been lifted.
Anyway, we should probably do some worship stuff at some point, huh?
When you say when.
You can't blame me for derailing this for once.
No, I can't.
I didn't do it.
All right, so who is here that is on my list for today?
Are you doing a replay
list?
Yeah, we're doing replays.
Oh, staying on Valheim. Got it.
So we got Big O, Rob, Weatherlight, Mr. October, and SAT.
Well, Mr.
All right.
October is here.
Well,
SAT is here.
That's what you're gonna be Sunday.
Do you
So-
have room for another one? Because I'll put one in.
Dude, I have 5 today, I have 5 Sunday, and I'm starting to build for Friday of next week.
I don't want to hang out with you anyway.
Oh,
And here
okay.
am I, who hasn't played enough this patch. I still have I still have snowflakes on my steel ships, on my 8s and 9s. That's how few I have played.
Damn.
Well, then you need to play
I'm
stuff
on
then.
Dockyard Stage 2.
I got that stuff done the first week.
All right. So
No,
I
the
see
first week I did Dockyard Stage 1.
I see Big O is here and Rob is here. I want to get theirs taken care of because they are sub replays, and then we'll get into the remaining ones for the people that are here that use channel points. That would be Mr. October, Weatherlight, and SAT. Now I have to reopen. I had all of the shipbuilders open and ready to go, and then it just conked out on me. So I have to like reopen that. So let's see here. This one, open in viewer. There we go. Okay, and then I'll just close the other ones because they don't work anymore anyways. And then, do I do full screen on these? I think I do full screen on these. Okay, let's get to the WoW's game scene. And then, Big O, is there a death pick in this one?
At the very end,
Okay, like I'll be able to grab it, you think, or no?
possibly.
Okay, so I'll take a quick screenshot at the start then, just in case. I mean, it's the Massachusetts Black. It's sexy anyway. Rob? Good. I mean, it wouldn't be a Rob replay without a death pick, right? And there's one in yours as well? Excellent. Okay. So there we go.
Sas is getting spoiled.
I am getting spoiled. That's right. That's right. Okay, let's get the thing up. Where is it? Here.
You get
Build
a
viewer.
death. You get a death. And you get a death.
Right? Everybody gets deaths. Okay, and then we got to open up on the vertical stream as well. Okay, there we go. So, let's get started then. Spoil the Zath, please. Oh, we gotta do our cheer as well. We'll do that after the replays are done. So this is going to be Big O in the Massachusetts Black, one of the best ships Wargaming ever released, to the point where you can't get it anymore, easily at least. The regular Massachusetts you can only get, I believe, in Santa containers now, and the Massachusetts Black was considered a rare ship by Wargaming, and so you could only buy it for real money during the Black Friday event, which is unfortunate. That's true. You can get it in CC containers as well. Thank you, Rob.
Super containers?
Maybe.
Regular mass?
I have it.
Maybe. So she's well known for secondaries. She's a South Dakota class battleship similar to that of the Alabama. So she's got really good torpedo protection. She's pretty maneuverable. Her guns don't have the highest of Sigma, and in some cases that actually helps, because you end up with the silly shots at long range that just manage to just demolish somebody. But she's really well known for the secondaries. So she's got long range secondaries, and they have buffed dispersion to the point where you can actually get away with not using the manual secondaries commander skill, and instead just focus on doing the secondary battery range instead. So let's go ahead and take a look at how Big O has chosen to build out his ship. Now he's going with DCP mod 1, and then damage control mod 1, and then secondaries, damage control mod 2, so he doesn't burn or flood as long, and then concealment. It's a very standard tank build. Now he does damage control party modification 1. If you don't want to use that, you can always just do main armaments, or you could also make the argument for spotting aircraft mod 1 too. But the DCP mod is nice because it gives you invincibility increase there by 40%. So if you look, American battleships have longer action time for their damage control. I believe it's 20 seconds by default. So you get an extra 40% on top of that. So when he pushes that fancy R key, he is invincible to breaking turrets, to breaking engine or rudder, to fires and floods for 30.8 seconds. And that's because partly because of this, and partly because of another commander skill he took, Emergency Repair Expert. You've got the spotting aircraft, which is usually better over a fighter, so I like that you've gone with that. And you're using a standard captain. Big O, why are you using a standard captain here, and not like Halsey or Doe?
Oh, yeah, because I don't have very many, like, secondary build commanders on the US side.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess the skills don't match.
Well, so, part of it is the skill, part of it is the buffed skill, or the talents, and part of it's the skills, right? So Halsey, for example, does have the buff for gun feeder. And then if you end up going into skills and talents, if you get a double strike, then that helps with your detectability. Chances of that in a Massa are actually okay because of the secondaries on it. But the big thing is if you score a Confederate, that helps with your main battery reload time, and that's really sexy. So I could see the argument for putting Halsey on. Now, you said you don't have a lot of secondary battleship builds with special commanders. That's fine. Where's Halsey on your account?
Des Moines.
He's on Des Moines. So because he's on Des Moines, you have a battleship build for Halsey. You can throw him on a secondary battleship like the Massachusetts, and you can use this same build on other secondary-ish battleships too, like Georgia or Ohio, for example, right? So I just want to highlight that for you, and then anybody else who's listening. That's one of the nicest things about the Commander rework is you put a special captain on a tech tree ship, and then you throw that captain on all sorts of other premium ships to be able to utilize their skills and talents, if they have talents, on those premium ships. So I'm guessing your Halsey is more of a standard battleship build instead of the secondary then?
Main gun.
Yeah, right,
Think
okay.
of the Bourgogne build. That's what I run on Halsey.
Fine, and that's fair. And you could do that on Massachusetts as well. So what he's talking about is he doesn't do manual secondary aim here. Jess Warrior with the sub. Thank you for the sub. 7 months of support. Appreciate you very much. Thank you. Merry Christmas to you, sir.
Xwarrior85 just subscribed for 7 months.
So what he does is he uses close quarters combat and boosts his secondary range so that then boosts his main battery reload. You can do that on the Massa as well. So I just want to highlight that as a possibility. The does, you get the buffed gun feeder as well, so that comes in very handy. But you've got a standard captain, so let's go ahead and take a look at your build. You've got gun feeder, IFHE, long range secondary shells, adrenaline rush, manual secondary aiming, emergency repair expert, and then fire prevention expert as well. Okay, so you've dropped concealment.
I don't get the IFHE for 127mm USN secondaries.
Well, let's take a look at what the secondaries will get you with IFHE. So with IFHE, their penetration is 26mm. Now, the magic number for secondaries and penetration is going to be 32. 32 gets you to penetrate basically British, French battleships all around, and then a whole host of other sections of various ships. 26, though, does help you penetrate cruisers now. Their bow and stern, for example. Yeah, exactly. Some of them. Not all of them. I think it's heavy cruisers up to tier 8 is 25.
Well, it depends. Like the Germans and the American ones have the 27 still.
So let me take...
belt armor is also 27, I think, through the board at tier 8, no?
I'm not sure. You'd have to look at the armor viewer for it. But stock, you've got 21mm of penetration. So really, I kind of have to agree with Grunty. You're gaining 5mm of pen with these secondaries, but you're losing half of your fire chance. So Big O, you might want to consider not running IFHE in the future. Like if there's a free respec or something out there, that might be an option for you. You know what I mean? For you,
on Halsey, I run gun feeder, turrets, and long range secondaries.
Yep.
Yeah, I would probably switch it to the gears. It's just like you get a little bit of bonus with IFHE to penetrate the bow and stern of some cruisers, maybe even the belt if you face tier 6 cruisers or tier 7s. But if you're facing 8s, 9s, and 10s, there is still a lot of even cruisers that you cannot penetrate at 26. So
right.
The cost is too high.
So that's fine. So that's good feedback for you, Big O. And I would agree, grease the gears would be good. And if you're using that with a special captain like a Doe, then that's even better. So, there you go. Me personally, I'd probably go to priority target, but you guys know I'm priority target enjoyer. So, anyways, now in order to go secondaries and have an extra skill here, you have... No, this is all you can do. I'm sorry. I'm having a brain fart. You can only get 3 of these 4-point skills. So in order to get the secondary aiming, then you're dropping concealment for this. That's okay. Although as a battleship, your concealment is actually pretty nice if you have the concealment module, and if you pick concealment expert. 13 kilometer does help you with disengaging, that sort of thing. But I get it for you. You want the extra heal from ERE, and you want the fire prevention, of course. That makes perfect sense.
And the reduced cooldown time on the heal, which Mass already gets an improved one, so...
Yeah, well, it's not the cooldown time that's reduced. It's actually the action time that's improved. So you get 10% extra action time on it.
Oh, I'm thinking of the other one.
Yeah, you're thinking of emergency repair specialist here.
It's the age-old dilemma that you have with all the secondary battleships, that you have to drop one of these tank tier 4 skills, and the question is always, which one do you drop?
Yeah. And it's fine. I always say, as you get better and more experienced in the game, concealment expert, I honestly think, is less valuable because you get better at using islands to mask your approach and stuff, to the point where concealment is probably less valued than the others. But that's personal opinion. Now, one thing you could also do, the Massachusetts, and I didn't talk about this at the top of this replay chat, but your repair party cooldown is pretty quick. If you take improved repair party readiness, that also helps to get your repair party available sooner. So what some people might do, now this kind of is a detriment to you, Big O, because you lose the repair party action time, but if you drop ERE and you pick up IRR, that gives you quicker cooldown of your heal, and of course it gives you that extra charge if you get 2 million potential damage. If you get into a tier 10 game, that's a better chance of that happening. But the big thing for this is the ability to use your heal more rapidly. The problem, though, is because you've got the secondary range, you can't kind of do both, right? You can't do emergency repair and IRR. If you did IRR, though, you could do emergency repair specialist at one point.
But it costs you the adrenaline rush.
Yeah, you'd have to drop adrenaline rush to do like this, right? And adrenaline rush is just so damn good. So, again, those are the choices that you have to make, and that's one of the things that's difficult with the game is you have to decide what you value most. For most people, ERE is the better choice just because you don't have an activation condition. You just automatically get the extra charge, and your heal lasts a little bit longer, so you get more out of the heal, and your DCP lasts longer too. Again, it just comes down to your preference there.
Do me a favor. Right click on that flag that isn't loaded and load the image.
Oh, I didn't know that does that. That's cool. Okay, so signal flags. You're trying to conserve flags. You've just got ramming and secondaries. Fine. It's a regular battle for you, and there's nothing wrong with that. Those are good choices. The ram flag is cheap, and you're a battleship. You never know when you have to ram something, and secondaries are always good. So that's fine. All right, let's get in.
You have to ram something.
That's right. That's right. So let's get into the replay then. All right, so you are in a straight 8 game. This is very rare. Look at that. Carrier, sub, all the fun. You've got a good number of cruisers that you can beat up on. You only have 1 destroyer to deal with, so that's kind of nice for you, and plenty of battleships to farm. Okay, this is looking pretty good for you. Why is this set up like this? Am I still... I know why. I know why. I was recording a video yesterday. No. Okay. Mental note, I'm going to have to load up the game after this because my interface and stuff got all screwed up from something else I was doing before.
Oh, no.
Now, I was recording a Dockyard video, and I was using one of the Santa press accounts that we had access to so that I could I could record that, like, fresh, you know what I mean? Because when you go into it the first time, there's the extra video you see and stuff. So, in order to do that, I did that account, and it carried over all these settings. So, I just have to load up in my main account, I think, at one point for the settings to become proper again. Anyway, like, see, that's not the crosshair I use, for example, which is fine. So, getting into the replay, you're on the flank. It's a nice spot for you. I'm concerned because of how many of your team is coming this way. Like North Carolina, Hipper, Otago are all just heading this direction. Oh, you have Dasha on this.
Highly likely that the enemy sub is here too.
Because the friendly sub spawned on this side, right.
And the Massachusetts does not have the range update yet on the ASW, right?
Right. It's been announced. So what is it, 4?
I think
5 kilometers. 5
or
kilometers.
5. It's
5.
short.
Yeah, and then it's being increased to what, 8?
Standard range for tier 8 battleship, whatever that is. Might be
Okay.
10. but don't quote me.
It's fine. I love this Talon, by the way. Just showing you a nice broadside here. Big O likes to follow his shells, and they all missed. What were we talking about before about Sigma, huh? Ouch.
That was the under and overshot in the same salvo.
Yeah.
Feels bad.
Now, for those of you guys who don't know what Sigma is, the higher the number, the tighter the shells will hit. When you fire your guns, there's like an invisible ellipse, okay? And that ellipse on the ground is your vertical dispersion and then horizontal dispersion. So Sigma means within that dispersion ellipse, your shells will be more or less clumped together. And so you can see with the lower Sigma of the Massachusetts, the shells typically spread out more in that ellipse. And yeah, so exactly, Wolfie. So you can try to aim away from where you would normally aim in a battleship in order to maybe get more shell hits that way. Some people do that. North Carolina, for example, has like a 2.0 Sigma, so you have more. It's a better gun platform that awards players who know how to aim, and that's the other thing too with Alabama is that she's got pretty decent Sigma too.
I think you haven't forgotten what ship he was in.
Yeah, I noticed. That's all right. It's a random battle.
Oh, you know why there's more tier 8s? The Christmas event. There's probably plenty of people who only got the tier 8 and not the tier 10.
That's true. That's true. So you might have some people with the new tier, their new tier 8. I would definitely control click on the Atago here. I'm surprised you haven't yet. There you go. So Atago, I think, is an example of a cruiser that your IFHE will do more damage on.
Actually, yes.
So you're down one ship now. I'm not surprised that you're... actually, no, I'm surprised your Bismarck is still alive, because last I looked, he was heading towards the middle, into the B cap. Hey, look! The sub is right there!
I was about to say, I'd be very worried if the sub has spotted. Yeah. But if the sub is right there, that's too close. You actually don't even have to worry about that.
Yeah, and he keeps pinging you too, which is really nice of him. I like your DCP, by the way. The sub was too low, so the torps didn't rise to hit you. This is definitely
actually let them hit. Like, he's within 3.
Yeah, they won't do the damage. They can cause floods and maybe even break an engine, but yeah.
Yeah, I bet you this guy got the submarine from the Christmas event.
Hmm.
He doesn't know about that mechanic.
That's okay. That's on him. Now, Big O is really good at hunting subs. Oh, he's right underneath you. So you're watching the oil slick. So no, in the event you can get tier 8 or tier 10 sub.
They had every single class at tier 8 and tier 10.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, there goes that sub. Your DCP is down. You might want to consider healing through this flood. It's up to you. Jimbo, it's the voyage to the North Pole or whatever that they did. You got a free tier 8 or tier 10 ship depending on how far you progressed on that event.
This might hurt.
That did hurt. I'm surprised you didn't... Big O, why didn't you heal earlier? Because you were at max heal.
Okay.
No, you could. That's what I'm curious about. I had mentioned that you could heal through that flood, and then in the process that you got to max heal. So, nice citadel on the Hawk there. Little delay in turning. I thought you might have turned out a little bit sooner when the Hawk fired that broadside at you, but it didn't seem to do as much damage as it could have or should have. You chose the Balau to skip the grind. There you go. A citadel up the butt of the Hawk.
Yep.
Wow.
There's a flat backside, so
Even if it wasn't flat, you overmatched it. Hawk has 27mm armor, no?
oh, yeah.
Maybe. But I was just gonna say, this is where it's a good example of, like, you spend some time looking at the armor viewer in the game and figuring out, like, you know, what things you can and can't hit and where you should shoot them, and you know, you get rewarded for that game knowledge and experience. So,
templating.
25?
On the Hawk.
Okay. This is, it's interesting that the Amagi is just going full send. But okay. I mean, plenty
It's
of...
even worse. He's turning out now to give the broadside shot.
Yeah.
Even. Like,
Yeah. Well, and there's 4 ships right there, so it's just wild. Also, what's your Shokaku doing moving so far up?
I have not one clue.
I mean, Shokaku concealment is really good.
He has a point. He has a point there.
Mm-hmm. Alright, well now you can heal again.
I think he might have been being chased by the lightning.
Yeah, the destroyer. Because they've clearly won on the other side. It ruffled the Hawk's feathers.
I wasn't
Sorry, go
paying
ahead.
too much attention to the map right now.
Yeah. That's fair. And you are most welcome, Jimbo. Let's see, let's move this. Okay. Stream Raiders is ready, I'll get that going. So, at this point, are you going to keep pushing, or are you planning on stopping?
Stopping, waiting for my cooldowns to come back and heading towards the middle.
Okay. Because the thing is, like, you stopping here, I mean, you've got Picardy, North Carolina, and Hipper that are all too afraid to push. I mean, the Hipper, I can understand, he's low health. But,
And he's gone.
yeah, there goes the mines. And the lightning just died, so the lightning's on the other side. Interesting. But the reason I'm asking is because by stopping, you allowed the Amagi to get out of your secondary range. And I really feel like you would have been better suited just to stay on him. How much you're at 1.3 million potential, okay.
Yeah, the 2 million is tough in a tier 8.
Yeah, it's only good if you get...
Even if you get in a tier 10 game, you just don't have the hit points to reliably tank that. Sure, there might be a game where you get 2 million, but...
Yeah, but the other part of it, though, is the cooldown reduction, right? So you can get the heal up again sooner.
Yeah, it's great, but it's already so short, so the percentage increase doesn't result in a big number. Like, you get maybe 5 seconds out of it. So
Right, but in a combat situation, every second counts. So that's all I'm saying. Like,
And now I'm out of heal.
now you're out of heals.
being able to heal more with the ERE is, I think, is just better.
And the Shokuku gets that kill. All right. Well, with that, you guys are up on points, and well, you're probably yeah, it's the replay bug. You're down on points, but you're up on ships.
Now this is where all the space funness begins with no heals left.
Well, yeah, this is like hard mode activate, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Wiesbaden, that's your food.
And he bounces the shot.
Yeah.
I'd probably just stay here and don't even get close. Wiesbaden has rather limited range.
Now why
And
would
if
I
you-
want to do that, Grunty?
You have no hit points and no heals.
Yeah, but this is Big O we're talking about here. Take a break and move. Shut up, watch. Oh,
Yep, blind fire. Woohoo!
wow. I was even going to comment how you could have put your plane up so you could make sure your shell's clear, but you didn't need to worry about that. Okay, so Lenin and Carrier is all that's left.
Just
And the
remember,
Lenin-
everyone,
Huh?
smoking kills.
Smoking kills, that's right. So Shokaku's found himself in a really good position so far. CMA
I
Gret,
figured
thank you for the follow.
Shokaku wanted to go there. This is why he pushed early.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because this is actually works out for him, and their ships can shoot him.
Right.
The Lenin, and the CV can't get close to him.
Shokaku
Yep.
might have anticipated that you kill your flank a little bit quicker. Or
Mm-hmm.
he was really confident that he would never get spotted there while pushing up.
Mm-hmm. So Lenin comes out right in front of North Carolina. Fireworks, look at that.
North Carolina.
Yeah, well, he was also broadside to the Lenin, so, you know, oops.
I have a feeling. Get your screenshot ready, Sam.
Oh, I know. I have that same feeling. We're gonna see a ram here.
Maybe.
I think there was a Kuznetsov proc too on the Lenin. No?
Mm-hmm.
I would probably shoot HE here.
Because the big thing is you can see Lenin just dumpstered 2 ships.
Oh, he wants me.
I think he's gonna get you.
Are you sure about that?
We'll find out. Oh! Oh no, the carrier's gonna get you.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, he only got 1 torpid on you. Wow. Oh, where should people aim when you're shooting with AP at a bow-on ship like the Lenin? You've got a couple of choices. One choice is you aim for the turret to try to knock it out. Another choice is you aim higher than the turret to try to hit the superstructure and go for overpen damage. Then the third choice is you wait until the enemy possibly flinches, and if they flinch, that's when you take them out.
I was very surprised that Biko actually got 2 full pens the way he aimed, and
Yeah.
I honestly don't know why. That should
You're
have
welcome,
been
Wolfie.
overpen in the structure.
It should have been.
Melt, 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 melt.
What's up, Inquisitor? I'm doing fine. How are you? I think the big thing was when Big O fired. What do you? Okay. When Big O fired, he shot to the left of the turrets, so there was more of the superstructure for his shells to possibly chew through, and I think that's where that full pen came from.
The shells shouldn't even arm at the superstructure because the armor
Why?
is too thin. Fusing threshold?
Oh, okay. So then maybe it was the belt.
What's
What's up, Panzerkex? Welcome in. Good to see you. Yeah, Carrier's trying for a paid actor. He's probably learning the ship. But I do like his position. I mean, that's also a nice aggressive spot for him to play.
Yeah, but his decision making on the drops is not good here.
No.
He should have definitely went for you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're moving this Saturday. Okay. So, if you don't mind sharing, where are you moving to and from, or how big of a move is it? That sounds exciting and scary at the same time.
I'm moving from the chair to the bed.
There you go. Ah, secondaries. Go, Bert. Can you actually... Let's see. Can you pen more on Lexington because of your secondaries from 21 to 26?
I think.
Maybe. You don't have to
Don't
hear
think
pivot
so.
too often, right?
I don't think so.
SAT says yes. Okay. Ah, 25mm deck armor on Lex. Okay.
Look at the number of planes I have so far.
You've killed 38 planes, yeah. Maybe he rams the carrier?
Nothing.
I mean, there's not a lot of time left in the game. So he can't do the standard, you know, just shoot him until he's dead thing. But knowing Big O, yeah, he's probably going to ram the carrier, just to put an exclamation point on it.
The thing is, though, with how the secondaries aim and how close he is, I don't actually think they're gonna hit the deck.
No, from max range they would have. They would have arced over the island for a little bit, but that's not. Don't dox yourself. It's fine. Don't worry. Southern California to a new location. Okay, okay. You're upgrading on your house situation. Nice.
Grabbing speed.
That's always exciting. Now, are you gonna take a shot with your guns, or you're just gonna do it? Okay. Now, because this is the end, we should be able to get a little bit. It is a nice ram, absolutely, and I like how you did the horn of winning too, just as you rammed him. Or was that the Lexington that did it?
Probably the Lexington.
Yeah.
There it is.
There we go. Look at that.
The perfect
We love
double
death picks
photo.
here. Lex knows what's up. Yeah, he does. Very nice. So, like I said, the only things that I could think of, like feedback-wise for you, was you had a little delayed response in your heal. Obviously, it didn't kill you, but hey, that's a thing. Also, slightly delayed response when it came to reacting to that hawk and turning. And like I said, I probably would have kept the aggression up on the Amagi when he turned and ran. That's about it, though.
Isn't a monkey faster than Massachusetts, though?
I'm sorry, what?
Isn't a muggy faster than Massachusetts?
Yes. So the reason why you give chase, in a sense, is so that you keep your secondaries in range longer. That's all. The way the Amagi was playing, I would not be that concerned about him. You know what I mean? To where I'd feel confident going after him. But I can understand also the thinking of, you know, conserve your hit points too. The big thing was that mines being killed up at the north. So let's take a look at your performance. 172,000 damage, 3 ship kills. And you've got a defense expert with 43 aircraft shot down. 165 secondaries, not too shabby. Came in first place on your team. I hope you complimented the carrier because he did work.
I think I did. I'm not
Yeah.
sure.
And let's take a
We were
look now at your...
fighting for food the whole match.
Yeah. And looking at your secondaries, you've got Lexington's deck is entirely 25. Okay, so your IFHE secondaries can pen, but only at the range that forces them to arc up and over. So you had 165 secondary shell hits for 25,000 damage. You only had 2 fires generated. And again, that's partly because of the IFHE reducing your fire chance by half. Yeah, I mean, it's still a damn good game.
Yeah.
1.5 million potential. And look at all the damage you received.
Yeah, I really would get rid of the IFHG. Like, your direct damage here was like, what, 150 per shell, plus minus?
Mm-hmm.
Like, even if that reduces your secondary damage and halves it to 12,000, I think
Yep.
you make up for it in fires.
Yeah, you'll get more out of it for fires.
And I don't even think you would reduce your direct damage by a half. That was just an arbitrary number.
No, if you go from 26 millimeter pen down to 21, you're not talking about that much of a difference. It's really only some of the cruisers that will matter, and maybe a couple of battleships depending on tier and stuff. But yeah, I would agree with Grunty on that. But you know, hey, it's still a damn good game at the end of the day, right? Okay, so let's go ahead and put the replay render up. And I'd love to get some feedback from you guys about a possible title for this replay. What would we call this game? Yeah, lively and fun. Octua butt sits. Ramming speed. Oh, I'm going to log into the game while this is going on. How about spit on that CV?
Did he though, or did the CV spit on him?
Ram for the win could be another option. Because I like shorter titles for YouTube, obviously, so Ram FTW could work. You rammed a carry with your own carrier using autopilot. It was funny.
My best ram kill was ramming a submarine in a carrier.
I ran what's the tier 6 IJN CV?
Tier 6 Ryujo.
Yeah, I rammed a Ryujo with my Ranger once and I won the match. And
That's
I didn't
funny.
die.
That's hilarious. I think my favorite ram was when I rammed a Japanese destroyer. I think it was a Hatsuharu with my Saipan. Because Saipan doesn't have secondaries, as you guys know. So literally, he just screwed up his attack. He turned way too late, and I just crashed into him. That one I laughed so hard on. Because he had me dead to rights. There was nothing I could have done.
My question is, how do you lose as a DD to a ship with no secondary?
How do you lose to that? Like I said,
Yeah.
he waited. He mistimed his turn, so he was charging and he was excited because he's going to kill a carrier, right? And he turned too late, so he turned to dump his torps, and as he turned, he just I crashed into him. He misjudged my speed as well because the Lexington or Independence class is 32 knots. So my favorite ram is the Dodge one. Ford Ram sucks. There you go. Anyway, very nice game, dude. You managed to live a lot longer than I thought you would. I completely expected you to smash that Lenin. Oh, crap! I
thought
already
the
closed
Lenin
it.
would end up in the ram. I thought that was
Yeah.
where he would die.
Right, me too.
But the Lenin kind of turned and didn't go for the ram.
Ooh,
I think
live and let die.
I think. Oh, there you go.
Like the James Bond movie?
Yeah. I like it. But I think the carrier screwed up the charge there.
The carrier? You mean the Lenin?
No, the Shokaku he dropped on the Lenin. I think that screwed up things for the Lenin
that.
because I think he was dodging. I think he was trying to dodge the carrier drop, and that screwed up his line for the ram.
Possible.
Who knows? The Lenin had a good game anyway at the end, at least. So, potential damage, supercharged speed. Baron goes on ramming rampage.
So what was the title suggestion from Big O?
Live and let die.
Live and let die. I was like with the James Bond with that denied RAM here. Why not do RAM another day?
Oh,
Oh, that could be it.
I like that. I like that even better. Ram another day. Okay. What do you think, Big O? You like that better?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do too. Okay. Well, obviously that will matter if it gets that will only matter if it gets voted to go out to YouTube later. We do have 4 more replays to look through, and then we'll be doing the vote. So stay tuned, y'all. We'll see what happens. And Big O, hey, thank you for the support, man. Thank you for subbing,
Yep.
and all that good stuff. It's great to hang out again. All right, cool. Let's do this then. We're going to go to the Stream Raider screen. I could use a brief snack, so I'm going to grab a quick snack here while we get set up for our next one. This will be Rob's game, and then we'll start getting into the other ones. I'm also going to go ahead and run Stream Raiders because it looks like it's ready. I'm going to do a 3-minute commercial break and start us off on this too.
Oh my god. They're gonna kill Rob.
They're going to kill Rob indeed. Brief snack, Fabletics sells those? No, they don't. No, they don't. But I've got Nature Valley Sweet and Salty Nut. So, there you go.
Don't do it. Ooh. Ah.
All right. Snack over.
Yeah,
Sweet and salty nuts
but
consumed. What?
that update for the ship builder lets you customize the UI of it a bit more.
Oh, does it?
Like you can change the highlight color, for example, from the blue to whatever you want.
Okay.
If you go to the settings on top.
I'll have to check that out. It's a little cold in this room. It's a cold and rainy, dark day outside. So, yes, I just closed that door. I might need to flip. I'm gonna put this down as well in my to-do list. I want to look into my overlays and my OBS scenes. I'm gonna need to move. I think I want to flip the bottom right and bottom left so that chat's window isn't over the game. So that's something I can do maybe even tomorrow. I can do it right now even, actually. You guys okay if I do it right now? I think it'd be better.
Just do it.
Yeah. Let's just do it. Let's just get it out of here. Okay, I need to find my... there's Words on Stream Browser. While I'm doing that, I'll get the next one going for you guys. Jimbo, I'm just flipping... I'm just moving like this to the right. And then this to the left. So I'm going to move this over here. And then I'm going to move this over here. That's good. That way you guys aren't interfering like with your chat and stuff, you know? And I can open this crop up a little bit more. There we go. Something like that. Actually, maybe I want to do something a little bit different with this. Transform, edit transform. Okay. Can I move? Yes, I can. I want this. Okay, we're going to put stack up below that for right now so that I can... We're going to drop the crop. Okay, I was afraid of that. So I want to get your guys' names in here. So 60 pixels, 70 pixels, that's about good there. And then size, we're going to drop this to like 1000. Height-wise, it looks okay. Okay, so let's add a few more pixels to this. Let's go to 50. 50 is a little bit too far. 20. Let's try 30. This is the life of being a content creator, y'all. Is you have to deal with this stuff like all the freaking time. I don't know why OBS has 627.6 pixels. 625. That's 325. 600. There we go. I think that looks better. Now, am I missing out though? Huh. I wonder if I'm missing anything on the bottom. Let's drop the bottom crop for a second. Change this to 0. Okay. So that's the border right there. So that's good. So let's try 30. Let's try 40. Let's try 50. 50 crop should be good about there. And the right needs to be cropped a little bit more. Let's go to 50. Let's crop by 60. Okay, now it's starting. Now it's looking okay. That should be about good. Yeah, I think that's good there. But see, now you guys can be participating and your words aren't over other words. Now the stack up bar I need to move to. Yeah, that one. We're going to put that... where can we put that? We can put that over here, maybe? That's good. Okay, next replay. Rob's game, right? Wisconsin. Manually open. Wisconsin. Open build in viewer. Let's get over here. All right. Well, let's get into this replay then. So, meanwhile, Turo and Schmidt, Jimbo, Wolfie, everybody else in chat, Stone, if he's still here, I hope you guys all had a great Christmas. And I hope you got some good stuff coming up for you. This New Year celebration stuff. Rob, you said there's a death pick, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so we won't need to worry about doing that for you at the
And it
start.
won't be at the end either.
Oh, goody. You had a decent Christmas. Good. You picked up Lutyens yesterday. Good God, he makes Schlieffen, and yes, he does. He makes any secondary ship a monster. Cherry Blossom, 11 kills, 2,277 base XP. Yeah. Yeah, no, he's great. He's absolutely like, the thing is, if you're gonna use him for Schlieffen, that requires IFHE, and so now you're kind of having to deal with the fact that you can use him on other secondary German ships, but some other German ships don't need IFHE, so then you kind of run into that problem back and forth. I will say, I don't know if you followed the build viewer or not, but for Lutyens on Schlieffen, I highly recommend preventative maintenance as the first point skill instead of demo expert or whatever it's called. 1% extra fire chance is nowhere near as important as keeping your secondaries, anti-air guns, and torpedoes alive. And it's a buffed skill, so it's like, come on. Anyway. All right, well, I think we're ready to go with this. So, let me write down. Let me write this down here. So now we're going to Wisconsin, the state just north of me. Are you ready to go, Rob?
Yes.
Okay. So here we have Wisconsin replay by Rob, who's part of my moderator team, but he also subscribed, and so he's using a sub benefit for this. Now, the Wisconsin is a Tier 10 Iowa clone. It's a variant of the Iowa. She's got some interesting things going for her. The armor scheme is pretty much the same from Tier 9 up to Tier 10. So she's a little weaker there if you think about it from a tiering perspective. But she's got really nice guns, of course, being in Iowa. And she's got this really fun funny button. Now, the funny button that you can use on it allows you to increase your reload, so you can reload quicker. It also allows you to decrease the cooldown of your consumables. This is huge for when you're in a fight and you need to heal and get your next heal up as quickly as possible so you can heal again. It allows Wisconsin to tank a lot of hit points in a pretty short duration of time. So that's kind of nice. She also comes with defensive anti-air fire. Doesn't matter too much this day and age, but with the extra planes that are coming out from more Dutch ships, there's the upcoming Dutch light cruiser line that's currently in testing. With the proliferation of aircraft carriers and hybrids, it's still nice to feel at least like you can shoot down a few more planes. So there you go. Did I miss anything about her characteristics? I think I covered them all. Oh, yeah. Okay. So Rob's build, he's got main armaments mod 1, damage control system mod 1, main battery mod 2, propulsion mod 1, concealment, and artillery plotting. You absolutely want to do artillery plotting on any American battleship. It's kind of like the secret sauce that really helps with dispersion. So you definitely want that. The turret traverse is a little rough, so I could see the decision to go main battery. Most people, though, and by the way, this is with grease the gears and buffed, and also main battery, 180-degree turn time of 31 seconds. I will say, Rob, you may want to consider artillery plotting room mod 1 here instead. The reason for this is it buffs your main battery firing range by 16%. But what that does is that helps with your vertical dispersion at anything in your normal firing range right now. You don't need the range extension.
My Iowa, but
Yeah, you don't need the range extension at 23 kilometer. That's pretty good. 27 is even sexier, but you do lose a little bit on your turn time. So if you play the ship as more of a medium to long range ship, I would say artillery plotting room is definitely what you'd want to pick up. If you play it more medium to close range, then I can see the idea for main battery, but even then you're only talking a few extra seconds. You have spotting aircraft or fighter, and you choose spotting aircraft, good. And then you've got Halsey as your captain. Now, you have a 15-point Halsey, and you've gone with Gunfeeder, which is buffed, Grease the Gears, which is buffed, Adrenaline Rush, Emergency Repair Expert, Concealment Expert, and Emergency Repair Specialist. So where are you going to go from here, Rob?
not entirely sure.
I'm not sure either, because you have some options, but picking this extremely limits those options.
I do
So-
have 3 available points.
Well, sure, but what I mean... All right, take care, Big O. What I mean is, let's say you go here to go long-range secondary skills, and then go close quarters expert to buff your main battery reload. You can't anymore because of your emergency repair specialist choice. So that's honestly really where the problem lies with you picking this skill point here. I always tell people, when you're building your ship, have in your mind exactly how you're going to build it, or you know, at the very least, don't pick the 1-point skills and go from there. Why secondary range? So the reason I was saying secondary range, SAT, is if I drop that, you can do secondary range and then you go into close quarters combat. This is like Big O's preferred build, right? Because now you've buffed your main battery, and this is if you're playing up close and personal. When your secondaries are firing, your main battery has a 10% reload buff. That's kind of sexy. So that's an option, okay? Just want to put that out there. Is ERS even worth it? ERS, you're talking about emergency repair specialist? Probably not, Wolfie. The extra 3% cooldown that you get from this is pretty negligible. Well, right, and then if you're going to do that, you're going to go for the secondary range in slot 3, right? Now, you could... There's other options. Furious is an option, right? So if you're on fire or taking a flood, that helps with your reload. So that's an option. Let's see. This one is another choice too. AA defense and ASW expert. Now this one is interesting because if your anti-air guns are active, it helps with your ship consumable prep. So if you're being Dutch ovened, all of a sudden your consumables are ready sooner. If you combine that with the funny button, that can be pretty interesting, right? That can be pretty wild. But you have to keep in mind there's a trade-off there, which is you're giving up a 3-point skill or a 4-point skill in doing it. Iowa does have a big turning radius, so it's not really a brawling boat. I would agree with you there. So yeah, Furious would probably be good. The problem, again, Rob, is since you've picked Emergency Repair Specialist, now you're pigeonholing yourself into a 2-point skill instead of a 3-point skill. Does it matter? I don't know. But to me, I would rather have Basics of Survivability, for example, or Improved Repair Party Readiness, because it's a tier 10. So better chance of taking the potential damage. The armor scheme isn't the greatest, and you don't have a ton of hit points, so you might die sooner than you'd be able to utilize it, though. So Basics of Survivability might be good. It kind of goes against Furious, though. So you could also take Super Heavy AP. So fires last longer. They do less damage each tick, but they do last longer. But then you can control... You know, this is what I call the playing with matches build, because you didn't take fire prevention. Now, the standard battleship build would be to take fire prevention and probably basics. And that's how most people are going to build their battleship. This is Halsey. So,
I'm actually going completely different route on this Wisconsin.
well, one second. So it's Halsey, so I just want to point out, if you're using him on a whole bunch of other premium American battleships, it makes sense to have a generalist, standard kind of tank battleship build that you can apply to other things. Okay, go ahead. What is your suggested build, Grunty?
I have the emergency repair expert dropped, and I have the basics dropped.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the Wisconsin is actually the one ship where the improved repair party readiness makes perfect sense.
Okay.
So I have this. And I'm actually going with what you mentioned earlier. I have the 2-point AA skill, and I have a brisk on top of it.
Okay. Yeah, so, you're faster when you're not detected. That can work. And you've got concealment, so that kind of helps. Your Halsey has full secondaries for West Virginia 44 and other battleships. Makes sense. And yeah, if you use Halsey on Bama, then sure. So, I mean, and that's the difficulty with a Wisconsin is, you're right, Grunty, that there's a different kind of setup that you can put on it, but then that's a specialist build. And then you're taking Halsey in all his glory, and you're putting him only on one premium boat. Kind of feels bad there. But whatever. I might go for priority target instead of brisk, but I'm a priority target enjoyer. Anyway, Rob, I think we've demonstrated to you why taking that 1-point skill is going to hurt you in the long run now, yeah?
Yeah, and I think I do have. That's the wrong ship. I think I do have enough Lead Commander XP to respec if needed.
I would absolutely respec before you pick other skills because it becomes more expensive to respec after you've put in more skills.
Yeah, but
So-
I also have like 400,000 Lead Commander
Yeah.
XP at the moment because I keep getting it out of Santa Crates.
That's great. Yeah, so I would consider doing that.
The problem is, if he respecs without actually having the full skill points to pick up the other skills, it's kind of pointless too. So there's that.
Well, not necessarily. I mean, he said he had 3 points left over, so
Yeah, it's amazing. My commander, I've only used 15.
right.
Okay, I missed that part.
Yeah, so he could absolutely pick up fire prevention and go from there. You need preventative maintenance as your 1-point skill.
We see things getting knocked out as often.
Preventative maintenance is good. For Wisconsin, it's mostly for keeping your anti-air guns alive and your secondaries, but the secondaries don't matter as much. If you're using Halsey, I really feel like Gunfeeder is going to be your better choice. The freedom to switch to HE when you need to is really helpful.
Yeah, and I do switch, especially if I'm anticipating coming across a destroyer.
Yeah.
I'll switch.
Yep.
I think
you're-
4/6s at tier 10 have to switch.
Mm-hmm.
You can't just always stick on on AP.
Yeah.
Now, if you're talking about West Virginia 44 or another secondary armed ship, I can absolutely see the argument for preventative maintenance on the 1-point skill. It's just, there's just no room in the build for you to be able to do what you'd want to do, assuming you go, standard battleship build. So, moving on to flags, you've got the ramming flag and the anti-air flag. So you're conserving flags, no problem. All right, let's get to your replay. Ooh,
And of course,
Scatman.
the anti-air flight normally prevents carriers from coming into your match.
Yes, you only switch cells on Italian and Soviet battleships. Other nations, you almost never do that. I mean, and so I like to comment on that, Electric. I always say if you are the kind of player that doesn't, then yeah, shell switching doesn't matter to you. That frees up a point to do something else. It really comes down to your playstyle, right? And knowing how you play the ship. So, so you have the anti-air flag, and in this case, it didn't ward off the carrier, but it brought you a tier 8 carrier, so that's quite the gift for you, I suppose. Libertad, Kurfürst, Njord. So you got some battleships that you can play with. Cruisers. Fine. And only one destroyer, so that actually works really well for you. Hey, Green Monster. Nice to price out changing commander skills for individual skills, so you don't have to pay for. Ah, that's a good idea, Green Monster. I'll pass that on to Wargaming.
That's never gonna happen because it makes wargaming less money than having to pay for a full reset. The
Well,
idea
yeah.
is great, I love it, but it's never gonna happen.
It still doesn't hurt to put the suggestion in. Some people spend dubs to reset. They want more resets, not less. That's true, Strangen. Okay. Well, I like that you stayed on this this flank, Rob. That's good. Now, here's the funny button. I'll hover over. I'll mouse over it so you guys can see. If you don't have Wisconsin and you play against one, as he hits ships with his main battery shell, he charges up his funny button. Once it's fully charged, he gets 50% on his main battery reload time and 80% on consumable reload time, which is huge. And that lasts for 20 seconds.
Get back!
In the first shot, I misjudged the speed of the Ibaranga.
And in the second, you misjudge the speed of the Yoshino.
Piranda slowed down, Yoshino sped up. Two
Right.
misses.
Yep.
What happened to your cruiser here?
He charged out in front of at least one or two battleships. It's right around the time you saw me use the get back voice command on him. That's when
Yep.
he charged out and got smacked.
And now he's using sub-surveillance. Okay. That tells you everything you need to
mean-
know about this player.
He may have just gotten the ship, or who knows. This
Yep.
fairly early in the patch, he may not have been.
Always possibility. All right, new stream raiders is up. Iparanga backing up broadside to you is nice. Charges up your funny button and gets you some good hits. And note, you're right. If people are able to micro reset skills, maybe that'll see more people using doubloons.
Here, I was like, no, if I was that enemy destroyer, I tried to go around the other side of the island that the other team is.
Uh-huh.
So I decided to go see if I could cut him off.
Okay, now, if you think that the Fantasque is over here, and by the way, you really don't want to be charging a French destroyer. I would have been putting the plane up earlier so that the plane could possibly spot this guy around the island. You are very fortunate, though. He does get detected, and the Napoli smacks him, and then you get a close quarters expert on him. Lol.
I mean, the Napoli smacked him, and I also hit him quite a few HE shells, which does a lot of damage to destroyers.
Yeah, I like that you switched over, and that's a good demonstration of when it's important to switch to HE from AP. And then, of course, now that that threat is gone, you switched back to AP. And oh, look, a broadside Brisbane. How nice. You might get some good hits on him. Oh, yeah. 2 pens, 1 citadel.
The ship is on fire.
Look, if only I had Furious.
Yeah, right? Well, and so that's a, that's a worthy consideration. You'd have to drop something to get Furious. You could drop Emergency Repair, for example, and pick up IRR instead. Nice Citadel, right? The 3-point skill, you have to get 2 million potential. You could pick that up and then sacrifice the 4-point skill that gives you the extra heal and get the Furious instead. That could work. 2 fires, so there's the DCP. Get the shot out quickly here.
Oh, that grouping is so nice.
That is a very nice grouping. Very nice grouping. Yusel, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in.
Set a smoke screen. Problem solved, sir.
I don't know that I would consider wargaming incompetent. I would consider them more unwilling to change things without proper, thorough research. Iparanga coming out broadside to you, and oh, beautiful kill. Now you've got your funny button charged up, and you're using it now. Okay, so this is a great example of that. Yoshino's coming around, you want the reload, but look at what's happening with your consumables too. Your consumables are going to be ready again. So you can heal again in a hurry if you need to, and you can DCP again if you need to. So, comes in really handy. What a paid actor, that guy.
Yeah, but you still got robbed on that 2 front guns, I feel. That should have been the kill with just those 2.
Yeah, well, it wasn't. Oh well. Now, your team has won this flank, but you're not pushing the flank anymore. You're going mid. Why are you going mid instead of going north?
I don't remember. I mean, this was shortly after the patch dropped, so I don't quite remember.
Yeah.
This was just like,
You-
what,
you
beginning of
gotta
the
get
month or
in a-
something like that?
You gotta go into a position where you have crossfires. Going towards your already clumped up ships that do nothing in the south there is not it.
Okay, well, and then there's your Njord. Njord's got torpedoes and secondaries. And it's like Bismarck guns. Fortunately for you, he luck chucked the torps at the Ibuki.
I think it does get a reload boost for the torps, right? I could be wrong.
No. Njord? Hey, look, fireworks!
Yeah,
You got your
this is what I
Confederate.
remember that I had halsey, because I had actually forgot I put
But
halsey on this.
what he does have is torpedoes on both sides, so if you keep pushing that way and he keeps turning, you're gonna face another set soon.
Yep, yep. So you should be turning to the right here.
You needed to stay on the other side of the ship to be safe.
Yep. Alright, so Halsey Confederate plus funny button equals super mega reload. There's the kill for the Kraken. What's up, Kiku? And there goes your heal. Side note, I probably would have healed earlier, Rob. But obviously you're
can.
focused on the damage here.
You can actually... No, you can't. Never mind.
Yeah, there's an Austin to my right.
Yeah, I see that.
Right there.
Just unloading
I was
on you.
about to say, you can just go dark here and get your heals going, but no.
Brisbane's within my spotting range.
Yep. And defensive anti-air. You got a plane coming over you. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you unloaded on the Austin. And there you go. Kapow indeedy.
What was really funny is one of my teammates told me to leave him somebody
2 million potential damage achieved.
right as I die.
Oh yes, everybody needs to work on learning how to zigzag. I completely agree. And Rob kind of did that a little bit there. He slowed down and turned a bit instead of continuing his course.
Which is how I dodged that second set of torps.
Right, exactly. All right, well, now we get to enjoy Rob sinking. Oh my god, they killed Rob.
I'm very happy I decided to buy the 21,000 doubloons I used to pick this up. I think it was
I mean,
21,000.
You played her well, and you had the Halsey proc, which came in very handy. Yeah. All right. Well, let's continue the replay then. I'm gonna load up the render.
Yeah, I think you could have played it a bit safer there in the end instead of moving forward.
Absolutely. I think the thing that got Rob killed is the decision to move into the center instead of moving farther up the 10 line. I would have gone back to 9-10 and just keep moving north there.
Yeah, just go to the cap. Like, just go to the base cap and cap this first, and then see from there, right?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
The Shannon told me to leave them some booty.
Well, you did. Rob is performing reconnaissance by getting shot at. Yes, that's correct. You will spot them by
To be
being shot
fair,
at.
I did not expect that cruiser to be still sitting around there. Like,
I didn't.
What, the
either.
Austin?
yeah.
I think you can tell I wasn't exactly expecting him to be there either.
Mm-hmm.
Because I had to take the time to turn the guns.
Yep.
But hey, flat broadside cruiser, I'm not going to pass that up.
No, I'm...
Didn't overpen it. Like,
Yes, that's exactly right. I'm amazed that you just one-shotted him like that. But it's a win and a Rob death, so that, you know, all is right in the world. Confederate, Death Strike, Close Quarters, Kraken, and First Blood. And you came in first place by a decent chunking. And let's take a look at the detailed report. I'm curious how much damage you took from the Austin. Okay, so all of that was his sap he was unloading on you, so about 20,000. Okay.
36K
And look-
from the Brisbane AG? Wow.
That's a lot, actually, yeah. 108 shells from the Brisbane. That's a lot of
He's
shells.
probably hitting me in the superstructure.
Yeah, he must have, because that's the only thing he pens. Which is amazing that he got so much damage just off your superstructure.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah.
kind of ridiculous.
And then on top of that, of course, he's probably starting fires on you, too. 4 fires started on you. So, yeah.
Yeah,
It's one of-
and
Go ahead.
I mean, like at the beginning there, like predicting that with Fantastic was actually pretty good.
Yeah. I just, like I said, I think it would have been better if you put the plane up. If you knew he was coming, get the plane up so you can scout around that island. Because if he wanted to go straight for you, he could have. He could have gone a slightly different way, basically, and surprised you, is what I'm getting at. And then you'd be dead.
Yeah,
Or
I
well,
don't
maybe,
think he
I don't
expected
know.
me to go the route I did.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's fantastic needs to get both sides of the torpedoes off. Like, if he just gets
Yeah.
one side in the center torp, I'm not sure that's enough to kill an Iowa class battleship. It's
No,
gotta
and
be
that's
close.
why I said maybe.
Uh.
That's why I said maybe.
Which makes
Okay.
this whole run very, very ambitious that he even tried it.
But I don't necessarily know that was his aim. I think he was just going and, oh, hey, there happens to be, because the way he was playing, it looked like he just was looking for open water to just run around it and shoot things. So
Yeah, but
Let's
then you
put the
shouldn't
render
close
up.
an island at that distance, right?
He may have been trying to stay unspotted.
maybe the
Yeah,
Kagro
maybe.
got
I'm
him
just
spotted
saying,
there.
like, if you don't know what is there and you want to stay unspotted, you don't cross that close to an island. You
Right.
want distance.
Right. Well, chat, what are we going to call this replay? And you see, so the Fantastic goes behind that island, and then we're going to see him come back out again. Carrier might spot him, actually, with the planes. Ludicrous speed. Yeah, the Kagero spotted him.
You know, the Kagro lost a lot of health in that, doing that though.
Mm-hmm. He did indeed. Oh yeah, Ludicrous Speed is from Spaceballs, yep. Austin Citadel Limits. It is Ludicrous
Yeah.
Speed. Oh, the Yoshino, I didn't catch it. The Yoshino torped the Napoli too. Oof. I was wondering why everybody died over there.
Yeah, the low hill cargo tried to rush him, died to secondaries, and then he torped the.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Nebby just got unlucky with the torps though.
Yeah. Probably. Probably.
So yeah, I had basically just like recalled my commander and then hit battle. I didn't even check to see which commander I had. So I was reminded that I had Halsey when I got Confederate.
Jeez.
And the book, it tries to go for the cap.
Yeah, he does. Carrier spots him, and then the Brisbane finishes him.
Yeah, but he trades with the Brisbane, which not the worst trade.
No, but at that point in the game, it doesn't matter anyway. The game's been won, so
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, honestly, I think it was.
I was
it's-
actually kind of happy with that Ibuki, like especially early on when he's turned around when he realized he had pushed in too far.
Mhm. Hey, Sam. Rob, do me a favor and shout Sam out. But anyway, so I don't know what we could do for a title, but it's a really good. This is a really good demonstration of how you can play the Wisconsin and some of the benefits that's come through with it. So. Okay.
Yeah, you can definitely tell that Ibuki spent some time behind me trying to heal up.
Well, and that's smart. Yeah, that's a smart thing for him to do.
Yeah.
So,
I think I gave him a comp too because he actually did play pretty well. I could be wrong.
yeah. Okay. Ironically enough, your Kiev game, Leroy Robkins, that could also work for this one. But I think I might title it something like just Overpush. Because that's kind of what you did when you went back to mid, and then you overpushed into like 3 ships. But gunnery is also another one. Because I mean,
I don't remember how many citadels I ended up getting in this match.
I can tell you because I've got it up still, 7. So yeah, we could do that. Okay. All right. Well, I like gunnery. I think gunnery is a good title for you. So.
Yeah, and I'm putting out we won both flanks pretty handily.
You guys did win both flanks, yes, and so then you pushed in the middle and died. Think about that. Oh well,
It would
it is
be
what
one
it
of my
is.
replays if I didn't do something like that though.
That's true. That's true. Anyway, Rob, thank you for being my mod and for subbing and supporting the channel and all that stuff. And thanks for sending the replay, and it was a good one.
It was definitely a match in which I had a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, I could tell. I could tell. Okay. Let's do this. Sam, are you in the commercial hell or are you still here? Let's see. You are still here. Okay. So, we need to reshout you out because I think it didn't pick it up, Rob. So, no, because you have the app mark there. See, you have to get rid of the app. So Sam actually works. I don't know what your exact role is in the company, but he works for Lumia Stream, which is the people that do my lights in the background. Yeah, that should work. I don't know, but he and I have been talking recently with his with the chatbot too, so you can see how I've utilized it, Sam. So it shows up there. So I think Frosty might be broken, and that might be why. Shoot, let me think about this. How can I fix that while I'm streaming? Okay, so Frosty's working there, but I might have to like disconnect and reconnect the account, which is gonna be annoying because I did all this work to set up the bot. So yeah, right. It's banned. But supposedly it was unbanned, or is it still considered banned right now? I don't know. Whatever. And so maybe that's the reason why it's not working. Sam, don't worry. Those are things on my list to work on. I'll add it to my list. Do I have a ChatGPT API account? I don't think I do, because I think you have to pay for that. And is that also a paid feature on Lumia? Because I don't think I do the premium. But anyway, we got to get the next replay up, and Mr. October is in the voice chat. So are you good to do yours, Mr. October?
Yep, that'd be good.
All right. You're off for the rest of the day. No worries, Jimbo. Thanks for hanging out. Okie dokie. Let's get yours ready. You got the code to use on yours. Costs money. You can use it in the free version, but ChatGPT must be a paid API account. Ah. Okay. I see. You still like the jacket and the pants, huh? All right. We're loading yours up right now. Is there a death pick in yours, Mr. October?
There is.
There is. Okay.
Yes. Bear in mind, I'm a PvE main, and I don't venture into PvP too much. There'll be a lot of mistakes.
And you're happen to be in ranked battles, which is the P-est of P's. No one said streaming is cheap. That is true. That is true. One of the things about me is I really do my best to stretch every dollar, and I usually don't spend money on things. Frosty is one of the few places where I will actually spend money, but like beyond that, you know, I never paid for like ADEM. I haven't bought into the Lumia, what is it, Premiere, whatever it's called. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's mostly because at the end of the day I have to justify expenses to the wife. And for her, she's like, wait, you're gonna do what now? You're gonna what? So yeah, but she actually enjoyed looking at the AI thing, which is why I did that. So hello, Warrior, good to see you. Welcome back. Okay, so let's get this replay going, huh? Oh yeah, that's right. I have to reload your replay. Forgot about that. Here we go. Ta-da! Okay. So this is Mr. October in the Cossack Black. It's good to have you back. October was a viewer a couple of years ago, and then I didn't see you for a while, and then you came back, and now you're hanging out again. So welcome back.
Heart issues, so.
That is far more important than being on a Twitch stream. So, yeah, things okay now?
Yep, but it's also why I don't play much PvP, because it does get the heart rate going.
Okay, then I can completely understand. It does get expensive when you add it all together, Sam. That's true. So the Cossack is a very strong destroyer for ranked. She's got hydroacoustic search. She's got torpedoes that reload pretty quick. Her guns are fine. She's got smoke and fast reload smoke, and she's got engine boost, right? So basically, everything that you'd want to have on a destroyer for doing competitive destroyer things, Cossack has it. That being said, I'm not a huge fan of the destroyer itself. I never really clicked with it, but I've seen a lot of people do just ridiculous things with it. So let's go ahead and take a look at October's build. So main armaments mod 1, hydro mod, torpedo tubes, steering gears, and concealment. Now, you can't take propulsion in Cossack because it's got that kind of baked in, so you're pretty much forced to take steering gears. I mean, you probably don't want to take damage control system, but I suppose you could. But anyway, in slot 3, you've chosen to go for torpedoes here. Now, this is so that you keep your torpedo tubes alive because you only have one rack, right?
Correct.
Okay, that makes sense. Otherwise, I know most people go for the aiming systems.
I really like it. Like, the aiming system is the default. People will say Cossack is a gunboat. You take the aiming systems, but personally, I take the torpedo tubes too, despite not being torpedo spec'd.
Yep.
And it's for the reason you mentioned. You only have one launcher.
Yep.
If you lose that one launcher, you are severely limited in the late game. If you're alone against a battleship, you can just play torp boat in this thing. You have good reload on the torps. They are decent enough. You can kill the battleship with torps without risking anything. But if you lose that torp tube, then yeah.
Yep. Philip, hey, you spent a lot on credits. Yeah, it's still on sale right now, right? The upgrades? I think I still have to do a few on mine.
Just keep in mind the aiming systems can sometimes make or break destroyer fights.
This is true. This is true. So it just comes down to what you value more, and then going from there. So, in slot 2, now the hydro search. I mean, it does have the personal hydro, and it lasts a long time. So the module to buff that is really nice. I'm going to mention this. I always do. If you don't have the coal or don't want to spend the coal, then just pick up engine room protection and be done with it. Another consideration is the engine boost mod. How long is your engine boost? Okay, 2 minutes. So
I would actually take the engine boost mod if you want to spend the coal.
Yeah.
The British Hydro is already 3 minutes default. Like, I get it, it's a percentage bonus, but it's already so long. I really don't see much value of prolonging that duration even further.
Yeah.
I think you get more out of the speed boost in the long run.
Yeah, it again depends on how you play the ship, right? If you're playing as a destroyer that relocates, engine boost obviously is going to be more important. If you're playing as a like a stationary like cap contesting, then I can understand the choice to buff the hydro search range or duration. The other thing to consider is if you buff the duration of hydro, it could actually be to your detriment as well because it takes longer before it goes on cooldown, which means it takes longer before you can use it the next time. So I would probably go for engine boost instead, personally. What are the Cossack's virtues, vices, and quirks? I kind of mentioned it at the top when we were talking about the ship, but you'll see some of that I think in the battle itself, Wolfie. You've got a standard captain on here. Now, do you not have Dunkirk or Cunningham?
I just got Cunningham recently and just forgot to make the change. So.
Okay. Yeah,
Dunkirk does nothing, like literally nothing.
Well, Dunkirk helps with grease the gears, consumable specialist, and consumables enhancement. So if you wanted to go for a utility build, that's the only time Dunkirk would be good for you. Cunningham, of course, with the talents of getting floods, helps you ship speed, which is really nice. And then, of course, you can get the extra consumable for after killing 2 ships in battle. You might even get a Witherer, which helps with your main battery and torpedo reload time. So Cunningham is definitely who I'd put on this ship. But you've got a standard for right now. That's fine. You've got preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability expert, and concealment. So you went through the core build, essentially, and then you picked up radiolocation. For ranked, this is great. I think everything's good there.
And then I made the new mistake of no flag, so, you know.
Well, it happens. Let me put it this way. It's less impactful now that Wargaming got rid of the dead flag, right? So ranked is totally viable now with no signals, especially, frankly, at the tier 8 at bronze, whatever. It really depends on, how try-hard you want to be. Where are you going to go after? Like, where'd you go next to round out your skills?
Probably Adrenaline Rush and the AFT, or is it BFT, whichever it is.
Main battery and anti-air specialist for your to get your reload up for your main battery, or are you talking about the range?
The reload.
Okay.
Tier 3. Yeah.
Okay. So you can do that, and then Adrenaline Rush, and then you'd pick up a 1-pointer someplace. Maybe Consumable Specialist, so you can get your consumables off cooldown quicker. Probably be where I'd go. Or Grease the Gears, but what's your traverse? 9 seconds? It's all
It's
right.
okay.
Yeah. If you're in a gunfight, I mean, that's when it matters the most. But if you've already got radiolocation, you know where to put your guns already at the start, which is huge. So, yeah, I'd probably go Consumable Specialist. And that's a fine build.
You could. What I really don't mind about the ship, you're gonna knife fighting enemy destroyers with that ship, typically. I do not hate Dazzler. Instead, if you don't want to take the reload.
Yeah, you could drop these two and pick Dazzle up. That was something I was going to mention. So if you get detected, and the nice thing about this too is with your short duration burst smokes, like you can be detected, pop the smoke, become undetected, and then go get yourself detected again. You know, and you could play those kinds of games. So yeah, Dazzle could work too. By the time you get to this point, I think Mr. October will have a really good idea of what he really wants, to happen next, right? So, if the ship had a heal, by the way, Superintendent would be a good choice, but it does not. It's got plenty of smoke. One extra, though, would be kind of fun. Who is your Cunningham captain on right now? Do you know?
I don't have. I don't have a tier 10 to assign him to yet, so he's not assigned anybody yet.
Okay.
Actually, I think he might be. I think he might be on my Conqueror.
That's where I have mine, because it's easy to get 2 kills and relatively easy to get a Witherer on Conqueror. So that's where I have mine, and the reason I'm asking is because that frees him up to go out on all of your premium destroyers. So,
Yeah, that's I got him on Conch.
Okay. All right. Well, let's get into your replay then. And Sam, you see what I mean about filtering out the exclamation point commands? Like, it'd be nice if I could filter out Electric's command right there. Okay. What were you going to say, Mr. October?
I will warn you, the camera work's not the greatest.
Okay. Not worried about that. So this is a ranked battle. So straight 8s. You have 2 battleships, 2 cruisers, and 2 destroyers. Not bad. Not bad. Okay.
Just trying to decide if this is Game of Thrones worthy. I won't tell you what side it goes to.
Well, so because it's 2 destroyers, typically on this map, you're going to split in some fashion. So you've got a Kagro that's going to A, and that makes you probably want to go for B or to go for C, one of the two. There's your engine boost already.
Yeah, to get the extra points, you get the cap first and get the extra points, which could be difference in the game.
Yep.
The idea is nice. In theory, it probably won't work because you're not fast enough to get into the cap and cap it before the enemy destroyer gets there. Unless
if the enemy
completely abandon the cap.
Right. If the enemy destroyer goes the same place, that's correct. So
If
it
they
really
go
comes
the other
down.
place, you don't need the speed boost either. So
Yeah,
my
but
whole
it's still.
point is, if you're going to the same cap, the additional speed from the speed boost is not enough to guarantee you the cap.
Right.
So I would use it. I would keep it as a disengage tool.
He can go back in at B as well. That's a possibility. The big problem is the Congress. So the Congress, of course, has radar, and so if you look at where he's going, if you look at where he's going, it's the middle of the map on their side, which is smart because then he can pretty much radar all 3 caps. So as soon as you go into the cap, he can radar. Oh look, both destroyers went to A. Okay.
Let's see
Okay.
if Kagero is smart enough to survive this.
Well, he's currently panicking and pulling forward while spotted, so I'm going to say no. And from B, you can pre-torp the cap spot. Yeah, so what you're talking about, Panzer, is you send torps right over here. Okay. Okay, there's the radar. The radar right now is actually nice because you know that he's using it. And then you know that he won't have it when you come after him. So here you go. Kagero survived, and he didn't take that much damage either. Wow.
Honestly, knowing that this radar is down, it
Going to
might
B.
be an opportunity to get B right now. But you have to be quick. You gotta get it before the radar comes up.
Yeah, I was thinking get the behind-the-scenes spotting is what I was...
Well, you can do that. The thing about the Cossack is that she really likes sitting in smoke and gunning. And you can't do that if you're the one in the backfield spotting for your team.
If you were the Kagero, then yeah.
Right.
But you're the Cossack.
Right. The Cossack is best played like where enemies are kind of sitting so that you can farm, like smoke and farm, basically. I would not torpedo the Iparanga here. I would torpedo into B because the Congress was last seen going into B.
Yeah. Also, by like these destroyers and the radar force your Kagero back. Like, which means that destroyers can now go for the beekeep and do whatever you want. If you go in the backline like this, you're basically losing the map control.
Yep.
Yeah,
The vision is nice, but nobody can capitalize on it, and you'll just bleed out on points.
Yeah, and then when I saw the cap getting, I was like, okay, I need to get to the cap and at least contest it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but now the radar's up again.
Well, yeah, and the Congress probably has Hydro, so going in this way can be real rough.
It's
There's
not
also
the
the
worst.
shield with 6 kilometer Hydro.
Oh, lightning!
Yeah, well,
It's not the worst, since there is a crevice he can hide behind.
Right. There's the radar. You might as well open up with your guns. Ooh,
I would
Eden's got
slow
radar
down and
too.
just gun the lightning here.
Absolutely.
He has no support.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you win this fight. You have more gun DPM. Than...
Well, ballistics favors lightning by a slight amount.
Are they the same?
Slightly different. I know lightning has one of its shells has much better ballistics.
Yep.
Really?
Kagero gets the shill. So,
Oh yeah, it
You-
gets much better actually.
what is? The ballistics for lightning?
Yep.
So and this
Okay.
is the where miracles occur.
Well, I mean, you are just YOLOing out in front of the Congress here while he's got Hydro on, so that's kind of... Okay.
When you get out of...
Yeah, I guess it starts to divert a little bit after 6 kilometers on the flight times. Yeah.
I might have put a smoke out for this Edinburgh, by the way.
Okay.
You got plenty of them and you're not using them?
Yep.
I'd also hydro.
Hydro would be good too. You invested so much into it and you haven't used it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, it should be up. It should either be up at all times or on cooldown.
Especially when you went in while Hydro was active. And what are you doing here? Okay, you're smoking and you're on Hydro, so it's not gonna matter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then I realized.
Yeah,
Now just running for my life.
so you really don't want to stay inside this B cap. You have restricted maneuverability, and the and the Conquerors is getting free shots on you.
Yeah, and you might as well be shooting back at the Congress because, well, you're spotted anyway. I can't believe that he's going to take all 3 torpedoes and die. He's got Hydro on.
It's bronze.
Wow. It is bronze. Wow.
But didn't you know that torpedoes you can see don't hurt you?
Well, yes, in that case.
You could have done a better job of avoiding that torpedo. Make sure they all go in that smoke.
Yep.
Well, yeah. Whatever. So the Kagro has gone all the way around to see, and you know the Kagro is going to see the lightning, which means he's probably going to die. Turpit says, I'm going to push. Okay, so if the Turpit is going to push... Yeah, good luck, buddy.
It's always funny when it comes from the ship that has the furthest behind. It hasn't done a thing the whole match.
Well, yeah, that's ranked. But I mean, the bigger problem is that nobody's there to support him. So he says, I'm going to push. If I saw that, Mr. October, I'd probably have changed over back to A to try to support him.
Or
And
let
by
him
support
push
him,
and watch him die.
by support him, I mean sitting right next to him, popping your smoke while he spots everything while getting shot at, and then you just keep farming stuff. You need to learn how to dodge torpedoes thing. You find yourself doing the same thing as that Congress all the time. Okay.
A lot of it is just expecting where the torpedoes are coming from. So in this case, October was literally turning broadside as a destroyer, and and when that happens and you're a bigger ship, 99% of the time it's torps.
Yep.
So you know the lightning is still sitting in this cap here.
Mm-hmm.
He's on my hydro, so quite yet.
No, that's actually I think Shimanto's hydro.
Probably. I would smoke here and not risk anything.
Well, now you're on Lightning's hydro, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't think it would have mattered too much, but
Oh my god. You got him to panic so hard, he just started dumping torpedoes at you. By the way, don't ever do this where you do single fire torps if you're in panic. Just luck chuck them out in a spread, and because then you can switch to your guns and actually do something.
Torpedoes to starboard. Smoke screen set.
Welcome to bronze.
Right? Yeah, but no, the big thing is, like, if you know that something is going to be torpedoing you or is threatening you, the worst thing you can do is literally sit still. Like, the Congress, all he had to do was turn his rudder slightly. He could list lazily to the left, and he'd be fine. But he didn't do that.
he might have just focused on trying to shoot him, and in the process forgot that the Cossack has torps.
Right. Also, your aim sucks. There you go.
Yes, it does.
Turpit said he was pushing, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Did he mean to push backwards? Because he's further behind from what he said.
Well,
he was done pushing.
he pushed until he saw a threat, and then he stopped and reversed.
Look,
A lot of people do that.
He pushed his S button. You just misunderstood him.
I stayed in my smoke too long. I should have evacuated earlier.
Yes,
Oh,
absolutely.
I see. So the S stands for push. Okay, that's my mistake then.
That's
You
right.
can push any button.
Knowing that there are torps is not the same as knowing how to avoid them. But the problem note is there's no way to avoid them if you wait until they show up in front of you. Especially if you're bow on like that. There's just no way to avoid it. Yeah, ship's a little damaged.
Honestly, I wouldn't bother opening up with here.
Nope.
So one of Cossack's biggest problems is your shell ballistics. It's god awful.
It's
You're
not
trying to-
just that. Like,
And there I noticed the RFP switched behind me, and like, okay, what's
Yep.
like
The other
the
problem
other
is
ship just
you're
blind firing and smoke,
Yeah,
and you're so
right.
low. Like,
and you're just a fart away from dying. So I mean,
Yep.
like the worst thing for you to do is sit in that smoke. It actually looks like the Benson that's firing at you at long range. Anyway, which is smart, by the way, for the Benson to do that. Duct tape will fix it.
I would argue no, because his ballistics are effectively not worth it.
Smoke generator started.
What, for the Benson?
Better off. Yeah. Like, he doesn't know where Cossack is exactly, and it could have been mistaken for the Shimanto shooting. So
It
it's
doesn't
not
matter.
worth it.
All it takes is one lucky hit.
Does he know
So-
that, though?
He was spotted for a while, so I would assume.
Okay, that's nice.
In his case,
Yeah.
I think it actually take 2.
I think I just swing around here.
And then this is where I said I better pick up my wingman, and then became indecisive.
Now, I would not have done 4 rapidly like you did. I might have spaced them out a little bit more, just because it's really hard to dodge torpedoes coming in like a second apart versus all of them clumped at once.
You don't need to nuke Benson too. Just 1 torpedo is good enough.
I do like the idea, though, of picking up a wingman. This is the part that is very important. You never allow a 1v1 if you can help it. You always want to be the 2. That goes back to my statement before about the Turpit saying, I'm going to push. If you knew that, if you saw that in the chat, and then you went over next to him and started farming, that Turpits could have lived. Who knows?
Here I'm thinking,
Speaking
oh
of
no, the
wingman-
Kegro's gonna get, I abandoned him, and
Yeah, you look like you were moving toward him, then you just fell behind and oops.
Yep, and I'm really surprised you didn't torpedo as well.
This is also kind of a scuffed smoke.
Yep.
it is.
He smoked too early, then realized he couldn't shoot, went forward and drifted out of the smoke. That's a classic British destroyer thing that happened there.
Yep. All right, well, now we get to watch it explode. Oh, there we go. Like, where'd the smoke go? Ah, there it is. All right, let's see. There we go.
Nice black camo for you.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, this is a pretty critical mistake. So, had the smoke been placed properly, Benson would have to blind fire you and guess. He may have still killed you, but he would have had to do a little bit guesswork. Meanwhile,
But-
Kagero still gets free farm on the Benson.
You noticed how the Benson stopped shooting the Kagero, turned to you? He'd been looking for you way back when. He knew you were low, and as soon as you got yourself detected, he's like, oh, cool, free kill. So,
Which
good on the
ironically
Benson.
is- No, I think that's honestly a mistake on the Benson's part.
Why?
Because the Kagero is killing the Benson? Oh no, he's not.
No, he's not.
Okay.
So, Benson has very fast turning turrets, so he can
Yep.
afford to switch his guns and then switch back almost
Yep,
instantly.
yep. And because of his poor ballistics, Benson really likes being up close and personal, and it just so happened you had 2 destroyers up close and personal to him. So, I want you to replay, Mr. October, back that decision making. You said, I've got my wingmen, and then you kind of slow
And I
down,
was like, do I help the Iparanga? I should have stuck with the wingman.
and you have to pick one and do that. Don't try to do too many things at once, because that gets you killed. So what you would have been better suited is when you saw that engagement with the Benson, you put the torpedoes out because he's heading towards the Kagero and it looks like he's charging. That's item 1. And then item 2 is you slow down and you smoke yourself up once you realize the Benson is going to clear the island. Okay, which is probably about 10 seconds before you started the smoke yourself. Because if you did that, you'd be in smoke for when he cleared the island and able to shoot him. And together, that would be a dead Benson.
That's what I was planning on, but obviously no.
Right. But you, like we were talking about when you shot, you did the smoke, and then for whatever reason, you got out of your smoke. So,
Just didn't stop quick enough.
yeah.
Yeah, the key difference is that Benson saw you, and he knew where exactly to aim.
Mm-hmm.
If you were in smoke, he'd have to blind fire you, and he would have to score 2 hits, which can actually be hard sometimes due to RNG and how smoke firing works.
What is happening in the game right now?
Like you
Classic
said.
bronze.
Game of
Yeah.
Thrones in bronze, yes.
I mean, the Benson's making a critical mistake. He's turning that way so he can fire off torpedoes instead of turning the other way so he can live. And Shimanto is going
He already
to...
fired his
do that.
torpedoes. He doesn't even have them ready.
Okay, well, Either way, like I said, he's making a critical mistake. He should have gone this way, behind the island, but he didn't. So that
It's funny
might
if you
be
think
what
about
wins the
it.
game for you.
Could be.
Like Benson played that 2v1 pretty well, and then he
Mhm.
proceeds to throw it on like the one of the easiest decisions in his life.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty wild. But we haven't seen the Ipiranga for a while, and the Shimanto is continuing to advance, which is a bad idea for the Shimanto. He should just stay by an island or something
This
and
is
be
where I
ready
go
to...
in chat Game of
to move.
Thrones, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Also, he's just trying to throw out torpedoes. Like, he doesn't need to pick a fight.
And see, this is the problem right here.
Oh god.
When you have something that will kill you, the last thing for you to do is to go searching for the thing that will kill you.
And instead of going dark, we decided to fire a shot out of spite. Cool. Cool.
No, he fired a shot because he's in panic mode. Players get greedy. Well, yes, Green Monster, and I always talk about, too, players, by default, advance. If they don't know what they want to do, where they want to go, they go forward. And that's the worst thing for the Shimanto to do. He's already won the game because he killed the Benson and he got the B cap. All he has to do is sit still next to an island and wait to see what the Ipiranga does.
Yeah. No, this happens all the time in Bronze. Gold, it's less often.
Yeah.
Bronze, this is just your average Tuesday.
Yeah. Gold, it can happen as well, of course. But by the time you get there, you have to be like late in the season so that enough people have stupided their way up to gold. So 1 on points and a very, very healthy dose of luck, yes. He knew to change direction. Who, the Shimanto? He changed direction because he was trying to drop his torps. And then he saw the battleship and ran away from it smartly. But anyways, you got yourself a dev strike, killing, of all things, a ship that knew you were there. Shimanto, I hope you complimented him because he did really
Yes,
good.
I did.
Yeah.
Except for
you
the
had
last.
Well, I mean, Mr. October had a pretty good game too, except for the last. So, it tracks. The Benson had a pretty good game, except for the last. So, whatever. It is what it is. I don't know if there's anything here I care about looking at. I mean, the Brandenburg, you finished him off, which is very smart. And I think that demonstrates the value of radiolocation there, because you saw it and you were able to go and get that taken care of. So, let's go ahead and put the replay render up. And chat, what do you guys think we should do for a title for this one? Cossack. I like that, Wolfie. What do you think, Mr. October?
Yeah, that's good.
Lucky Strike could work as well. Which one do you like better between those?
I like name puns, so.
So Cossack, okay. Since it's your replay, I think you deserve to have the final say. Fuzzy Wuzzy was a warship. Bum bum bum.
Yeah, I was thinking, don't leave your wingman.
You never ever leave your wingman. And that's what you did.
Yes. This is a surprise to get the death strike on the Congress as well. It's like,
Mm-hmm. Always leave your wingman hanging. Well, if your name is Hangman, yes.
got a lot to learn with the PvP stuff yet.
Well, and like you said, you primarily are PvE, so you know, this is a great learning opportunity for you, I think. And look, the Benson in smoke, shooting right at you, and he's continuing to take guess shots at you or Shimanto. So leaving the smoke is very smart.
Yep. And then when the Brandenburg came across and fired his guns, smoking up at that moment was a very good play.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because Oshimanto already pushed, right? He had no shots for the Brandenburg anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing when to open up the guns and when to stay quiet is definitely something working out.
I think for you, it's more just like when to smoke and when to not. Like,
Yeah, because Brits
You know.
got a lot of the smokes. Use them.
yeah, I think you need to feel more comfortable with smoking and shooting out of smoke.
You can also argue that some of his decisions in the mid game cost him HP. Like he was on one shot that entire time. If he came into the fight with even like 2k HP, that could have actually been the difference between a kill and dying.
That
Yeah.
one decision there at the end, where he shot and got spotted, but whereas smoke expired, cost him like 4k hit points.
And it cost him the ship eventually, you know? So, yeah.
Yeah, but Benson lived on 4k HP. So if Cossack had 4 HP, you and the Kagera would have killed the Benson, and that would have been game over.
Probably. You know, if you had actually sat in the smoke, I think it would have been a different situation, too. So
I was surprised I came out of it. I thought I had stopped in time.
it's
The
very
important thing
easy to
is-
do that.
Yeah, the most important thing is you won.
Yep. So what I typically will do if I'm trying to smoke and like I know I want to stop in that smoke is I'll hit the S key a bunch of times to throw it in reverse, but then I'll hit the W key twice. And that puts me in a 1/4 speed so that I can kind of crawl forward and extend the smoke, and then I'll just keep an eye on, when it's down to like the last puff or so, and then I'll stop.
I mean, you only have like 3 puffs of smoke in the British ones.
I know. I'm just saying for general, like that's how I will do it, and I don't start smoking until I've slowed down. And I think that's the big thing for the British ones.
Yeah.
So, not how you play a Tirpitz against a low health ship. Well, he pushed against both the Iparanga and you can see it here, and the Brandenburg. Actually, he stops right there. So he's like, I'm going to push. And then he stops, backs up, and then he's going to push forward again. Which also just feels weird because if you're in a secondary battleship, sitting bow on is not what you do.
Also, he's just kind of stuck in open water the entire time. He could have used some islands to help him. Oh, and even better, like he has a massive HP advantage over Brandenburg.
And he still loses. Yeah, let's watch this.
Torps.
Well, he dies to Benson Torp Flood. Yeah.
Yeah, but he could have used that island over on E6 or even
Right there. He probably mismanaged DCP. The Brandenburg probably secondaried and burned him down.
he can still take the Brandenburg out with him.
Oh yeah,
I know.
I mean, obviously he should have, but
Yeah, but not if you're sitting bow on and only using your front turrets and none of your secondaries because you're sitting bow on.
Yeah, that is a very poor misplay by Tirpitz.
Yep.
Average
Oh, well.
bronze stuff, I guess.
Oh well, it is what it is. Smokefire pen for the Brandenburg working against the Cossack. That's right. Okay, well, I think that kind of hangs it up for this replay. So, Mr.
you,
October, thank you very much for sending the replay in. That was fun. All right. And
The
Peace
Wizard
Wizard,
just cheered 20 bits.
Thank you for the bits, my
Christmas and
friend.
a Happy New Year's, Athens chat.
Merry Christmas to you as well. And Stevie's looking at you like, what are you doing with all this money? What do I do with it?
buying bacon.
Buy bacon.
The
That's
pieces
right.
have just cheered 40 bits.
When they turned, he got cold feet. Yeah, he kind of did, didn't he? All right, so Weatherlight, are you here? I know Grunty, or sorry, SAT
The
is here.
have just cheered 30 bits.
But I know Weatherlight was in earlier, so Weatherlight, are you still here or not? Because if not, then we'll do your replay next. Let's see. I'll go ahead and get it started. And what I'll do is I'll go to the Be Right Back screen. We'll get another round of words going. We'll do a 3-minute commercial break while we get this game set up. SAT, is there a death pick in your game?
Unfortunately not.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial break, y'all, while we get this next replay set up here. Okay? There we go. Got to go to a family function? No worries. Thanks for hanging out, Mr. October. Okay, whoops. Forgot to get the screenshot here. Whoop. What? Why is my number pad not working? There we go.
Did you press the numlock key?
I did. It is definitely fun. It was a fun replay. It was a good learning opportunity, I think, for you and for a lot of other people. Okay. So now I see what you guys are talking about. The Restream bot isn't... it's also not applying it to the... it's also not applying it over to Discord. So I'll have to figure that out. I'll probably mess with that tomorrow. Let me add it to my list of things. Because I need to turn off... Yes, I need to turn off messages to YouTube then, if I do that. You know what? Let me just do it now. Otherwise, I'm just going to forget. Alright, so let's see. So, we got that there. Let's go to chat settings. Relay mode on. Okay, so I've done that. And then I need to go to other stuff. Somebody type something in chat real quick. Let's see, restart this. Perfect, thank you. That's all I needed. Okay, so that's working now. So I need to go to anything with a YouTube message, and I need to delete it so that it doesn't post any YouTube messages. Ironically enough, that helps me with not having to worry about setting a bot up for YouTube. So that works for me. Okay, that one. That one, that's disabled anyway. That's Patreon. Rerun channel. Okay. Save. Cool. We did it, boys. And your Petro is up. Okay. Let's see. I'll ping Weatherlight so he knows. Okay. Commercial break over. What's the word? What is that big word? I don't know what that big word is.
Impose.
Yep. Good one. Good catch. All right. Stream Raiders is currently running, so let's just do one more round of this while Stream Raiders resolves. That way we can get that going as well. This one was easy. Skewer. It's 3 o'clock. Okay. And this is a close battle on Stream Raiders, guys. 80 allies left and 100 enemies. It's a very close battle. Okay, now we're parity. Now we're even. This is a long one too. Huh. Seer. Everybody always forgets Seer. Oh my god, Street Fighter? That's hilarious. Good song choice. Electric, was that you? Hey, Cosmos. Five enemies remaining. Loyalty token chest for Stream Raiders, guys. Well, it's based off of the Street Fighter soundtrack. Very nice. That was cool. Okay. Let's get that done. 7 assists from Buffet now. Okay, whatever. Loyalty token chest for those of you guys who do that. And let's get to our next replay. This will be SAT score. All right. Hey, Keyman. Merry Christmas to you as well, Black Dog. Good to see you. Are you having a good Friday? So, let's take a look at this. This is SAT score who used Cover My Replay on his Petropavlovsk. Now, the Petropavlovsk is a Tier 10 Soviet cruiser. It's a pretty ridiculous Soviet cruiser, to be quite honest. It's got a 360-degree rear turret, which makes it very comfortable for, shooting whatever you need to. It's got improved... What is it? Improved AP angles, right?
Slightly improved.
Yeah.
Yep. It's like 50-65 as opposed to the 45-60. So 5 degrees better.
Right.
Not quite the Moin levels improved, but a little bit.
Right. Which obviously helps it be a little bit more comfortable shooting AP because this is an AP slinging cruiser. Rarely do you ever find yourself shooting HE in it. She's got radar that reaches out to 12 kilometer, although it's a pretty short duration of that radar. The action time is quite reduced, so keep that in mind. you might need to do things like SAT's done here to increase the duration, the action time of it. Old Black Dog, nope, unfortunately not. Supposedly, Wargaming has not forgotten about it, but whenever they have something to share, they will share it with everybody. So let's take a look at your build then. And this is also too strange. And if they had shared specifics with me, obviously I couldn't say anything about that. So you've got main armaments modification 1, surveillance radar, right, to get your radar duration up, aiming systems, propulsion, concealment, and the unique upgrade. Now, propulsion is very helpful for this ship because even though the rudder shift time is quite high, her turning circle is quite large at nearly 1 kilometer. So typically the Petro is going to park itself by an island, and having the propulsion allows it to move a lot quicker forward or backward from a stop.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
so that comes in
as
handy.
ridiculous as her armor is in general, if you get caught broadside, it's not worth a thing anymore.
No, well, and they've nerfed the armor as well. They raised the Citadel on her from when she was originally released because it was even worse before. Hello, Ibua, how you doing? So let's talk about the unique upgrade for a second here as I pour myself some more water. The unique upgrade goes in slot 6. So you miss out on reload is what you typically take, or maybe range in a clan battle competitive environment. But what you gain from this is you gain dispersion 10%, and you gain AP shell damage. And like I had said, this is an AP slinging ship. So the unique upgrade is one of those that really leans into that AP and the performance of the AP. But it comes at a price. It's a pretty hefty one. You lose 1 of each of your consumables. That's right, you lose 1 hydro, you lose 1 radar, you lose 1 repair party, and yeah, because damage control is unlimited. I just want to double check. But anyway, so big thing is you lose a heal and you lose a radar. The hydro is nice, but you know, it's not as big of a deal. Let's go ahead and take a look then at your commander build. You've got Zemensky on this ship. Zemensky is a good choice because of the buff to grease the gears. And then you've got gun feeder, so you can switch back and forth between AP and HE quickly if you need to. SAT, what things are you using HE on in this ship?
Mostly destroyers. And then stubborn people who refuse to unankle themselves.
I'm surprised you
okay.
don't have Kuznetsov to give yourself a chance to get that consumable back.
This is my alt account, so I actually don't have Kuznetsov here.
Well, that would explain it.
Right. Also, I mean, most of the time, at least for me, I know, I have Kuznetsov on Kremlin. Because, like, for that's even more important because you get the extra DCP charge that way. But yeah, Kuznetsov is fine too on the Petro. So, chat, as you guys can see, people are commenting quickly because we do have a giveaway going for a special permanent camouflage. You have to be a follower on Twitch, and you have to be writing anything on Twitch. So, putting that out there. If you are watching on YouTube, this might be your opportunity. Get on over, like what Tango Fan did. Thank you very much for the follow. Make sure you get over to Twitch, follow, and say something. You have to do anything on Twitch, okay? You got 5 minutes to get into it, about 4 now. Okay, so besides the gun feeder, you went for consumables enhancements. I'm guessing that's to keep your radar up even longer, mostly. Mm-hmm. Yep, you got superintendent because you need to do something to counteract the loss of consumable. You've got survivability expert, adrenaline rush, concealment expert, and then you went with top grade gunner. These ships, these Soviet cruisers, are really good with top grade gunner because most of the time you're sitting bow in on something, they're sitting bow in on you, and it just becomes a DPM race. So buffing your DPM there comes in really handy. You know, you could always do radio location as well, but Soviet cruisers, aside from their 12-kilometer radar, aren't really well suited to hunting down destroyers. And especially with your radar having such a low duration, it's not a good anti-destroyer cruiser. So I see the reasoning behind top grade over radio location. For signal flags, you've got fire extinguishing, fire chance, both of them. Repair boosting, speed boosting, consumables. Hello, Evil Homer. And then you've gone the hydro flag. Okay.
No
Good
hitbox
choices.
flag, or is it bugged?
I
He did-
completely forgot.
He did not, because everybody got that flag, but it's not equipped automatically. So unless you think to go and double check, you probably forget. That's happened to me too. But obviously the HP flag is good to use. I'm curious as to the fire chance flags, because do you really find yourself shooting HE that often?
So even though Petro's AP is very good, as I said, there's a good amount of enemies that you still have to fire HE at, destroyers, angled ships. So just increasing that fire chance doesn't hurt.
Okay. The reason I was bringing it up is because I would probably take a ram flag over a fire chance, because there's a good chance you're going to ram something.
I think like if you wanna pick up a different flag, I think the fire chance ones are the ones you drop for it. But as I said, like this is a ship where you typically want to shoot AP. Like no matter if you have the legendary mode or not, you pretty much exclusively want to shoot AP. But you don't always get into a situation where you can do this, because like bow on your AP does nothing.
Right.
And then
Or you
have
can
to
take out
switch.
turrets, maybe. The other flag that's worth considering dropping the fire chance flag for is probably the flood recovery one. With you being so steady, like in one place, it does make you susceptible to subs and carriers, both of which can flood you. So
The AA range is quite nice, so I wouldn't even mind an AA flag.
AA flag, even better choice than the flood reduction. Yes, anti-air flag. I didn't even realize he hadn't taken that. But yes, the anti-air being 6.6 kilometer, sure. Plus you ward off the carriers by taking that flag.
Yep. Originally, this build was supposed to be for clan battles, so that's why a lot of it's not really that optimized for randoms.
Right.
So yes.
Yep, and in clan battles, I can see this. Go ahead.
Yeah, as you said, I should have taken the ram signal flag, and I completely forgot the HP flag. AA flag was definitely very helpful in randoms.
Yes. Yes. Okay. Cool. Well, let's go ahead and get into the replay then, and see how this this game plays out. All right. I see a thumbs up on my message to Weatherlight, so hopefully he's back in the chat for when we get to his game. So this is a random battle on Greece. Congratulations, super ships. However, no subs and no carriers. Wow.
I will gladly take the no carriers, no subs.
Yeah, right? And this ship, let's face it, even though she's a tier 10, she's really a 10.5 or something. She's one of the most OP tier 10 ships.
Not quite as strong in randoms because the typical combat rangers are a bit further, but in clan battles, definitely worthy of being banned forever.
Yeah, well, and we see her banned very often in King of the Sea and other tournaments as well. But she's a great ship in randoms too for taking advantage of people who don't understand to not show broadside, and then people who don't look for cross shots or being cross-shotted. So
besides her improved AP angles, her penetration is on par with battleships. So like a lot of newer players do not expect to get citadel by Petros at like 15 kilometers in their battleships.
Right. Absolutely. And SAT loves the ship so much that he's put the steel camo on it. Probably because you play it an awful lot in clan battles, right?
Nope, I only play destroyers.
Ah. Now, if you look at his positioning, he's in a kite-away position. I often talk about this as a very strong early position to put any cruiser in. You look over your shoulder, and you control the engagement. You can reverse to get closer, and then when it's time to get out, you just hit 4 Ws, and you can run away pretty darn quickly. That's one way to play the ship. Look, the Zhao's doing that too. Another way to play it is to find an island to butt up to. So one of the other things that SAT could have done, and we might see him do in a little bit, is go up to this island on the border and then just put himself right up against it. That's also a very strong position for this ship.
It always depends on what the situation is. In this case, I don't have any information on how the enemy's deployed, so the kiting position is a bit safer to start with.
Right, and that's why I said I think we're going to see him move up to that, because that's probably, once you know where things are generally, then you feel comfortable starting to move and take a more aggressive position.
So with that accuracy boost, even at near my max range, I'm still able to chunk that broadside Kearsarge for a good amount.
You did good on him. It looked like a couple of them were torp protection hits, so oof. But you know, still, you're right. You did some work on him.
Yep.
And now SAT is up on the border.
Zath read my mind. He knows exactly what I'm going to do.
Yeah, it's almost like I play this game too. And it's almost like I've seen enough of your replays to know, like, you know, when I put out replays on YouTube, I have different skill levels, and that's not to offend any person that sends in a replay, but, you know, a lot of times when I look at SATs, these are like, you know, advanced player choices, player replays. And so, you know, not surprised to see you using this island. Also, I want to mention he used the border, and that's really important in these ships too, because their biggest weakness is getting citadeled from the side. So using an island, using a border, helps to prevent one of your sides from being citadeled. Now, I would expect to see you slow down here, but are you trying to get this kill on the Wujing? Is that why you're moving full speed? And the Wujing's still showing side.
That you can just keep pushing.
Or back up, one of the two, but yeah. I would probably back up. Oh, look, a Zhao. Oh, look, torpedo spotted by Hydro, because you were thinking Zhao could torp you.
Yeah, unfortunately, the spread is a little bit still not favorable, so I take one on the bow.
It's fine. It's one torpedo versus a whole buttload of them. The big thing is, obviously he's turning, and he's probably going to fire off more torpedoes at you. So,
and also, you see that Petro on the B cap?
Yep.
Yeah, that's the exact reason I didn't go above the island.
Yes. So, again, I was talking about watching your sides, okay? He's looking, Los Andes also, and Petro both have side shots on him. This is what informs his decision to back up. Now, note, if you're still in chat, note, you were talking about how a good player responds to torpedo threats. Just by reversing and slightly turning, if the Zhao does fire off another rack of torpedoes, he's completely whiffing them. Especially once he gets behind this island. Those torpedoes no longer matter. Alright, so now we're seeing HE being fired. And then the Zhao shows up, so you're just like, oh, hell no.
Yeah, I only have one less heal, so I need to be careful on how I choose my engagements.
Right. If the torpedoes miss, use the guns.
So you are encouraged to use AP in this ship, but the improved accuracy does help the HE quite a bit as well.
Yep. And look, there's the torpedoes fired from the Zhao. What do you know? Now, as far as how to dodge torpedoes and stuff like that, like when SAT detected the Zhao torpedoes, he probably already knew he was going to take one on the bow, and there's really not much he could do about it. If he tried to turn, there's always the threat that he misses the turn and takes more than one, and there's always the threat too that he turns in a way that enables other ships to citadel him by showing too much side. Speaking of showing too much side, I'm surprised you're not switching to AP yet.
Nope. I was thinking that how far might still be the area.
Aha.
If you're in such a big ship with such a huge turning
pause.
circle, too,
So-
like, sorry.
Finish your
okay.
thought, Grunty.
So,
It's like-
oh, go on.
Like, in general, like, if you dodge the torps and you're such a big ship, there's a good chance if you try to avoid the torp that is right on your nose, that you're actually eating two instead, because the ship is so sluggish and is so long and takes so much to turn.
Yeah,
So
that's what I was saying.
Just be content of, okay, I just take the one and leave it at that.
Right. Okay, go ahead, SAT.
So I think that was the Halford's planes that was coming in, like, right as I was making the cross, right?
Okay. Okay, so if he
So-
figured that's Halford, then he's not moving a ship.
Yep, and he was last spotted in a cap, like, literally 20 seconds ago.
Yep. And there's a smoke screen that he probably put out for himself.
Yep.
Okay.
And so I figured this was probably a good time to use one of my 3 radars, because if he's controlling his planes, he's not controlling his ship. So I might
Right.
have a chance to take him out.
Okay. I like the use of deduction there to get you that point. And as a matter of fact, he's still not moving.
Ship is on fire.
So, bye-bye.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
Okay, so I understand why you didn't switch to the Petro, even though the Petro was showing you a beautiful shot, because obviously killing the destroyer is more valuable.
Yep.
Problem solved, sir.
Now, you're not healing yet. Is that so your AR is buffed?
Yeah. Now, I'm fairly safe in this position, so I'm not worried about losing too much HP.
Gotcha. Yeah, this is a strong position for you. You saw you saw that too, Iron Meals, on a sub? Oh god. Free double ping for you. Nice. Five pens on the Keksarge, pretty good.
That is why this mod feels so good to play.
Mm-hmm. And this mod, you mean the unique upgrade?
Yes, the unique upgrade.
Yep. Because basically, when you get those pens, you're getting 10% more damage out of those pens.
I could, and you could take heavy AP to make it 15% stronger, but I think that would sacrifice a little bit too much survivability.
Yeah, it's one of the difficulties with your build. We didn't talk about it, but if you take heavy AP, that's a 3-point skill, so you're either giving up survivability expert, superintendent, or adrenaline rush to do that.
I think if you wanted, you give up the top grade gunner.
Top grade gunner is, yeah, I might have to give that up, but it's, I value the 8% reload a little bit more.
Right. So that's the problem with when you're building out the ships. You want to take everything, you just can't. Oh look, it's your friendly Zhao.
Yeah, I was, at this point I was just trying to figure out what's my best targets, because everyone's 10 miles away, so nothing
Yes.
really ideal.
And your team is dying. So, yeah.
Yeah, when your team is dying and you have to push into enemies, it's not terribly ideal.
Right. You're not getting benefit from top grade gunner right now. This is true. And heavy AP is a flat bonus, yes, assuming you're shooting AP.
Yeah, but you saw that I was using HE a fair amount as well. So I'm getting more use out of the accuracy bonus instead.
And the ironic thing is right now, because the Sherman was spotted in your range, you actually got top grade gunner right there. And again.
So Sherman was running down the Chongmu, so that's why I was thinking I could probably pop out right now. If I can kill that destroyer, that frees up the Chongmu to do other things.
Right. Like go and torp
Yeah.
literally everything else in the battle.
Yep. And also, he has no support. So Sherman, if I catch Sherman out, then he is effectively dead. Sherman didn't have enough time to get behind the island because he's too slow.
Yep. And now you're gonna heal
it's-
because you know you're taking some damage.
It's actually a really, really weird decision for the German to try to chase down that Shamu.
Uh-huh.
Just because
Well-
he's in such a slow ship and completely out of position making that chase.
I also
But
don't
he's
know
not-
why he slowed down there too.
Right. He's not thinking about bad position. He's thinking, okay, we've won this flank, so let's now push. Remember, I told you before, players' default decision is to push when they don't know what to do. And that's a great example of the Sherman doing that. And you taking advantage of it. Now, the Ushakov dying, though, is huge, because now you have a lot less threat on your side.
I was looking for Colombo just in case, but
Of course.
my plan was to move up to the next island and maybe get a better angle on the two ships here.
Yep. Yep. Meanwhile, you can use this island to your right in front of you to mask some of that advancement and also kind of get you coming around, bow in on the Zhao and the Petro. And I know you wish you could have shot the Kexars right now, but he's too far away.
Yep. Didn't have range mod, unfortunately.
Absolutely, Wolfie. And that's why I always say you have to know your ship and how you play it. Because if you don't, you know, and then you make a decision like heavy AP versus whatever, okay, I mean, you know, you've kind of become inefficient with your use of skills there. Oof. Rip your Satsuma.
Mm-hmm. Not much I can do on the other flank, so I just do what
Yep.
I can.
Yep.
At this point, I figure like the cap, like C and D cap is safely in enemy hands, and we can barely even contest B. So at
Right.
the very least, I need to get the ships off my flank.
Absolutely, you do. Yep. And the Zhao goes bow into you, and look at what you did to him with AP anyway. And then of course you switch to HE, and then he gives you side.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
I was thinking I was gonna keep using AP because I was gonna try and trap him, force him to stay bow in. And the reason for that is if he turns out, I punish him. If he stays in, I still get to farm more damage, and
Oh.
yeah, and he dies.
Good Citadel there. It's too bad
So
that the
weird.
Changmu died to the Petro radar.
I felt like that Sao played this really, really well up until this last minute.
Yeah. I'm
Well,
not sure what he was thinking either, but that ain't my problem.
I think he's looking at the score and saying we won, just like the Sherman. By the way, I didn't catch it in time, but good use of aim there on the Zhao. You knew that he was going to be not giving you enough side, so you aimed higher up on purpose so you can hit the superstructure. And look at the value of 360-degree turrets. I mean, granted you can't shoot right now, but if that island wasn't there, you could be shooting. So it just makes the ship so comfortable. Still,
yeah,
you are
maybe-
down a lot, and don't look. Remember, the points are reversed. It's a replay bug.
Actually, it's not.
Huh? No, they have 3 caps. We only have 1, and they have.
Oh yeah, right. Never
850.
mind. Yeah.
Solid retreat, says the Sherman.
Yeah, I noticed the Shimakaze torped right there. I was like, you
Uh-huh.
know what? We need to kill the Petro first.
And there goes the Navarin. So, what you really need to happen now is a series of time extensions. Oh, I love this.
Yeah.
I love this. You had HE in the barrels thinking he was going to be bow on, and of course he was turning.
Thankfully, he was low HP, so I just aimed for the superstructure.
Yeah. Alright, so what you have to do now is you have to hope that the Colombo comes out, like broadside, and low health, so you can just destroy him.
Given their HP pool when I saw it earlier, I figured, well, I'm just farming damage at this point, because
Right.
we're probably not going to win.
Right, but what I'm saying is that's your win condition. Or Salem. Salem can come out broadside too. Oh my god. Well, Green Monster, the unique upgrade over firing range for randoms is maybe not as useful, but I think SAT is demonstrating how it can still be helpful.
It can still be helpful, but I would honestly just recommend range instead in randoms.
Now here, I'm surprised you didn't stay with AP and go for like superstructure or even turrets.
Not enough time.
True. Hey, look, Columbo. Hey, look, he's showing you side. Hey, look, the Ohio killed the Salem.
I want to finish off Salem, but I was like, I need to go hit Columbo now. Otherwise, I'll lose the chance.
Yeah, and the Ohio with a huge kill.
Yeah, he was in WD, so I figure it's like it's worth hoping that he knows how to play.
Yep, and I like how you swing to the side a little bit here, but not enough to give Columbo a good shot on you. And then this Columbo just keeps turning sideways. I think you would be better suited firing a little bit farther forward.
I think that's where I estimated his magazine was, so
Okay.
I was hoping to get Citadels.
Right, but I mean, if you shoot under the first turret too, I think you could Citadel him that way, but... Anyway.
Oh yeah, you can pause the game here again.
Okay.
So, do you remember the torps that passed by Ohio earlier?
Yes.
So, right now, the points are... Okay, switch the score. The enemy has 945 and 3 caps. We have 1 cap. So, there's no way I can jump into the cap and hope to win. We don't even have enough time anyways.
Correct. That would just slow down things, buy you about 10 seconds at this point.
Yeah, so our only chance is to go for the kill. And yeah, and remember what I said about torpedoes? So that gives me a clue as to where their last destroyer is. So,
and yes, the Shima said, "Oh no" in chat. So where do you think the destroyer is right now? Where do you think he is?
He torped it around to F2, and it was from the southern direction, so around G3. So I was expecting it somewhere in like the FGH area.
Yep. And the Ohio is still detected too, which tells you, so if I see that, and I'm thinking he's probably going to be like around here.
Yep. Which
is well within your radar range. All right, let's continue.
I still have to hold the radar because there's no point in me radaring unless I have a ability to shoot.
Right.
What's your excuse of holding the Hydra?
No
That's
real
true.
point.
I would probably use it, and you never know.
I was focusing on finding where the Shima is, so I didn't.
And
it probably just occurred to me.
Yep. And since you are spotted, you know that he's not behind an island, which means you can shoot him. So, haha, I win button.
So, how many of these opponents did you pay for that in the end?
Mostly the Shima, although I did give the Zao a stipend.
There you go.
Like none of these ships should have pushed in there, and so they're like, "Oh, derp, please kill me."
But again, that's the default. That's the default behavior. Is I don't know what to do. I'm going to advance. And I think like especially in this case, the teams they thought they had the easy win, so they win harder. That's just how it is. The Petro was actually being very smart. He was trying to duck behind the island so that either he could heal or if he was out of heals, he could just survive. But SAT caught him before he can get behind the island. So, I mean, and the Zao, I mean, he looked at it. He had so much more hit points than SAT, and it's a 2v1. So he probably thought this is easy. Go in, just burn him down. Didn't quite work out for him.
He didn't realize the fight was isolated, and he was stuck bow in against a AP spamming Petro.
Correct.
Not a very fun situation.
Correct. And his buddy Petro was shooting something else anyway, I think. Or was shooting you, but also you were bow into him, so that didn't matter. So, I mean, a very good masterclass in how to Petro, and also using deduction to figure out and inform your decision making of where to aim, where to go, and when to use your consumables. Because those were 2 radars that you used very well out of your 3, right? That resulting in kills, essentially. And when you're using that unique upgrade, you don't have mini radars to just spam away, so you absolutely need to know, when's the right time to use it. So, nice work on all these guys. I want to look at how much damage you did to the Zhao. So you only hit him with AP. Huh. Okay. Interesting. About 1,000 damage per shell hit's pretty good, huh?
It's pretty solid.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just getting Stream Raiders ready. Loyalty boss chest over on Stream Raiders, guys. And then there's the Cac Sarge. And who else did you hit? You literally... You must have damaged, let's see, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's only one ship on their team that you did not damage in any way. That's pretty impressive, dude.
No, I still didn't Confederate. Now I feel ripped off.
And you didn't Confederate. No, did you? I thought you Confederated. Yeah, you did.
Did I?
Yeah,
oh,
you got it.
Fine. I didn't. I got ripped off because I didn't get Kraken.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know which one it was that you didn't hit. I think it was the Delarna.
You didn't get the Kraken because you decided to shoot the Columbo instead of the Salem.
Which, honestly, was the right choice. Win the battle.
Unfortunately, it was the right choice.
Right. Tang Fan, hey, thank you very much for your Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate you, man. It's really nice of you. Thank you. Is there anything else in the report that we want to look at here? Look at your AP damage and look at your HE damage. Very interesting, because you got about twice as many hits with AP, and look at how much more damage you did there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also, can you check how many war bounces, penetrations, etc.?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Yeah, the majority are actually penetrations. That's a lot higher than I expected.
Yeah, but there's the HE pens in it. Don't forget about that.
Well, yeah, some of them are going to be HE as well. Green Monster, thank you as well. You subscribed for 3 months. Wow, thank you so much.
Green Monster 34 just subscribed for 3 months.
Oh my god, that started a hype train. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. No doubt one of the best WoW streams. The Green Monster, that's really nice of you. Thank you so much for all the support. And the rest of you guys too. But so we need to get to the replay render, so let's go ahead and pop that up.
As you mentioned earlier, a lot of my success was coming from inferring what the enemy's going to do.
Mm-hmm.
The first major one was against the Halford. Since I saw his plane up in the air and that he was pretty recently around me, I thought, hey, I can maybe spend one of my 3 radars and maybe get him out.
Yeah, no, and honestly, most of this battle it's really just about timing. And I think for you, if this one goes to YouTube, I think intuition would be, a good title, yeah.
It's something it takes a while to learn. You won't be you can have mastery of the mechanics on the first day, but just understanding what to do at the right time takes a lot of time to learn.
Yeah.
I did all of that thought process on the spot. When I saw the Halford planes up in the air, I was like, okay, I know where he is. I'm going to try and radar. And Shima at the end, that's because I still remembered where his torps were. So I was like, well, he's there somewhere. So if I can catch him out with my radar, I can win the game. So it's all. It sounds all simple and stuff, but remember, we're doing it in the middle of the battle, and especially for that Shima, it's at the very end of the battle where the adrenaline's running high, so a lot of things can easily be forgotten.
Yes. So, No, I think it's a fantastic. I think this is one of those replays where there's just so many things that you can learn about the game from just talking through it. And this is why I always tell people, like, replays are really helpful for learning the game, more so in my opinion than just going and watching a streamer play, a game, or a YouTuber play a game, because like you have the ability to ask questions, you have the ability to really dive into some topic that you couldn't have otherwise. Like we paused it twice to talk about important stuff here, right?
Mm-hmm. Like that being able to talk about that is super important, because then you can, like, when you're in the thick of battle, you don't have time to make these decisions. You have to make it on the spot with information you have. But if you pause the replay, you get a lot more time to think, okay, so I could have seen this, so maybe my decision would have been different.
I love how the Forrest Sherman now, just, again, I don't know what to do, I'm going to advance. And he literally goes right into the Salem's radar. And before that, the Marsili on your team, I don't know what to do, I'm going to advance. And he left a perfect defensive position and got himself wrecked.
I guess the Marseille was like, we need to get a cap. And I understand that.
Yeah, so I'm going to come out in front of 2 ships and show flat broadside to him.
Yeah, I mean, his execution wasn't good, but...
Yeah. So,
like, you can't sit in your defensive position in A here, because then you have to assume you just lose, because you can't estimate that the whole enemy team suddenly decides to win harder.
That's right. Okay, well, hey, there's the radar and the kill. Good teamwork too with that WD guy. Hopefully, I'm sure you complimented him. So.
Yeah, I think I might have pinged in that area too, but
yes,
he also saw the torps. I'm pretty sure he knew roughly where Shima was too.
Yes, absolutely. So thank you very much for the replay, SAT. Appreciate it, and thank you for the support.
Thank you.
All right. Well, we got 20 seconds left in the hype train. It's all good. Thank you guys, both Tango Fan and Green Monster, for subbing to get that hype train going. Appreciate you guys. We still need to celebrate the level 7 hype train that we had earlier today, so we will. Don't worry. And Elusive, yes, I did put down somebody, but I had to stay focused on the replay, so that's why I didn't put someone down at the start. So, it is what it is, right? Okay, well, let's get out of this replay then. And we have one final replay to bring you all, and that's going to be Weatherlight's game. So I'm going to need a few moments to get this one set up. So I'm going to go to the Be Right Back screen again, and I'm going to put up Stream Raiders, Words on Stream. I got to get Weatherlight's game. This is a Massachusetts Black as well. So I'm going to get that up and running. And then I'm going to get a 3-minute commercial break going as well. You are indeed the final act, Weatherlight. You're welcome to join me in voice or just hang out and chat. It's totally up to you. Lemekmner 2021, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Welcome on into the fun party. Do I not have the... I don't. I need to put that on here too. Okay. Let me get the commercial break going. Let's get this opened. Weatherlight, is there a death pick in your game? I don't remember if you said it was or not.
Oh, ranked again.
It's ranked again, and it's a Massachusetts Black that's naked. There is a death pick. Okay, cool. Okay, what was I going to do? I was gonna, oh yeah. I need to add down here, browser, my Twitch alerts. There we go. Okay, now it's added. Excellent. Massachusetts is ready to go. Yeah, all right. We should be about all set. So let's play some words with you guys. Nope, you guys already got that one. How about idle? Ah, you didn't get that one. There we go. 8 points away. Ooh, 1 point away now. Damn. Hey, we got it! Elusive with lied at the last possible second. Wow. Nicely done, dude. Nicely done. All right, we got to continue now. What do we got now? So, thorn is a word. Throne is a word. I think throne. Yep. I don't think Bran fell from the tower. I think he was thrown from the tower. Let's see. Nobody did torn. There we go. There's torn. Throw. There you go. Wart. Wart. Hmm. What else? Worth. That's a good one, Irmios. And you, sir, are worth a lot. Susan Sarandon was born first, gracing the world with her presence before Glenn Close. Interesting. All right, in a few seconds, guys, we're going to switch over to the replay. Close call. Buzzing. Oh, and Wolfie, thanks for the hydration reminder. I'll do that right now. Ah, there we go. Alrighty, nicely done on that level, guys. We'll see if we can continue that in just a few moments. But first, we have Weatherlight's game. Weatherlight, do you want to join me on voice, or do you want to just hang out and chat? Oh, wrong button. That button. And I'm going to change up the replay render to Weatherlight's ship. Okay. Yeah, you just come hang with us here. You went into the wrong voice. That's okay, though.
Sorry, I didn't want to just barge in on you.
You didn't what?
I didn't want to just barge in on you in the stream.
Nah, it doesn't matter. You're good. Is there any way for you to get louder? Because I have you at 200%, but I can't hear you that well.
Let's try that. Is that any better?
Nope, about the same. Now comes the part where he blows our ears out.
I'm usually so
Yeah,
loud.
I've already have my headsets off.
I'm usually so loud the noise canceling kicks in and cancels out my own voice.
That's hilarious. Okay. Well, all right. We'll do our best to try to be able to listen to you. And thanks for joining the voice chat. So, all right. Let's get this show on the road. So this is a Massa Black as well, another Massachusetts Black. We talked about it earlier today. One of the probably most powerful ships that Wargaming has ever released, and therefore banned from sale. At least the original Massachusetts is no longer sold. You can get it in some containers like the Santa's mega containers. The Massachusetts Black was sold over the Black Friday event. However, you had to pay money for it. You could not use doubloons, much to the chagrin of a lot of people who had been saving up their doubloons. The reason why they're so powerful is because they've got really good secondaries. They've got built-in secondary accuracy buff, so you can absolutely demolish destroyers and stuff even at range with your secondaries. On top of that, it's got really good maneuverability and really good torpedo protection. So, and I forgot to mention it on Big O's replay, but the repair party is also a quick cooldown repair party. So, in other words, you can use repair party and then it's available again really quickly afterwards. So, it does help you stay in a fight a lot longer. And a lot of people misjudge heal because of that, and they think, oh, the Massachusetts is dead, and then it doesn't. It was okay for you. You played the Zeton and found it was really good for you. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, if you enjoy secondary battleships, you know, and you want to play American, Massachusetts is where it's at, right? As well as maybe Georgia and Ohio, and West Virginia 44. If you enjoy secondary battleships, though, most of the time you're going to look for German. The Zeton line all the way to Schlieffen is fantastic. And then Brandenburg, Tirpitz, Bismarck, I mean, come on, Odin, a lot of really good tier 8 secondary battleships, premium battleships over there. And you put Lutyens on it, and it's even better. So, anyways.
I
Whether
generally like brawlers, so...
I'm sorry, say that again?
I said I usually like brawling ships.
Fair. Okay. Let's get into your build then and how you've set her up. So you've set up this Massachusetts with auxiliary armaments. So you value the secondaries so much you want to make sure that they stay alive. This also helps your anti-air batteries survive. So fair, good. Yes, and it is also getting an ASW buff. That's correct, yeah. Most people will typically go in slot 1 for main armaments. But or you could also do spotting aircraft. Big O likes to do the damage control, but I completely get it. If you want to keep your secondaries alive to the end, then go for auxiliary. And then you've got, I mean, there's really, you don't lose your engines much in slot 2, so you go for fire flood reduction. Secondary battery slot 3 makes sense. Damage control so that you don't fire or flood as much. And then concealment for your modules with spotting aircraft. This is absolutely the way. Now, you have a standard captain. Why do you not have like a Doe or Halsey on this captain, on this ship?
So this ended up being my first 21-point captain on this
Okay.
line. So
Got it.
I just carried it over.
Okay. Okay. Because it's a premium ship, you'd absolutely want to get, like, say, Halsey on, unless Halsey, you have a different build on like, a tech tree battleship, like Montana, for example. If you put Halsey on a Des Moines, then that frees you up to put a build for a battleship, for a premium battleship, like this one, and then you can make a secondary build for it. The reason I bring up Halsey specifically, the Does are good too. Both Halsey and the Does get buff grease the gears. It helps your turret traverse just a little bit quicker. Which is helpful. For Halsey, of course, if you get a Confederate achievement, that helps your main battery reload time, which is really fun. And being in a secondary ship, your chances of a double strike are actually pretty high compared to a lot of the other ships that you could try for a double strike on. So, this is kind of fun too because that helps your detection. Not as important, but it's certainly something. Okay, but you've got a standard captain. You've got preventative maintenance, grease the gears, long-range secondaries, manual secondaries, adrenaline rush, emergency repair, concealment. Okay? I like the preventative maintenance to keep your secondary and anti-air alive. That synergizes really well with your slot 1 choice there. That is at the cost of gunfeeder, of course, so you can't switch shells as easily. I do want to talk about, though, your 4-point skills. So you didn't take fire prevention. Why did you not take fire prevention?
I think I just kind of looked at it and went ahead and decided that I liked the concealment and the secondaries. And for whatever reason, I just did not go with that. Instead, I went with the, which is the other one that I ended up picking there. I just ended up going with that one instead. It was kind of a toss-up between the two.
Okay. Yeah, the hard part when you do a secondary battleship is you have to give up one of these three, and these three are so good, especially together. Personal opinion, when I covered Big O's replay, and I think you were here for that, he went for fire prevention and took off concealment. And I would say that's, especially if you're brawling, like you said, I would probably go with that. The lack of fire is huge. With fire prevention, having a max of 3 fires instead of 4 is absolutely huge for your survivability. The 10% risk of catching fire is nice too, but the big thing is because you go from 4 to 3, and the two that, the one that you reduce is essentially your superstructure, right? When you have 4, it's forward and aft superstructure, and that's where most people aim. So when you reduce from 4 to 3, there's actually more value inherent in it because people typically shoot at the superstructure, especially at long range. So fire prevention does a lot more than it looks on paper. So my recommendation, and this is, like you said, you've got other captains. If you're going to put Halsey on as a secondary battleship captain, then my recommendation is, think about this, keep that in mind for when you're putting Halsey together. And then you can actually experiment with both of the captains and say, which style do you like better?
Okay.
It's a fine build. I'm just trying to give you a counterpoint. I think this will help you with survivability in general better. And then for flags, you've done ramming flag, you got the HP flag, flood reduction, and secondaries. Okay, you're trying to conserve flags, I'm guessing?
Yep, I have a habit of hoarding flags.
Got it. That's fine. This is a ranked battle. It's a tier 8 ranked, right, with being bronze. You can get away with conserving flags, absolutely. If you didn't want to conserve flags and you were tryharding it, fire reduction would be great for you. Both secondary fire chance with the fire flags is good. And then probably consumable reload or speed would be where I'd go for the last flag.
Okay.
So, all right, let's drop the build viewer and let's take a look. While I'm doing this, really important question, Weatherlight. You're in a Massachusetts black and you're naked? What?
Why not?
Because the black is such a sexy camo.
I actually did not realize that I didn't have the camo on and it was running, and somebody mentioned something in the subsequent game, and then I equipped it.
Now, the black camo actually does have some benefit because of the fact that it's black and dark. It actually does have an impact on people's ability to shoot you at range, and with accuracy. So, why aren't you moving?
I was trying to figure out where people were going at the beginning. I usually run into this issue, especially when I'm in the furthest left slot here, on whether I'm going over to C or not. And here you can see the Bismarck decides to just cut off in front of me and head that way.
Mm-hmm.
And so then I decided, okay, well, I'm really secondary built, so I'll go over and support A.
Okay, I love the thought process here because you're right. If I spawn on Seaside and I go to Seaside and the Bismarck follows me, then I have to turn around, right? And look, the Ragnarok is even following too now, right? And so what I've done is I've just created a freaking lemming train, which I hate.
Yep.
And then of course, then you go in a chat and you're like, okay, 3 battleships to one side. Could somebody please turn? And then they all turn, and you're like, oh my god, please. So I get it.
Bronze League.
Yes, right. It's Enterprise versus Enterprise. That's kind of okay for you. I mean, the rockets will hurt you, though. And the torpedoes are no joke. The AP bombers, I don't know how well they'll do against you. They're better against cruisers. And Paranga, Tirpitz, Bismarck. So all 3 of their battleships are secondary battleships, too. Prince Eugen's got a heal, but he can farm you from long range if you're not careful. And the tier 8 French destroyer, that guy will be a menace if you allow him to be. Cleveland making probably a good choice actually to not go straight to C. Alternately, he could have hugged the island to the south of him and been able to use the radar on the Prince Eugen and possibly on the French destroyer if he's over there. Oh well. You haven't reinforced sector, and you absolutely should do that. Also, you could have maneuvered a little bit just to throw off his aim on you. Ah, you're a scroll zoomer.
Yes.
Oh no.
Apologies.
And you lost the shot because of that. Oh well. So, I talk about this a lot. Oh, good. The French destroyer is gone. I talk about this a lot. I rebind my keys. So I have it set so that priority sector, reinforced sector, is my V key, V for victory. And I do that because the default key is O, right? And then you have to take your key, your finger off. You have to take your hand off of the WASD keys on the keyboard to be able to do that. So I recommend anybody consider doing that because you use your anti-air a lot. And when you push that key, it does instant damage to the attacking aircraft, and then more and more and more it ramps up damage to the airstrike. So why not get the free damage on anti-air? Massa is your go-to.
Here. That Bismarck looks like he's wanting to rush you.
I'm sorry, say that again?
He's the only one in the cap. There's 2 ships in the enemy cap. If they figure it out they can push A, he is not gonna have a fun time.
Right. Now, Ipiranga turning south, so at least he's not going for the channel. But you're absolutely right. The Bismarck is a threat, so you'd have to watch that. Yeah, default is O or tilde, I think. But even the tilde, it's like I remapped the tilde key to anti-air off, because the P key is even harder to get to, and if you're in a hurry, you need to be able to switch it off quickly, and that's why I did the tilde key. Anti-air for spacebar is a good choice too, Keyman. I use depth charges for that, but same idea.
So
Ipiranga turned around.
When you're the only ship in the A cap, you should really be in a kiting position.
I was just going to mention that.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth it to shoot at ships long range because your dispersion is not good, your shell ballistics are not good, and you're getting minimal. You're literally getting like minimal rewards by doing so.
I'd be shooting the Prince Eugen if you're going to shoot anybody right now. Not the Tirpitz. There you go. And yes, I agree. I agree that like this is your opportunity to get into a kite away position. The question is, do you want to kite away and have your guns north or south? Based off of how well your team is pushing through C, you're probably going to want your guns pointing south. Excuse me. You're just about in range for your secondaries. I'd control click on the Prince Eugen now, so that when he's in range, you can, you know, there you go.
It's hard to tell since you're scrolling in and out. It's kind of hard to tell if your shells just have bad dispersion or you need to lead a bit more.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably that I have to lead a little bit more.
I would not shoot on cooldown right there. I would wait for the Eugen to overturn and then shoot. Like, if you waited a few seconds longer, you probably would have gotten more pens and maybe even a Citadel out of that.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Bismarck looked like he was going to come through the channel, but now he's looking like he doesn't want to. But the Ipiranga might come out in front of you, so watch him carefully. You've switched to HE now? Okay.
There is nowhere. You don't need to use HE here. Against cruisers, your 16-inch guns overmatch almost their entire ship.
Mm-hmm.
So you're better off just getting direct penetrations.
Yep. Now, Iparanga's using a stupid funny button. You gotta be very careful not to move too much farther forward because the Bismarck might come through the channel. Nice Citadel. This is actually perfect. If you guys can get the Iparanga out while the Bismarck is like slowly deciding whether or not he wants to, you know, play the game, this is good for you. Also, you didn't control click on the Iparanga.
No, I think
It is hard to Citadel.
To try to shoot at him while keeping an eye on that Bismarck. That
Mhm.
Bismarck kept pulling my attention.
Yes, and for good reason. But you should be control clicking on him. You didn't. So look at that as an opportunity to get your secondaries like automatically ready to go. As soon as the Bismarck appears and in range, you're golden. Also, don't go through at full speed here. You actually are stronger, in my opinion, if you start in reverse in this engagement. Because you could just keep crapping secondaries on him. Now, because you moved forward, now you're under huge threat of being rammed.
Yeah, if you were backing up, you should be able to finish him off before you get rammed. But now you have to do the drive-by.
Yep. Yep. I'm amazed you managed to dodge that ram, though.
I was as well.
Classic mistake here, constantly turning after you finish the ramp.
Yep, don't continue the turn. A lot of players will do it because they want to get their guns on target, but when you continue the turn, you also show your side. Bismarck didn't even try. No, he did. The problem for Bismarck is he's at full speed, and then he decided he wanted to go for the ram, but it takes a long time for his rudder to turn and everything else. Oh my god, there's the Enterprise. Well, hello there.
He could have done the ramp if he wanted to. He just had to slow down.
Right. Fortunately for you, though, the Bismarck DCP'd when you took out his turret, and then you set him on fire again.
Problem solved, sir.
And you just have this nice shiny Enterprise right in front of you. Well, there's a lot of tunnel visioning, that's true. It's one of the reasons why I usually don't recommend scroll zooming if you can break the habit. Because when you shift in and out, it's a lot quicker, and that frees up a little bit more time for you to look around. But here's another example where, you know, you could get more plane kills and stuff like that. If you had rebound your, you know, key or whatever, you just hit the button.
Or just shoot the Iparanga with your main guns. Let your secondaries farm Enterprise, then you farm more plane kills.
That's honestly what I would be doing here, is I would be focusing the Iparanga with my mains, get the kill on the Enterprise with your secondaries, and then, you know, finish off the Iparanga. Because the Iparanga was showing you a lot of side, because he didn't think you cared about him, right? Now that you killed the Enterprise, he knows you're going to focus on him. So that allows him to start angling. Look, you got 3 bounces on him.
Enterprise is also not that much of a threat to you, too. You can take out Iparanga, then you can just have fun with the Enterprise.
Exactly, exactly. If the Enterprise proved that he was like a real big threat to you earlier, like, you know, he was hitting you solid drops left and right, then I could understand, you know, going for the kill on him.
Hold on, he's already through all his heals? Were they used? I don't feel like they were used efficiently, to be honest.
Well, he did take a good amount of fire damage earlier.
Also, that was opening up just to get your back guns on was not worth it.
Yeah, you saw how much damage you took there. Forget about your rear guns. Alright, well, you get the kill, which does cement the victory. So let's get the death pick going, huh? Weatherlight, you've been very quiet. Any questions or comments?
Nope. just thinking about everything that was said, and yeah, I do get a little bit of a tunnel vision. It happens with the brawling, and
Yeah.
I've been trying to break the scroll wheeling, but 7 or 8 years of doing that, it's a hard habit to break.
No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It took me a good 6 months to a year to really break that habit. Hey, Dubong.
If you want to do the push the deep, if you want to do it quickly, like push off the deep end kind of learning, just unbind the mouse wheel.
There you go. Hey, Sergeant Sully. Happy New Year to you as well. I was going to say something and I forgot now. Okay, so the big feedback I would give to you, the two main points, right? One, figure out a way to use your anti-air more. That's literally free damage against planes that you're completely ignoring. No, Crablanche, he is not. I do, but he is not. So that's what we're talking about. So that's the first thing. The second thing is, I would say if you think you're going to get into a fight with somebody, control click on them so that your secondaries immediately have the buffed dispersion as soon as they start shooting. Don't wait for your secondaries to go off to click. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So those are the two things to focus on, in my opinion. SAT, what do you think?
Honestly, in this case, you didn't get punished because even though you were bowing the entire time, you didn't get punished by Bismarck. But if the Bismarck and Ipiranga decided to YOLO through the straight, you would have been dead.
You got very lucky.
I honestly was expecting that.
Yeah.
I was like, oh great, my entire team went over to the other cap and left me here by myself. If they come through that, I'm done.
Yep.
You had plenty of time to get your ship turned around in case they decide to do that.
Right. So if you're worried about it getting into a kiting position, sacrificing some of your shots on things across the map is probably better, because if they do push, you can run away at full speed. A lot of people, they wait for the enemy to push and then they're stuck with one choice, which is just to hit reverse. You can do that, but if you hit reverse key, you are no longer in control of the engagement because you are stuck. The enemy can be faster than you. You can't disengage. You have to win that 2v1. And that's a very feels bad moment. So yeah, don't be afraid to turn your ship around if you think you need to kite away. Agreed. You got yourself a flesh wound achievement out of that, as well as anti-air defense and high caliber. So really good performance there, and almost a Kraken. Came in first place. I'm sure you got complimented quite a bit by your teammates. And lots of good damage. You got 259 secondary hits for 23,000 damage and change. So not bad. Not bad. And also quite a bit of fire damage. Now let's look at the damage you received. You received 123,000 damage. And let's go back to what SAT said about, using your heal appropriately. How much hit points? Let's see. I can look at it right now. You have 69 giggity thousand HP thereabouts. So yeah, you took about twice as much damage. So I'd say that's pretty good use of heal.
That's about as sufficient as you can get.
Yeah. So I think it's just you felt it because he took a lot of fire damage from the Ipiranga when he came out second, on shooting secondaries, and then when the Bismarck came through.
Yeah, he burned it a little bit faster than I expected. I was like, wait, is he using it, getting the most out of his heals, or is he just pressing on cooldown?
Also, remember, he does not have, good night, Armias, he does not have fire prevention, so he's taking up to 4 fires at once, right?
Well,
and you took...
I don't think he didn't DCP any one of them. That's why he took 30k in fires.
Right. So, those two together caused him to burn through heals quicker than you would expect or think he'd need to. So
that took a while to break that habit of every time TCP came up to hit it quickly to stop the fire.
Well, and with you not taking fire prevention, it's even more important that you don't DCP one fire.
There was a few times I think he could have DCP'd one fire. He
Mhm.
took one at the very start from the Enterprise. That would be the one fire I would DCP.
Immediately. Absolutely, yes. Don't let it burn through. Because the chances of a follow-up fire are so low, especially when, like, if the carrier, and here's the thing, like, the carrier could have come back and torped you and maybe got a sticky flood on you or something, so I can understand the thought process of not DCPing too. In this case, that enemy carrier was not that good, and therefore, he didn't focus you down. If he was a good carrier player, you would have probably been dead long before, you know? So, you got lucky. Usually when I have a carrier match in ranked, it's the inferior carriers on my team, which is always frustrating. But you know, it's all good. So, what are we going to title this this replay if it does go out to YouTube? This song is actually almost perfect timing, by the way. Staying alive.
I don't have any recommendations.
That's okay. Chat, anybody can jump on in with your ideas. Grunty or SAT as well.
None on my end.
I
trying
haven't
to
watched
think.
enough of this game, to be honest. I was doing something else.
There you go. Lucky breaks. Not a bad idea, Wolfie. Not a bad idea. But see, the Enterprise keeps going to the other side, and like I said, he should have been focusing on you the whole time. Especially once he realized you were by yourself.
Every now and then you get lucky and they have worse tunnel vision than you get.
Yeah, right? Massive scrolls. Now we're not going to go there. But so much luck, right? You're lucky the Enterprise didn't focus on you. You're lucky he showed up right where he was. You're lucky that you didn't die to the ram. If you died to that ram, you would have lost this game.
Definitely, I was trying to decide whether to lean into it or not. And I said, well, let's see if I can make it so he misses, and he ended up missing.
Right. Yep. And yeah, usually a carrier avoids Massachusetts because he knows he's got strong anti-air, but the thing is, one ship versus all of them, like clumped up, even one ship anti-air is better to go into as a carrier player. So, it just feels weird that he ignored you, but whatever. All right. Well, that'll do it for this replay, I guess. So, Weatherlight, hey, thank you very much for sending the replay in and supporting both the regular and rerun channels.
Thank you, gentlemen.
You have a good rest of your day.
You as well.
Thank you, thank you. So, chat, that is our final replay for the stream. Don't worry, the stream is not done. We are going to transition to live play. We're going to play the game together for a couple of hours or something like that. Wolfie, you're going to break for dinner? No problemo. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to log into the game. But, first though, I need to clear away these replay redemptions. Otherwise, I'm going to forget to do those. Armact also, okay, you did that. Good. And then I think I have to go on the rerun channel to get the replay redemptions off of those. So let me get that done real quick too. Stream now, 100% less scroll. There you go. Yeah, there's your cover my replay over there. Okay. All right. Cool. So I'm going to put together a poll for you guys. Okay, and that poll is going to be which to YouTube. I want you guys to tell me which video or which replay should make it to YouTube as a video. There are 5 for you to choose from. Okay, there's Big O's Massa. That was the one where he ended up ramming the Lexington. So I'll title that one Ram for the Win. There's the Wisconsin. That was Rob. That was Rob's game. And I think we're just going to call that Gunnery because it's a good showcase of Wisconsin and using the funny button and stuff. We have Cossack. That was the Cossack and ranked battle. And that was from Mr. October. We have SATs. Actually, let me put Mr. October. I'll just do Mr. O. We've got SATs Petro, and we're going to call that one Intuition. Intuition. And then finally, we have Weathers, Massachusetts Black. We're going to call that one Lucky. Lucky Breaks. Okay, chat, you're going to have 3 minutes. 3 minutes to vote for which video, which of those replays should make it over to the YouTubes, okay? In the meantime, while you're doing that, I need to go get some dirty water as a way to celebrate the hype train that we had earlier. If you don't see the poll, yes, Act, there are Twitch drops here. And what's up, Derek? How's it going? Hopefully the shout-out feature is working. No, it's not. Okay. We'll do the other shout-out for right now. There we go. So yeah, so I'm gonna go get some dirty water. We're gonna get words on stream going. Please vote, guys, for which replays you like the most. You can use channel points for additional votes. Yeah, it has something to do with Frosty Tools being banned by Twitch. So hopefully Twitch will unscrew that up at some point. But in the meantime, guys, I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial break because there's one that's about to start anyways. Go get some dirty water. That's Irish whiskey for tonight. Chat, the rest of you guys, if you want to join me for a cheer, you're welcome to go get a drink of choice. In the meantime, if you haven't followed Derek yet, please do so. He's a fellow World of Warships community contributor from Scotland and a really cool dude. The way he describes things is just hilarious when you watch his streams. All right, I will be back. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna also fill up my regular water. I should do that. That'd be smart of me, wouldn't it? There we go. All right, now we'll be back. Alright guys, don't worry, I'm here. I just realized I completely forgot to start, to set it up to autoplay, so I'm so sorry about that, guys. Here. Oh no, it is on autoplay. Okay. Weird. Alright. Do we have a response? Oh my god, you guys. Okay, we're gonna do another poll. Okay. So we got Big O Massa. Ram for the win. Mr. October. Cossack. And then Weather Lights. Which is lucky. Okay. We're going to start that poll up again. We're going to start that poll up again because we do need some clarity from you guys. All right? Which should make it to YouTube? And in the meantime, do it with concern. Why was Frost banned? I don't know, Rob. It just was banned. It was banned and then unbanned and then banned and then unbanned and then it was banned for a third time this last week. So go figure. You're always concerned when people say that folks should listen to you. There's nothing wrong with people listening to you, you know. You impart great knowledge, sir. What do you think about taking carriers in a ranked bronze? So, Cravalanche, that's a great question. And let's go to the focus on me screen because that's good enough words, I think, for now. Yeah, that's good enough words. Let's go to vertical. So what do I think of playing carriers in ranked? So I say, if you want to learn carriers, ranked is a great place to learn them. Just keep in mind, you will most likely be farming a lot of complaints from people and negative karma. If you're not a good carrier player, it's going to be very hard for you to win games if you're not a good carrier player. So on the one hand, you can learn it, but on the other hand, it's really difficult for you to win a lot of games. So if you're trying to rank out, I would say don't play carrier unless you are a super unicum carrier player. If you're average to below average, you only play carrier in ranked if you are not interested in progressing in ranked. Does that make sense? If you want to learn carrier, asymmetric is a fantastic opportunity right now, as is operations. And I wouldn't do co-op with carrier. I mean, you can, but I would say if you want to learn carrier, go to operations or asymmetric. What's up, Ensalada? What do you mean, wait, really? Really what? Guys, you jerks! You triple tied it again? Okay, now that's just silly. What you're telling me is you want me to pick for you, which is fine. I'll pick for you. And from those three, you got so silver and ranked with your Yorktown that you feel like you're an average player. Well, so no, elusive. I'm just gonna pick, and between those, I think between those, I really like the Cossack game. So I'm gonna pick the Cossack game with all due respect to both Weatherlight and Big O's Massachusetts, and then I really feel like SAT's Petropavlovsk needs to go out because there's so many really good learning opportunities in there. So I'm going to put those two out on YouTube. Chat, I'm going to give you one final chance. I'm going to give you one final chance. I'm willing to put out a third because I felt like they were good replays as well. So I'm going to give you one final chance. Okay? I'm going to say Big O, Massa, that's the Lex Ram, or Weatherlight Massa, and that was luck. I'm going to give you one more chance, chat. If you tie it up, I will not put either of these two out to YouTube. However, if one of them wins, I will. So there's a slight difference there, Ensalada, and I'm glad that you mentioned it. There's a slight difference, a nuance with carriers, and that is if you're grinding Yorktown, if you're playing the support carrier line, you can absolutely do it in ranked, and that's a great choice. It's probably the only carrier, if you're average, to play in ranked, do it. Because if you're good at using the smokes to support your teammates and stuff, you can absolutely make it work. You never gotten as many comments as a carrier in those ranked matches. You always got reported a ton. Yeah, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. But yeah, I wouldn't play like German carrier. I wouldn't play Enterprise in ranked. I mean, the only carrier that I would probably play is Yorktown because of the ability to smoke itself and the ability to smoke others. If you're on the Lexington and the Shokaku, that's the tier 8 for Japan, I would play it in asymmetric. I would say Shokaku is best in asymmetric because the planes are less susceptible to the lower tier anti-aircraft guns. And if you're playing Lexington you could absolutely do, because the aircraft are generally stronger, more resilient to anti-air, you could do Lexington in operations or asymmetric. Okay? So, poll is up. Please vote. And chat, please feel free to grab a drink, whatever it is you'd like, and share it in the chat what you're consuming. You're not a carrier player, just trying to get through them. Fair. So again, you can do rank, just don't expect to win, okay? But I think if you want to get through them, asymmetric or operations is a better choice. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to consume some dirty water. This is to celebrate all of you for tuning in and being here and enjoying and learning this game together with me when we do all that good stuff. And hey, Condi. And we had a level 7 hype train earlier, so we have to consume some dirty water to celebrate that. So Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to all of you guys. I hope that you've had a great holidays so far, and you're going to have even more great holidays moving forward. Eggnog, fantastic choice. Cheers, Safety Bunny. Cheers to all of you. Dutch, good to see you. Cheers, Condi. And Electric, Thud Twit. This is Irish whiskey, and these are my whiskey cubes that I got from Wargaming. These are our gift, our CC gift. That video goes out, I think, on New Year's Day, on YouTube. So, cheers, everyone. At first, we thought it was Dice Duckman, but they're pretty heavy, so we figured that they got to be whiskey stones. So they're meant to, cool your whiskey, but not like, you know what I mean. Okay, so now that we got serious, we got an answer. 31 people, thank you guys. Cobra really liked that one because he contributed 24,000 channel points to make damn sure that one made it. Wow. Yeah, so what you do is you put them in the freezer, and then when you go to pour, you just throw them in the glass and then you pour over them. They are encouraging drinking, yes. And they're not Russians anymore. Technically, they are Serbians now. You've had your dirty water of the day. Port Charlotte 10-year-old Scottish single malt. That sounds yummy. Now you're jealous. All right, chat. It is time to do some live play action. So I'm going to put a new vote up. What shall we do? I can play ranked if you want to watch me suffer. I can do randoms. I can do asymmetric. I can do operations. Brawls are still up, right? I could do brawls as well.
You need to do something where you can division with me.
Now, anything that is divisionable, we will absolutely allow people to join. So it comes down to, if you want me to suffer in solo, then that's going to be ranked. Otherwise, we can div with people. And I'm glad that you're back, Scheist.
I walked past my computer, I seen you holding up your glass, and I went and filled mine up just to come join you.
Hell yeah, brother.
Let's do this.
What did you get? Rum again?
Come on now. Yeah.
Okay. Who paid the actors the most today, Dutch says. That's a good question. I'm going to go with SAT score. He definitely paid a lot of people with his Petro game. But then again, there were so many paid actors in the replays today. You're also into ranked. I'm down to test my skills against you and ranked as my carrier. Oh God, oh God. We'll be like slapping each other. That would be interesting though. The idea of like sync dropping on in. What is Brawls right now? It's still tier 9.
Are you preparing to do your naval battles?
Yes, I turned them on.
Okay.
I usually just turn them on. I don't even like look at it beyond that.
Got it.
So, okay, we're still at 100% first win bonus, but starting I think tomorrow, the win bonus goes to 200%. So this is when, like starting tomorrow and then Sunday, this is when you want to play, in my opinion, operations. You're going to use red boosters, and you're going to regrind a ship line, and you're going to do it super freaking fast. So I'm just putting that out there, guys. Something to be considering. And the sale on upgrades is also going on right now, so that actually works out perfect in timing, so that you can regrind that line even better now. What are the let's see.
Now, okay, so let's go over it one more time, just for clarity. So
yeah,
you hit the button, you reset the ship line.
Correct.
Do you lose all the camos that you had on the ships?
No.
Okay.
They get demounted for free.
All the captains go to
reserve.
Your reserve.
Correct.
What about all the modules?
They get demounted for free.
Okay, so I'm asking good questions because I want to know and other people can listen. So, okay, so the captains get sent back to reserve. All your camos go back for free. All your modules go back for free. So all you got to do is come back and repurchase the ships. Now, you were saying to free XP yourself into the tier 5 and then do a single battle and then buy the next one, do a single battle, buy the next one, and like tier 8 and up, you just grind it out or what?
Well, so take a look. Take a look on my screen right now. We're on randoms, so that's fine. We can do randoms. I got Note and Scheist. We'll get in a diff in a sec. So take a look at my screen. So I've reset the Hargumo line a lot, okay? What I typically do is I free XP straight to the 8. You can free XP earlier if you want. Like if you want to save some free XP, but you're willing to spend the credits, I would say free XP to the 5. But you can play one battle to take advantage of the first win bonus and then free XP. Okay, that's probably what I would recommend doing with the 200% first win. Now
and it applies to the research bureau points as well. Okay, you went.
So when you reset the line, you get a stack of research points applied to the ship. Okay, so my Yugumo, for example, has 2 stacks on it because I reset that line at a double and I accidentally reset the wrong damn line because I had alcohol. So Minekaze, I have free XP past, okay, several times. So many times that I have 7 stacks of research points on it. So when I play Minekaze, I'll get 200 research points times 7. So I'll get 1,400, okay? When I play Yugumo, I've got 2 stacks on it, and because it's a tier 9, I'll get 3,000 from that. So you don't have to play the ship. You can free XP past it if you want. So if you've got a ton of free XP and you're willing to use it, you can do that and only buy. I mean, technically, you don't have to buy anything. You can free it. Here, I'll show you. Just because you're you. I'm going to do it right now. I'm going to reset the Hargumo line. Okay, so I'm going to get credits from selling all the ships. I'm going to earn research points for those ships when I get the win in them, or when I play a game in them. Flags, singles, consumables, all that stuff is going to be removed for free. All the upgrades are demounted for free. Commanders are set to reserve. So I'm going to do that. Okay. Now I've done it. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go, because I've got the free XP and I can demonstrate it for you to make it easier, I'm going to go ahead and free XP to the Haragumo.
Right.
Okay? I'm not going to purchase the ship. Now look, all of these ships now have an additional stack of research points on them. Because I haven't played the ship, those research points are still there. Now I've got 8 on the Minekaze. But now I've free XP'd the line, so now guess what? I'm going to hit the reset button again. And now another set of research stacks goes out on all of these ships. So I'm going to reset the branch again. So if you've got a lot of free XP, you can do that and then just keep resetting the line. And then when you're done and you've got a whole bunch of stacks on these ships, then you can go play them.
Oh.
So you don't have to necessarily reset the line and then buy every ship and work your way through. If you have a lot of free XP, like I've got 55, almost 56 million, you can go through and keep on resetting the line to your heart's content until you run out.
Okay. So Duckman says that your research modules, if they're researchable, that they get sold.
Correct, and that's one thing that I was going to say keep in mind, because they get sold for half price, but you have to buy them back at full price.
Okay, so there's that. But there's one last question I had, because I almost reset a line earlier, and I got to looking at it, and one of the ships in the line has millions of XP on that boat that has not been converted. What happens to all that?
All of that goes to the tier 1.
Ugh.
So if you look at my Hashidate, it looks like I'm a dirty seal clubber because I have 10 million XP on it. Honestly,
what does that do you?
Nothing. It doesn't matter.
Oh, you're just storing it there and you can go buy it
but,
back later.
But if you think about it, does it really matter how much ship XP you have on a tech tree ship anyway? Once you've ground it out and you've moved on to the next line, it really doesn't matter, because if you're going to convert using doubloons to free XP, it doesn't matter what ship they come from. They can all come from the tier 1. It doesn't matter.
I'm just saying, all that you worked for, all that you earned, all that, and if you ever wanted to convert it all, you'd be able to. You don't lose it; it goes there. So that answers the question. And for myself, I'm sure at least one person listening. So
right, it's unfortunate because it doesn't store on the tech tree ship. Because if it did store on it, then obviously it would speed up your ability to, to grab a. To grind the ship out, because it already starts with, say, 13,000 XP on it.
Hey,
so
while
that's
we're having this discussion. What tier do you want to run for the?
For our division, I don't know. But anyways, like that's the Research Bureau in a quick thing, and I'm gonna go ahead and make a note. I'm gonna put this out on YouTube, because I think a lot of people need to know how this works, and especially with the 200% first win bonus that's going on right now, or will be going on starting tomorrow. It's only for like a week, so I won't even get this video on YouTube in time. But this is when you take advantage of 100% and 200% first win bonuses. Every 3 months, you can get a double by resetting progress. So at the very least, every 3 months, you will want to reset a line. Okay, every 3 months. If you need the research points for your whatever ships that you're buying or unique upgrades that you're buying, obviously you're going to want to reset more frequently, and that's up to you how often you want to do that.
I'll go ahead and throw in what I do. If that's okay.
Please.
I only reset every 6 months, and what I do is when there's a 2 times bonus already in effect that I haven't claimed, I reset a line like the day before the resets, the bonus resets, and then I free XP the entire line, reset it again, so that I basically get 4 stacks within like 2 days, and then I work up the line in order to get all of those 4 stacks of research bonus.
That's very smart. So what he's saying is, you see on the bottom here of the screen, you can, it's just past my picture, you can see it says battle performance bonuses are the next multiplier is in 24 days. So M note, for people who haven't reset a line yet, there's an X2 right here. So he waits until it says 1 day. Now, if you're going to do this, you're going to want to set yourself like a Google Calendar reminder and like, you know, tell your wife, girlfriend, mother to text you on this day to remind you. But you get the idea, because if you miss it, you're going to miss out on ×2 tokens. But he waits until 1 day. Then he goes ahead and resets this line. And then he free XPs it. And then he waits the following day for the ×2 to pop up again. And then resets it again. That's very smart, because then you play through it and you get 4 stacks instead of 2. And you only have to do it once. So that's fine. You're going to use more free XP, but you're going to save credits that way and time. So it really comes down to, you know, how you want to do it.
Oh,
I love it.
I reset a line a day or two ago, so I'm at 24 days also. That sucks.
Doesn't matter. I mean, look at it as you reset a line when you want to replay the line, when you've got nothing else better to do. Right now, I've got nothing else better to do. So it's a perfect time to reset a line, right? And then, you know, and you're getting research points anyways. So it doesn't really matter. You got nearly 300K from Christmas containers. I got a ton from containers, yeah. So you can absolutely, you know, just reset the ship and just have fun in it and not even think about it. That's perfectly fine. When they first came out with the Research Bureau, they had a ×2 bonus on every single line, just as a way to encourage people to do it. So one of my most watched videos is actually where I reset every single line in the game. It's like 24 lines at the time or something like that. I literally reset every single line, and then I reground all of the lines during one patch, because it was the Warship's anniversary patch, and it was like 200% first win bonus for the entirety of the patch. It's disgusting. Thank you, Duckman. Yes, there's official documentation on the wiki that you can check out. Okay?
You have it set to brawl.
I know. I'll change it, because you guys voted for random, so that's fine. I'm gonna, since I'm in this situation, are you guys okay with doing some low tier action?
How low?
Well, I do have a tier 2 Chikuma that needs 100 free XP, or a regular XP. Or I've got the tier 2 Mikaze that could use some XP.
Do the naval battles count for that?
Naval battles, I believe, are tier 5 and up.
Okay, so I'm turning that off. And yes.
No,
What
they do
tier
count?
you wanna run?
They do count. Oh.
Low tier is best tier. Okay, well.
Low tier is best tier. So we're going to go ahead and club at tier 2.
Okay.
Oh, wow. I'm going to have to even look to see. Oh, I know exactly what I'm going to play.
Okay.
My only tier 2 premium.
Okay. Chat, should I...
Which line did you reset? I'm sorry, I stepped away for a moment, so I'm sorry if you said.
I reset the Japanese destroyer line, the Shimakaze line.
Shimakaze line, okay. Usually you want to reset the Harugumo line. It's just cheaper.
Oh, well, I didn't know.
Cheaper overall in terms of... if you're going to use free XP to, like, you know, go through the lines, you always do this one.
Yeah, I didn't.
Chat, should I play a Chikuma? Or should I just free XP it? Because it's only 100 and I could easily free XP it. Like how greedy do I want to get here for XP, guys? What do you think? I think we'll just free XP it. I'll do Mikaze. So I'm going to go ahead and research and purchase the ship.
Okay, so it looks like we're going to be doing a triple destroyer division.
That's fine. Okay, so now I've got no XP on the Umikaze. Greed is good. Juan Smith Lopez, what's going on? This is World of Warships. The free-to-play naval action game. It's a lot of fun. And look at me, I'm putting blues on a tier 2. Do I even have a captain?
I'm using greens, so.
I have a 13-point Umikaze captain. Chat, should I put a 21-pointer on? I have a few left laying around.
Yes. I just did it.
I'm literally using a 1-point captain.
Oh goodness.
All right.
Turn this.
All right, I'm gonna put this guy on. I think because his name is Fuwa. So Fuwa, you. Let's go. All right, complete retraining. My
What
God.
is your name? Fuka you. No. What is your name? Fuka me. What? What?
What? Oh my God,
No,
this is dirty.
Me Fuka you. You Fuka me.
This is so dirty. This is so dirty. Do I want radio location?
PG stream, by the way.
Oh no,
Do I
PG
want-
stream went out the window about 2 hours ago.
It's a tier 2. What's my survivability at 2-2? What would it be with that? Okay, so I
you know,
gained.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's okay. I want adrenaline rush instead, I think. Swift fish? Do I want faster? Ooh. Swift fish would be kind of fun too, though. What's my torpedo speed?
Fast.
46, so I gained 2 knots. Nah. I'll go with adrenaline rush. Yes.
Should I fill the tubes in order to cut down my glacial 11-second torpedo reload time?
That is pretty gnarly. Mine's
Oh,
19.8
goodness.
seconds.
All right, now comes the real question. Do I try hard this with flags?
Yes. Talking to a guy with thousands of flags and you're asking this question.
Yeah, I am actually.
No.
Okay. I like the idea of free XPing the B hull. And by the way, I always recommend that you do this. Hold on.
Yeah, I always free XP and purchase the modules because you're just putting yourself in a handicap without them.
Absolutely. All right. What are the recommended module or flags? Oh, health flag. Okay, sure. Fire reduction.
Great boat.
I'm sorry, what?
So the Umikaze is truly a great boat.
Oh, she is. She
Yeah,
is
I love
indeed.
That. I love that boat.
I'll put a ramming flag on just for the lulz. Okay.
2-second reload, 5 kilometers.
Exterior.
Range.
Put those flags on. I don't think I have a permanent camo for it. No, so I'll just... I don't want to link a perma on it. I'll just use one of these. There we go. That's pretty. All right. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Smith with under 10-second torpedo reload. Need a lot of salves at low tiers. So faster reload. Yeah, it's good. Use steel camo? God damn. By the way, I did get permission by the wife to, I can still upgrade. Hold on. Sorry. Re-ready your ships, guys. That's a good point. Do I need these torps? They're faster. They're faster but more detectable, and they reload longer. But their range increases to 8. Yes, we need this. So usually for torps, I don't free XP torps and equip them unless I get increased range. Black Dog, thank you very much.
The 8-kilometer torps on the Umikaze are gnarly because you can just shoot them off, and before they even get to their max range, you're reloaded and you're shooting more.
I know, that's the whole point.
Yes.
All right. Room is getting
What's
warm.
the speed on those torps?
Stupid.
They're pretty slow, actually.
Because Smith has 54 knots, which at tier 2 is gnarly.
That's pretty fast.
Mine are 46. But you got to think everything at tier 2 is going like 12 knots anyway, so.
Yep.
Dirt.
I think I'll title that video Research Bureau, like tips and tricks or something. God, that's 4 YouTube videos coming out from today. Oh, well.
We need more like
guys,
that.
I have videos set all the way until January, like, 23rd. I have videos coming out every single day until then. It's It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And then today I've got, oh no, that's 5. I've got the Fabletics on bagging, Research Bureau, and 3 replays from today. Oh my goodness. Fingers crossed someone brings me Massa.
What we need is for you to get videos so you get a lot of clicks.
That would be nice. That would be nice.
It would.
The video where I opened 1,400 sets of mega containers got over 2,000 clicks, which is awesome.
Yeah, it needs to be like 200,000.
That would be nice. Sadly, not that popular.
Criminally underrated YouTuber.
Well, thanks. It's the algorithm. The problem with YouTube's algorithm is I kept cranking out videos way too frequently, like to the point where I was releasing like 3 or 4 a day, because every replay I covered I put on YouTube. So because of that, like the algorithm just buries me.
Well, to be honest, when I go to open my YouTube and I get flooded with all the stuff that you're putting out there, and there's like 18 of them, I'm like, bro.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm telling you.
If you had like the Q&A from somebody with your knowledge base and your audience, and you can have that conversation like we did for Research Bureau, and you can put that out there and title it and thumbnail it properly and get enough of those, like every time you stream you focus on something that's like really informative to people. Yeah.
Oh, I have done that. I'm with the Zat chats. It's been a while since I've done one. I've been meaning to do one. Lord Maruk asked me to do one on IFHE. So I'd love to do that. It's just, like I said, I'm competing against a lot of YouTubers that get thousands automatically every video. Most of my videos, I have 30 to 60 in the first week clicks, and that's it, 30 to 60.
And
So
I feel bad when I drive past one that says 18 clicks.
Right. So, guys, those of you that are watching, if you want to support, if you want to help make this impactful, what you can do is you go to my YouTube channel and you basically just click the like button on any of my videos. You can also comment on them. Obviously, watch them too helps, but like literally, like those little things. What the YouTube algorithm does is it says, hey, people are watching this guy's video. So then it says, okay, we're going to serve that guy's video more frequently. That's what happened, and that's how videos go viral. So, you know, as people comment, as people like videos, like that really does matter, does make a difference. All right, St. Louis. Time for you to take some trips.
Our cruiser over here is a human, so let's see if we can help him.
Help him? Why?
Because, you know, he's a human. So.
So? If we don't help him, then that's more that we get. Yeah.
Smoke generator started.
Take some torps, St. Louis. Let's go. There's the fire. Oh, with the torpedo. Every human for themselves. Damn right. Damn right. Well, when you're playing low tiers and there's like bots like this, you absolutely want to take advantage of that. And when you have a human player that is on your team, a lot of times you actually kind of want them to die, because if they die, well, that's more farming you get to do. Right, exactly. Silly battleship. Somehow the Von der Tan has like dodged all of our torpedoes. You got him.
I got him with one.
Human.
YouTubers, you. I see him. That's the threat. That's the real threat. All right, here comes the boss fight, everyone. Rip the our human cruiser player. Okay. All right, so he's running around, so that's fine. Oh, another human.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
When I'm going after destroyer players, oftentimes I do about half lead. Because a lot of times they will choose to slow down and smoke up. Oh my god, you put destruction effects on this? Jesus Christ. You mad lad, you. Electric says, YouTubers I like, if videos is almost finished but person is still talking at the end, you just mute the tab and go watch something in a different tab. So what do you mean about that, Electric? I'm curious what you're trying to say about that. I'm gonna expect this guy's not gonna keep... Oh, video completion helps. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're talking about, like, watching until the video's over. Gotcha. It does help, actually, yes. If people just go and like and stuff a video and that's it, then yeah, it doesn't help as much. Damn! Oh, V25, human.
Yep, just drove right into my torch.
Oof!
I planned it.
Nice kill. Another human destroyer player.
Not good.
I hear it. What's up, Xanda? Jobless viewer? What do you mean? I thought you got a new job. I'm sorry, man. That's terrible. What happened?
See ya, sucker.
Oh, hi, V25.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target. Activated. Torpedoes to port.
Oh god.
Finish him.
Torpedoes to port.
Oh god.
No, got in the way.
Oh god.
I'm gonna die now.
No.
He got both of us. He got both of us.
Double strike you guys.
Oh my god. Terrible.
Right. Oh, I'm not running last stand because it's a 1-point captain.
New job starts 2nd of January, and you left your current today. Gotcha. Okay. Well, we're gonna lose this game. That's okay. If I don't have enough XP to go on to the tier 3, that just means we have to play tier 2 again.
Oh, bummer.
I know, right? It's terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Well,
Yeah, I was gonna like move forward, but then Note was backing up, and then like I couldn't move anywhere.
we got murdered by the salamander.
Am I missing SR like Sea Raptor? No. Why would I miss him? I have enough. We can go to tier 3 now.
Yay.
I don't miss him at all, honestly. And it was actually really nice that that he was gone on Monday, and that that Kitten and Vices couldn't play, because we had an amazing stream. We got to a level 7 hype train, which we wouldn't have done if we were doing Civ, and I got to hang out with Mar Draco, which is really cool. Go ahead and clip it. Yeah, woot indeed, exactly. All right.
I'm really confused.
Wakataka Dam. What are you confused about?
Nothing. Never mind. Nothing at all. We're good. We're good.
Okie dokie. You are strange. It was nice seeing him again. Exactly. All right, so I guess I need to put a 21-point captain on this one. So Katsuro, you're just relaxing for the first time in 12 and a half years. Feels good, doesn't it? Do I want... That's actually a good amount of HP, so I'll take that. I'll do something like that. That should be good. And then 1 point. It would be nice to have smoke and engines up sooner. Coal engine boost on ship that will be demounted for free anyway. It's not a bad choice, actually. It's not a bad choice. Sure. You convinced me. Let's see. Oh, here, exterior. Wait, don't I have a permanent for this? I do. Here it is. Yes. All right, I'm ready. Wakataka Tim. Putting on the boosters as if he needs them. I don't. But for me, with 100% first win, I always say it's a good time to use your blue boosters when it's 100% first win. And if it's a 200%, that's when you want to use your reds. If it's like an operation or something like that. You know what I mean? Like that's when it's really good to do it. All right, Scheist, what are you taking?
I'm getting there.
Getting there, he says. Well, the 200% is tomorrow, right? I'm just doing a couple of these because I reset the line. Because why the hell? Why not? And hell, maybe I'll reset this line a second time and do it again. I like saving the free XP and spending the credits. To me, that's more important. So, use the reds when it's do or die to win a premium ship in a limited time.
Wait, why are you taking a premium? I thought you were working up the line that you reset.
I am. Wakatake is the tech tree.
I'm talking about Scheist.
Oh, no.
Oh.
No. I'm having fun. I'm
All
already
right.
halfway through my glass of magic water, and I ate a gummy. Well, we're having a good evening.
Ooh, and the gummy. All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Wakatake is one of the rare tier 3 ships with a booster pack.
20 milligrams of woohoo and half a big old glass of liquor. Good to go. Properly medicated for a Friday evening.
I should double check that I have a booster on each of these ships. Since I reset the line so much, this is actually a really good place to put the permanent boosters.
All right. So heads up, the Wix is a person.
Yes.
That's the only DD that you have to really worry about getting in your face. Just throwing it out there. Communication.
Yes, this is the Harugumo line, which is Kitakaze.
Ugh.
Well, it'd be nice. College football is not buried behind paywalls. Oh, Duckman, you've completely missed. So, professional sports has realized that if they can contract out their content and all these different platforms, people will pay for it. Right? There's a reason why football is on Netflix of all places. Yeah. And then Amazon Prime did a football game too. It's big money. It's huge money because people will pay the money just for the one damn game, and then they'll forget that they are subscribed to it, and then it'll just keep on recharging. It's all about the money and nothing else. It's part of the reason why I just don't care about like professional sports. I've never cared about professional sports. Also, frankly, I'd rather be the one like playing professional sports. You know what I mean?
Smoke generator started.
Mission reward long time ago. Days when Wargame didn't hold low tiers in such low regard. Well, Wargaming is also in the same boat. They want to get people up higher tiers because higher tiers is where the money is. Sad but true. Yeah, you're carrying less and less. And that, honestly, that's the way to go, in my opinion. Absolutely the way to go.
Wow, dispersion.
Bye-bye. Hey, first blood. Oh man, if only I had Yamamoto. Hey, look, it's the St. Louis.
In reverse.
Yeah, it's the human. Kill the human. Yeah, I like video games because, like, I can be the player, you know? I can be the one doing the thing, as opposed to watching the person doing the thing. And get paid millions of dollars for doing the thing. You know what I mean? One of my favorite videos is the Real Men of Genius series Bud Light did. And they had one that was the Losing Locker Room Reporter. And the guy goes, just because some millionaire dropped a ball. It really puts it into perspective, doesn't it? You know what I mean? Hey, there's a kill. Now I'm being paid millions of channel points to do the thing. Yes, if only the channel points translated to money. That would be nice. I could get behind that, you know? Oof. If only, right, if they were bits, it'd be huge. Who put this island here? When you're chasing 19 capacitations, it takes you two games to get 12, and then the next one you score them with every volley, right? Oh, that's the typical wargaming experience for me as well, Dirk. It's like literally, I suffer. I suffer until I need like 1 or 2 more, and then I have a game where I get like 18, and then it's like, why the hell did I not have this game earlier? And it's because wargaming wants to punish you. That's all. I'm glad I put the extra engine boost on. This is kind of fun. Commercial break starting up.
St. Louis needs to be dealt with.
Okay, so deal with him.
I mean, I'm sorry, division mate.
He's just sitting playing goalie. It's fine.
Oh no, he's just focusing me. That's all.
I'm also okay with this.
Oh, look at you.
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna smoke so that he doesn't focus me at all, and he focuses you instead.
Holy crap.
That's team play right there, y'all.
Yeah, team play is this freaking Turin that's like catching 1 torp, maybe.
1. That's okay. You're doing the team play of blocking my torps as well.
Well, what can I say?
Don't fire on your allies. Oh wait, there's a
many
Chester
times
over here.
those have actually killed me in the past.
I know, right?
Oh my god, 3 fires? Are you serious right now, dude?
I'd help you, but you were blocking my torps.
Well, you could have said, hey.
Hey! Like that.
Well, I mean, probably fitting. I'm gonna die.
Hey! That's
Well,
right.
I'm focusing the guy now.
That's helpful. I'm gonna die. I have 3 fires raging.
Woo! He died.
He just sat back there pounding on me.
Salem is the key. I mean, Conqueror's not bad. Conqueror's fun. Oh look, he's almost dead.
Yeah.
Oh look, he died.
Whoops.
This reminds me of when we did the speed run for charity event, which we renamed to Clubbing for Charity because of how many stupid low tier games we played. Conch race for in caps, just praying the enemy has 4 Schlieffens. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so there's an Oleg over there. That's a human. Hi, Wix. Look, I'm using my guns on you. All right. Oleg.
M-Note's about to give the guy a hug. Or get torqued by him.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that guy.
Here come the torch.
Engine boost activated.
And you dodged him. Perfect.
Very nice. Very nice. Hey, giveaway up, guys. CC Container, you got to be a follower and active in chat. So just write something in chat. Anything is good. Oh! Brothers in arms. Brother! Oh, he dodged that torp. Jerk. I hit him with that one gun. Lol. Thank you, Geronimo.
This guy's
You
literally on the outskirts with AP. Look at that.
Oh, Xanda, you definitely win things. Don't worry. Are you missing Sea Raptor? Since you asked me that question, I'm gonna Uno reverse you and ask you that question. In the meantime, I have a Vonder Tan to go mess with. Kinky. Look at this. Look at this. Yes. Yes. Yes.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Smoke generator started.
He is the one you get weekly Twitch drop done. So yeah, you're missing. Aww. See, the thing is, you if you really care about your Twitch drops, you can either come over here or you can go to my rerun channel and, you know, catch it that way. The enemy team has 69 points.
If I go to your
this guy is not my biggest fan right now.
I can go to your YouTube channel and click on a mix of all your videos and just let
Oh,
it
yeah?
play all day while I'm at work.
That's cool. I didn't know that. The day-old Zath channel, right?
Darn.
You got both on rerun and didn't even notice it, right? Seriously, that is the way. Also, this guy DCP'd earlier, so now he's taking a full flood. That feels bad. Since we're gonna win this, I'm just gonna, you know, YOLO. You have 781,000 coal now. That's good.
65,000 damage and 2 kills is not bad for tier 3.
At 5 streams with the... Yeah, there you go, Keyman. You've been hanging out a lot, and thank you for that, by the way.
Well,
What are you going to do,
more
Vondertan?
damage than me.
Of course. What are you going to do, Vondertan? What are you going to do, huh? We're in your base killing your dudes. You're going to shoot AP at me and miss. Cool. Thank you.
Get pooped on.
Have a fire.
Can Zath get his Kraken?
Oh, am I one from Kraken? Crap, I am. Hey, hi, Caliber. Let's go. Another fire. Chances looking good.
Tick, tick, tick. One more.
Tick, tick. Yeah! Just make your stream 24/7. That's what I do. That's my rerun channel, Black Dog. It is 24/7. It's literally on a PC underneath this desk next to my other PC. I have 2 PCs side by side-ish. I posted it on my Discord. I call them Fire and Ice. Note, you came in first. Damn.
Wow.
Wow.
I did delete 2 DDs almost full health, so...
Well, that will do it. That will do it. So, it is time for Tier 4, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm down.
Actually, I want to see. Do I have a perma? I do have a perma bonus. Okay, cool. All right, it's time for the ISO crazy.
All right, I gotta get this ship out because I have not played it in a while.
What? Unavailable for this ship? I can't even put a bonus package on it? For shame. Oh yeah, we got to put a 21 pointer on this one too. It should look if you have done it with a green booster. Here we go. We'll put Kawabi on the Kawazi. Let's go. That. Where do I want that? No, I want that. And that. Thinking of the following ships with my coal for ops and co-op. Yoshino, blah. Groningen, great. Jaeger, hell yeah. Blisk, blah. Oh yes. Engine booster. And we need the hull. Brisbane is good. Brisbane works. And that gets me to the Mutsuki. Oh, I got to do the torpedoes. Do I get range? No. So I won't bother with the torpedoes, and I won't bother with the guns. I'm at 6 of 8. Ooh, Emperor Nikolai. Brisbane in place of which one? You mean like in terms of which you take it over or something else? You get 4 with the coupon. Bliska. I would do, if you're getting coupon, you should absolutely be using the most expensive ships for the coupon. 100%. Oh, these are, I don't want the permanent. I want the, yeah, there we go, the one-timers. But yeah, it's weird. Like there's no permanent bonus I can put. Maybe because perm bonuses are starting at tier 5 or something. I don't know. Whatever. Whoop. Jesus. Sorry. I didn't realize no, it wasn't ready.
Yep, sorry, give me a sec.
You're fine. What's up, Bokako?
Bukaki?
Bokako, not Bokaki.
See what I did there?
I do not see what you did there.
Yes, you did.
I did. No. Oh, God. All right. Do we have to do this right now? Did I do a coal ship roundup before? What was the last one that I did? Yeah, I did do a coal... Xanda, on my YouTube channel, I have a YouTube short for the coal ships that you can get. I would highly recommend you watch that to get an idea of what I'd suggest. Yeah, find it there and watch that one. You should absolutely get the Moskva. Absolutely. Dutch Elephant with the sub. Last one for this year. Thank you so much.
For 7 months. Last one for this year. Keep it up.
Just like a stealthy ship in the night, you've sailed in with a Twitch sub, becoming a majestic elephant in our fleet. Your support is the treasure we all seek on these high seas of World of Warships. Let's set sail in this adventure together. Maruk, what's up?
I'm still stuck on majestic elephant, dude.
I know, right? This bot.
Like, you can say whatever you want, and then you said majestic elephant. I'm out. I can't do it.
Let's see. If I search Lord Zath Coal, high tier coal ships in the armory. Now, I think it's a two-parter. It's a two-parter because I have the high tier ships and then I have the low tier ships. So let me copy the link address here. That's the link address for the short. You want to max your coal, use it to get free stuff from the event XP bonus since you can claim the festival. Yeah, absolutely. So take a look at that. I tell you what's good. What's good? Jaeger should be an automatic yes. Yoshino is a fine choice. She's not great, but she's fine. And if you're using the coupon, really, I would say if you don't want to buy the 4 most expensive coal ships with the coupon, then listen to my talk through of that, okay? It's very quick. The Torps are underrated in the Yoshino? Yeah. I used to always say she's got 20-kilometer team kill in Torps, and then Wargaming got rid of team kills. Sag. Evil Homer, what's up? Oh shit, who won the code earlier? Did I miss it? Ah, Crabalanche got the CC container. Nice.
Hey, Zath, look in your rearview mirror.
Ah, yeah. You got the special camo. Nice. Yeah, asking for opinions is good. Oh yeah, the torps on the Brisbane are very much underrated. 100%, yes. Oh look, they've got a Kalmar.
They do. They have a Kalmar and a V170.
Make the right mistake. Absolutely. Make the right mistake. There's 2 itchy zucchinis on the enemy team. That's cute.
Aww.
One of my first premium ships.
I shall have to touch them, and they're naughty spots.
I mean, you can because it's very easy to do that with that ship. It's very fast and very long. So
Giggity.
Giggity. So a lot of times those particular ships make bad decisions.
And I'm in a Nikolai. Yes.
Yes, you will Nikolai them.
Yes.
One of my favorite experiences in this game, dirty experiences, is playing a triple Nikolai div and like timing our salvos so we all fire at the same time and just watch things get deleted.
Ugh. What happened? What happened? Oh, you got blown the F up. Okay.
Yep. All right, I got a Kalmar coming in. Oh, I have more torps. There you go.
It just came. Why you have to be mad?
That's right. There's the Kalmar. Look at me. I'm using my guns. How's that feel, bud? Oh, you're doing it. You're doing it. Thank you for doing it. Bye-bye. Almost. Oh. Here. Now you can die. Oh, I missed him. He's too fast. He has engine boot.
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
And he's got his heel going. Crap. That's alright. Somebody else will get him. Alright. Next. Oh, damn it. This guy's got like 9 lives here. There we go. The bot killed him. Thank you, bot. Can't believe I'm saying that. Oh no. Delhi's Hydro. Terrible. Your team bad aim. Well, he is moving around pretty quick with that extra special engine boost, so that comes in handy.
Ship is on fire.
Bye.
Problem solved, sir.
All right. It's Akuma. Oh wait, Furutaka. Emerald? Oof. How is the enemy team taking the lead? We're kicking ass over here.
Well, you know. They're doing stuff.
They're doing stuff. How dare they do stuff?
This ship really is like a mini Omaha. Why did I do so poorly in this originally?
Phoenix is a hell of a lot of fun. And everybody forgets about her torpedoes, too. Panic!
Generator started. Torpedoes dead ahead.
This could be problematic for us.
Smoke screen set. Torpedoes to port.
What could be problematic?
I got a Karlsruhe coming up my butt. But I think I'm okay because I got torps, and I don't think he does, if I remember right. Aha! Aha! Bye-bye!
No, he has torp.
Ignoring the fact that you received 2 previous dockyard chips for free, New York is the first one you're going for. Oh, really? How did you get them for free?
Maybe because he had the mid-tier shipping, so got that compensation.
Oh, okay, okay. What's up, Mike Fett?
You little bastard.
Okay, so these itchy zucchinis are the ones I'm trying to kill, but I can't until the stupid Kuma dies.
This little prick hit me with one of them dying torpedoes, and I'm flooding. Son of a-
Aww.
It's annoying.
It's
Bye,
going.
Kuma.
I'm doing fine. Doing fine. We've just been hanging around. We're currently regrinding the Japanese gunboat destroyer line because it's fun. So, you know, doing a little bit of Seal Club action, but, you know, for a good cause. Really hoping I can get a fire on this guy so that he DCPs it, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen.
The
There
one
he
that
goes.
I'm shooting at already DCP'd.
Aha.
So that fire I just got on him is sticky.
I thought you were going to kill that Kuma.
Hey,
You're playing World
I
of
think that's Scheist.
Shells are in the air.
World of
he's-
Tanks, huh?
He's being squirrely.
I could never get into tanks. I tried so hard to get into tanks, and I just couldn't do it.
I tried it once. And then I got ran over by some kid with gold ammo and said, nah, I'm good.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, this guy is not happy with me.
Oof. Oh, Miyogi just took him down.
Oof.
Wow.
I had a triple fire on him.
What's up, Wowzocker? How's it going? Yakard, hello. What's up? How are you? Look at that.
Look at that, Gary.
Yeah, something like that. All right, well, I should be able to go up to the tier 5 now.
Oh, no!
What's the matter?
Sarcasm.
Ah.
100%.
Yep. Tier 5.
Alright, well, I just got a new tier 5 cruiser I bought with my coupon, so I'm going to play it.
Might as well link the
Since
bonus
Scheist
package.
has also lovingly taken the Ashen Corp, which was going to be my other option.
Ah, here we go. Yuto! Yuto! Get over here. I hate the Minakaze. Like, I love the Kamikaze triples and whatnot, the triplets, but Minakaze is just pain. What's up, Murphy? You think War Thunder Tanks is way better than Wargaming's World of Tanks? Gotcha. Should you watch on Twitch to get Twitch drops? If you want to, that's up to you. Why is it not showing up? Why? Why is it that Murphy on YouTube isn't showing up in the stream bot? Or did he show up earlier? Murphy, can you do me a favor and just type something in chat? I'm just trying to figure out, like, why my chat thing isn't picking you up. Over on YouTube, if you can just say something on YouTube. So you're after us having stream issues with that? Okay. All right. Mount recommended. That one and that one. Did I put a camo on? There we go. Wait, do I have perma? I do. There we go. Cthulhu with the clipping. Thank you, Cthulhu, for doing that. Where are we at for timing? So, because we got to a level 7 hype train earlier, I did negotiate to extend the stream with the wife, and she says I can go till 6:30. So I got about another hour. Scheist and Note, do you guys have ships that you need to work on?
Could probably work on the breast.
Okay.
Or maybe the Edinburgh. I haven't played the Edinburgh in a while. Mostly because I'm still trying to figure out how that ship works.
Now that I think about it, I did see a message from Juan over on YouTube Vertical. You hear someone needs breastwork. Yes. How does one get to play with me? Crab, these guys just sent me a message in game and I added into my div. That's all. Cthulhu redeeming cover my replay for California. All right, so Cthulhu, we're looking at Friday of next week, by the way. Something like that.
Oh wow, you're already loaded up for Sunday too?
Oh god, yes. Yeah, so you just have to message me in game, Cravalanche. If I'm on the North American server. Texas, neat. Alrighty then. They have an enemy kamikaze. Probably seal clubbing. We've got no Hotnik. Okay.
Ah, the good old war canoe.
The war canoe. Lots of destroyers, or lots of cruisers, I mean. You saw me in game once, but I was in a test ship. Ah, okay. Which ship was it? And you remember how recent it was? Now, guys, Sunday, we will be doing the next major stream, and that will be at 12 noon, the Incheon. So we'll be doing that at 12 noon, and then I'm going to be on Twitch front page starting at supposedly 2 p.m. until 10. So I negotiate with the wife to stream, take a break, like eat dinner, and then come back and stream until 10 p.m. So we'll see if we can do that. Because why not take advantage of being on Twitch front page? You know what I mean? So it should be a fun stream. Radio location directly in front of me. I wouldn't be surprised if a destroyer goes that way. So we're going to go ahead and just preemptive torp that spot. Enemy is in C cap. Okay, radio location moved. So either the destroyer is over there or he's at A. The kamikaze is at C. The steel clubber's at C.
Are you positive that he's a seal clubber?
No, but usually when I see a kamikaze, they're pretty much a seal clubber.
Fair.
Same thing with whenever I see a Giulio Cesare.
He's so funny.
Mm-hmm.
You're a funny guy.
Well, thank you. I try.
Oh, that Phoenix felt that one.
Yeah, he did. He turned around and he's like, ow! He's into the route. He can't do nothing. He's trying to mommy right now.
Aw.
Everybody's shooting at him. He's like, this sucks. I'm going back to port with nothing.
Yep. Devastating strike by the kamikaze. Is that Carl's Rua bot?
Ooh, that is. Kill secured.
Dang it!
It's great. Snooze you lose, homie.
And Hawk kills our bot Kuma. Sag.
Sorry,
But
no.
he does get that, so that's fun. All right. For Taka, he needs to know to use Hydro. He needs to know to use Hydro. There you go.
Well done, Commander.
Now you can kill the kamikaze.
Fire on the designated target.
Or not.
I
Okay.
think he moved out of hydro range.
He did. He backed up. Moltke just took a torpedo. Fun. Somebody just followed a second ago. Luke Robaman 101, thank you for the follow. Kamikaze R strikes again. Okay, Kamikaze's
Kamikaze
dead
down.
finally. Okay, good.
Engine boost activated.
All right, I'm going to assume you guys are okay on that side. Oh, no,
Yeah, I
you're
got
on the other
Yeah,
side. Okay.
I think we got it.
Yeah, all right. I'm coming to the Mastacholi.
He is not going to be around for much longer.
Nope.
Our team has taken the lead.
Oh, what's our Kavor doing over here? Aha. Where are you going, sir?
Torpedoes, direct front.
If this Kavor is turning away like I think he is, we're going to have some fun. So many rush the 9 line here and get killed very fast. Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
That was a great battle.
All right, Kavor, where are you? You're in the channel? Kavor's in the channel? There you are. Hi! How are you?
We are trying to contact you about your car's extended warranty.
Yeah.
Critical engine damage.
Would you like to be deathstruck? Nope.
All right, thank you for giving me this torpedo run, Tex.
You got pooped on.
Bye-bye. Mohican, what's up? How you going? How you doing?
Problem solved, sir.
Fringe monkey.
All that's left is the Texas. Are you doing the thing? No, it's doing the thing.
Do the thing.
He's doing the thing. He's
And
doing the
then-
thing. Not enough of the thing.
Attack. With the thing. And you miss with the thing.
That's all right. I am here.
Kill secured.
No, Texas is turning perfectly into my torpedoes. That's a terrible thing. If you see me and shoot me now, Texas, that'd be horrible. Oh, nope,
No.
he's shooting at note.
He's got the pretty camo on. He should be
Yeah,
doing
he
something.
destroyed one of my torp.
Aww. Well, guess what? I got him.
Probably.
Yay! Smoke time.
You're done.
Smoke if you got him.
Ooh.
Had an awesome Christmas just back from a birthday. Nice, nice.
Nice
I'm
hit, by the way.
glad to hear that.
Thank you for the extra ribbon.
Woo!
We got that strike team because that's what's up.
That's right, we did. And I got my research points. I got 9 stacks of research points. Let's go.
We going to tier 6 now? Some more carry sauce or what?
Let's take a look. No, because I don't have.
10 and a 5. Got it.
Yeah, I'll get a first win bonus hopefully tomorrow with maybe on Sunday on stream or something, and work my way up that way.
I need
So
a baguette.
you all pick something.
I need a baguette. would be ideal.
Okay.
I'm looking at my naval battle stuff, trying to figure out where I'm gonna get some points out. That's all.
That's fine. That's fine.
All right, I'm going to go for tier 8.
Okay. Yeah, somebody
that's
said breast, so, you know.
That's not tier 5.
No. You guys ready up, and then I will be back. No, so I only do first win bonuses. When I grind up ships, there's no point, in my opinion, to go beyond that. So I got the win, but I didn't get enough in that win to go up to the tier 6.
I already understood where you were going this halfway through that.
No worries. Okay. First win bonus expires tonight? Well, shit. Okay. I got to think about what ships I have that I want to use, that I need to buy modules for. Okay.
Ooh, giggity.
I'll be right back.
Ooh, giggity. Ooh, giggity.
Oh, I just got a golden container.
Nice. What'd you do to deserve that?
I just redeemed battle pass rewards, and I got a small container, and in it was a golden.
Very nice.
Let's see what it gives me.
You get 3 credits.
Ship XP red bonus.
About the same, yeah. You're like, yay! Oh. That's like the equivalent of a woman taking her shirt off and pulling her bra off and realizing she had on a fucking water bra.
Okay.
Seriously, you open up a container, you're like, yeah, I got a golden container, and it's like, you get some free XP. Woo! No.
All right, we're doing tier 8, huh?
So do note that I am in a radar Edinburgh, so
Okay.
anything with good smoke would be appreciated.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're the one that's a glutton for punishment there.
So you want me to play my Kutuzov. Got it. Can do.
Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Hold up. There we go. Son of a bitch.
There you go. Why do I have this thing in here? That's terrible. Go away with that. Trying to finish your Black Friday Dunkirk mission. Gotcha. Yeah, I finished that a long time ago, I think. Let's see. Combat missions. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Mr. Blue Sky, let's go.
Oh, goody. Bottom tier with a carrier.
Oh, wow. Stack up is going to Tiltify. Huh. Used your birthday coupon. Ship results were terrible. Golden containers, pretty though. There you go. And hey, tier 10, yeah. What is this camo? I don't remember seeing this camo on Kutuzov. Wow. Okay. No, where are we going?
I'm thinking supporting the A flank.
Okay.
D flank has Moskva, so they have radar.
Okay, true. We can do that. Let's see, they have a Yorktown and a Brisbane.
Do you think that we
Malfi,
should play around, hang on. There, or do you think think we should move up further.
I would say starting there is a good place.
Okay.
Daka 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 the carrier planes. Yeah, generally I like to play cautiously at the start, let the enemy team overpush and do stupid things, and then punish them.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Especially when you're playing a ship as squishy as the Edinburgh.
Or Kutuzov, yeah. So like right now, for example, I'm going to slow down here, because I can probably arc over this island if I need to. We'll wait and see what we can see. Oh, hello. That's a Georgia. And I'm detected, so I'm smoking. I'll use my Hydro. Oh, double fire on the Georgia right away. Let's go. Of course he DCPs, the jerk. That's okay. Wooly01, thank you for the follow earlier, by the way. Appreciate you. Welcome on in.
I don't have range for the Georgia, but I do for the Worcester.
That's fine. I'm about to run out of range for the Georgia. Sag, I couldn't set him on fire, but oh well. Well, looks like our 52 is going to get the cap at least. Nope. Spoke too soon. We got a destroyer in the smoke, in the cap,
Just
and it's a very
my radar range.
It's a very small area. He's moving along.
He's outside.
He's moving along the edge of the cap. There he is, right there. It's a Vamp Deuce. I need freaking beaches. Wow. So that's not how you play Vamp Deuce, by the way. Got 5 seconds on the smoke.
Push forward. I'm going to push forward then.
Go ahead.
They seem to be kiting from this flank.
Mm-hmm. Hey, it's the Georgia again.
So they have 2 DDs on the other flank, so there shouldn't be any over here left.
Right. So we might want to consider flipping sides here.
Yep.
Living in a modern world. Good song choice. Oh, Kutuzov. You got him, Scheist? What's up, Gothic Nightmare? How are you? Nice. I'm keeping an eye on where this Georgia's going. He's turning back in towards the middle.
He's looking for me.
I'm sure he is. How are you, Gothic? How was your Christmas? Good, I hope. Ooh, good. Clear the island. Oof! Somebody hit that Georgia hard. Must have been the Musashi. I don't remember moonlighting. Never heard of that, Duckman. Come on with the kill. Yeah! Okay. I'm flipping to the other side now. If you want to push with... oh, no. You're R2. I see now. Okay.
I have
You
done
moonlight.
a beautiful amount of damage.
As a real gamer. There you go. Well, it's hard to do a lot of damage in a tier 10 game like this, where everybody's, like, camping behind islands and hiding. So, don't feel bad.
Got a few hits on the orc cap.
Laffy P, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. How are you? What brings you on in? Grab a chair. Have some dirty water. Or clean water if you prefer. And feel free to hang. All right, well, I'm going to see if I can't hold off this advance. We haven't seen their... Oh, there's the destroyer. See the Hoffman note?
Yeah, I see him.
We got a Brisbane heading back.
Also see the Brisbane.
Yep. So Hoffman is my biggest concern, so I'm glad that I don't see him. Oop, there's a Sherman. Okay. So they've split up. Where'd I go, Key? Have a fire, buddy. Guinness is going down really well. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm not a big fan of Guinness. Look at these islands in the perfect spot to block vision on me, huh? Oh. Alright, now I'm gonna smoke. Sticky fire on the key. Let's go. Swedish battleship is named for a Swedish king, once known by a different name, Marshal Bernadotte in Napoleon's army. Vichy France aside, he's the nearest thing to Francis Benedict Arnold. Oh, cool. Did not know that. Thanks for sharing, Cthulhu. Ooh, fireworks. I should probably have hydro going while I'm in smoke. That'd be smart. Nobody in Napoleon's army was impressed when the Swedes, who had selected him to be their new king, joined the alliance.
What I'm
Oh,
talking
okay.
about. This is exactly what I'm talking about.
What?
Avoiding that torpedo.
Yeah, what about it?
Like, it was on hydro, but I still hit it.
I mean, you hit 1 instead of like 5.
Yeah, but the thing is, I could have hit none of them easily. I just don't know how.
Were you moving at full speed?
Yeah.
One of the first things I typically do when I see a torpedo is I slow to a half. At half speed, you have far tighter turning circle, and a lot of times when you're moving at full speed, you end up overturning into things, like drifting into them.
So that's not what happened at all. Basically, I was aiming straight for the gap, and then I turned because I thought I'd made the gap. But the perspective, I can't get my eyes around the perspective. And so instead of turning where I thought I was safe, I turned right into the torpedo.
So what you can also do is move to a primary view. So for example, right here, I've got these torpedoes. So move to the gun view here. I'm talking about perspective, move to the gun view, and now you can see that you're fine.
See, right there, I can't tell when I'm fine or not.
That's why I go to the gun view. If I go to the gun view and I can see the torps are going to hit the ship or not. Very easy. If you're using a zoom out mod or changing your field of view to be farther zoomed out from standard, that really screws your ability to dodge, by the way.
Yeah, I don't do that.
Okay, just mentioning it because I remember doing somebody's replay recently where they were like super zoomed out. I don't care. What are we doing now, Note?
I guess breast.
Okay. Chat, what are the ships that have been released recently? I'm trying to think about like ships that maybe I haven't put upgrades on. Breast is tier 9. Because if there's you know, like ships that have been released recently that I haven't put upgrades on, this is my opportunity to do it. Because tonight the sale ends, right? Like, Swan, have I done that one? Yes. What are the 2 in the dockyard right now? I don't remember what they are. Is Menchong one of them? No.
Kalmar and Njord?
That's true. I might have forgotten Kalmar. No, I'm talking about like, so in the event pass, right? There's 2 ships you can get from the event pass. One is the Lugnanum.
And the Ting Shi.
And they're both tier 7s, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's see if I have put upgrades on them yet or not. Aha! Here we go. Here we go. Sure. So now I'm buying stuff at a discount. That's exciting. This one I'm not. And this one I'm not either. That's okay. So there's that one, and then the Teng She, right? Here.
Right.
And this is basically Pan-Asian Synop?
Yep, with precision spotter plane.
Gotcha. So you definitely want the spotter upgrade for that, then. I'll leave that slot blank. The damage control. And that one would be aiming system. And then this one would probably be that. So now I just save some credits. That's good. Saving credits is fun. Let's do main armaments. Okay. I don't know if there's any other ones, but whatever. All right, tier 9. Pommern breast. So I need to play a destroyer. Oh, guys. Oh, guys. I think I'm going to do it. This will be glorious or not. We will find out together.
Are you going
You better believe I'm going Paulo Emilio. Let's go. Let's go. Debating on buying another tier 10 or doing upgrades. I would say do the upgrades, Mr. October. Get the current ships that you have set, like what you need, you know?
Ah, bottom tier again.
I mean, what do you expect? Okay, and of course I spawn in the middle. That's great. Okay. That's right, 17 million credits doesn't last long. So upgrade the ships that you have, make them more effective first.
Good.
Is my recommendation.
News is the only Hydro BB you have to worry about is GK.
I'm sorry, say that again? Kerfer? Oh, yeah. Yeah, because he's got the Hydro.
Enemy force detected.
Do you think that we should follow you over to
A? No. Maybe?
Okay.
I don't know. We'll have to see where things end up. Shimakaze to the north, Piemonte to the north. Most of the enemy team is heading north. So I'd say middle
Libertad
and...
is not, so...
No. And the sub is spotted on the surface. Good job, sub. Good job. Pommern is detected. How is the Pommer detected? Did he shoot his guns? Enemy team is in A. Okay, so we have an enemy sub.
Smoke generator started. Engine boost.
All right, we're going for it.
Provide anti-aircraft fire support.
Torpedoes, direct front.
That's a spread from like Akita Kaze or something. No, maybe the Vamp Deuce. Maybe the Vamp Deuce. Yeah, I'm hydroed, so I'm probably screwed here. Oh, Zao? Yeah, I'm screwed. Alright, well, this is gonna be fun either way. Right? Right. Here you go. Have some torps, Libertad. Aw. Well, I damaged him, I didn't get him killed. Oh well. I forgot Libertad's got the Libertaded engine boost baked into it, so there you go. Propulsion module, whatever.
Did he DCP?
Yeah, oh yeah, he DCP'd.
Well, then there's a sticky fire for him.
Well, there you go. I like Scheist up in the middle of B cap. That's cool.
In fact, I'm going to reload booster.
Yeah, Libertad in acceleration is pretty insane. Yep.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
That's all right. You know, our sub got forced to go real deep, and because of that, there was like 0 spotting, so I didn't see the Zao until too late.
I think Libertad's dead. Maybe.
Oh yeah, he's dead. He's dead. Hopefully the sub will die too. It's like an Agincourt banged a Minotaur and gave baby to alpacas to raise. Kind of is, yeah.
Okay, the Iowa just DCP'd Scheist, so if you can get anything on him.
Oh, good dodge by the Pommern. ASW on the sub. There you go.
Sticky fire on Iowa.
Goodbye, Pommern.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
All right, Iowa's dead. That's good. Oof, sub is very low.
Looks like they cleaned house up north, so...
The enemy team did, I'm sure, because they were all good in that way. All right, sub is dead. That's huge. What's up, Who Jam? How's it going? Thanks for hanging out all stream.
Ah, Neptune's beard.
Yamato DCP?
And he shot at you. Also, rip our Montana.
Acknowledged.
Looks like Yamato's fires are out.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
Yeah, they are. He must be running some serious fire reduction time then.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Now he's looking at somebody else.
I'm going to concentrate on the enemies down here for now.
That's fine. I'm going to start Stream Raiders. Zao is almost dead. Shice, don't forget your Hydro. It is available.
So is mine, for that matter.
Well, one of you guys should be using it. Shice should be using it because he's in front.
I don't know if Scheist is on voice right now, though. He said he was on phone call.
Oh, okay. I didn't catch that. Okay, well, now you both used it, so good job. Meanwhile, on the other flank... You want me to hydrate? Fine, I'll hydrate, no problem. Rip our carrier. And rip Scheist. Now, you guys haven't seen the destroyer in a while, the Vamp Deuce.
I'm gonna see if I can go dark. Nope, I can't. He's somewhere within 12 km of me.
Yeah, he just got spotted by the sub, see? Yeah, right there.
Well, I can't turn out until... Oh, GK just shot.
Buffalo and B, very low health. Okay, what are we at now? Kill flying units? Okay. Stream Raiders is up for those doing it. Alright, good. The Buffalo's dead. Rip our Nakimov. It didn't feel like he was doing too much for us anyway this game. What is our sub doing?
Man, I'm sorry. I was giving it all I had on that, but I mean, we got volunteered hard on this one.
Yeah, well, it's fine. It happens. Didn't help that I, like, YOLO'd right into 3 frickin' ships at once.
I wasn't going to say anything.
Yeah, well, I mean, if I knew the Zao was there...
"Yeet."
If I knew the Zao was there, it'd be a different story. But the sub dove, so he didn't spot a damn thing. So...
I avenged you. Does it count?
Whatever. It's fine.
What? I avenged you. Where's my pat on the back?
Okay. Pat.
All right, time to take this to to give us a cap advantage.
Yeah, we definitely need that. And actually, you could realistically charge the Yamato. I think you've got enough.
That's what I'm gonna do. That.
Yeah, I think you need to, and then just cheek him. Driftin with the pat. Thank you, Driftin. This sub does not a sub. Unless he's going for the Kerr first, maybe?
I think I needed to prioritize taking this cap, though, just in case.
So are you not shooting at the Yamato so that you don't stay, like, why aren't you shooting the Yamato?
Special.
I mean, the carrier's just going to keep you spotted, so you might as well shoot the Yamato. Don't go after him, but stay in the cap like you were saying, you know?
We've been trying to cap that cap the whole game.
Mm-hmm.
I was in there for a while. People wouldn't stop shooting me. I was like, screw it. I'm going to go kill these guys.
Yeah. Well, now you won't have enough HP to go after the Yamato, so... It's the age-old problem with carrier games. One is good, the other is not. If the Hindenburg can kill the Yamato, we're okay. And the Montana gets the kill on the Vamp Deuce, so we actually still have a shot at this game.
I think I'm gonna get this cap along with Hindenburg.
Maybe? Nice to see the Annapolis getting into it finally. All right, you got the cap. This sub. Just chilling at max depth. Why? I've got no idea. Note, you should not be moving forward right now. You don't know where the Yamato is.
Where should I be?
Nope, there you go. Now you move forward. Now you move forward. Have AP in the barrels, because he's coming up broadside.
Already done.
You should get him now. Shoot. There you go. Nope, he got a shot off. That's why I was trying to get you to shoot earlier, because kill him before he can get his guns on you. Oh well.
And of course, the Annapolis took the kill.
Yeah, well, whatever. We should be okay as long as our Hindenburg and Annapolis don't die. Sub isn't doing anything valuable. Taterus, what's up? How are you doing, Tay? Merry belated Christmas to you as well. Tay. Let's see. Does that work?
Good deal. We're all dead. What's next?
Hey, there we go. I want to see how this ends because this has been crazy.
Yeah.
I'm doing fine, doing fine. Do you have a good Christmas? So Tay is part of Stack Up. She's actually what got me into Stack Up originally. And is currently the only manager for Stack Up as a result of the other manager getting promoted. Subs can do valuable things, FPV. Yes, they can. If they choose to. So this is going to be a win. So what should we do next?
I'm good. I'm up for anything. Those are mainly the two. Well, no, I guess I could be working on my British battle cruisers.
Okay. What tier is that?
I need to check. It's either 7 or 8.
Okay.
Ooh, 7. I like 7. Let's play a 7. I'm calling it. We're playing a 7.
Okay.
Somebody's excited.
Yeah. I mean, you could play a 7 while he plays an 8.
Oof. No, I'm not doing I will never run fail div.
Well, as it so happens, I am working on my 7. I'm working on the Rook.
There you go.
What I need to do is set up that 7 Zap was setting up earlier because I have yet to put anything on it or play it.
Lugundum thing, whatever?
Yep, that thing.
That thing.
Lugdunum.
This Annapolis has defensive anti-air fire. Wow. Okay.
I need a proper captain for a Lugdunum.
Uh-huh. Audacious is over there.
Oh, are you still in the battle?
Yeah, I'm just watching how it plays out while you guys get yourselves set up. Lug done it, right?
Lugdunum, yes.
Because you know how, like, sometimes you leave a battle and then you're like, you know, you find out later that the battle didn't end the way you thought it was, and you're just like, what the hell? Like, how did the team do that poorly to let this happen? You know what I mean? So I want to make sure like this doesn't like end up being a heartbreaking loss as the Annapolis takes a torp they didn't need to. That's all right. 1 minute to go. Even if he dies, we still have the points.
Ugh. This thing sucks.
All right.
One thing sucks.
Let's exit battle now.
Ugh.
It's fine. Okay. So we're doing 7s?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm putting points in.
Hi, Rob. Bye, Rob. Nothing worse than a surprise loss. Nothing weirder than a surprise victory. Exactly. I mean, there are times in ranked I'll like be like, yeah, there's no way we're gonna win this, and then, holy hell, we won this. You know.
Equipment.
All right, tier 7. No, it's doing the British battle cruiser thing. Scheist, what are you gonna play? The Lugdenum thing?
Yes, I am.
Okay. So, should I play cruiser or
Lugdenum.
destroyer?
Yeah, it's up to you.
All right, I'll play destroyer.
Oh man.
Oh, that was a confirmed win.
It's a confirmed win, and despite me dying first, I beat somebody on the team.
Wow, I was the highest of our division. Cool. Wow, our
This is fine.
Atlas almost did 3,000 base XP.
Sometimes you tab out of a
Giving
lost
him
co-op game, come back, find you one.
Giving him and the India comp.
Yeah, they definitely deserve it. But now we're going.
Right as I looked at it. Nice. I was like, I'm almost there. Oh.
Aw.
Oh.
So, Scheist, you were saying that the Lugdenum looked bad?
Nah. It doesn't have anything that jumps out. Like, its guns don't look amazing. Its secondaries don't look amazing. It doesn't have torps.
So I've heard
Apparently
it's a secondary ship.
It is, yeah, it's a secondary ship.
Well, I mean, I guess you got to get really close for them to matter.
I don't know. I haven't looked at the range of secondaries, but the secondaries on the Leon are great. It's just the range wasn't the greatest.
Secondary at the moment, I don't think I buffed them, and they're 7.6, so maybe you can get out to 10.
Yeah, actually, so that would be pretty nice.
Apparently, they have absolutely obscene fire starting capability. That's what I've
Mm-hmm.
heard.
Okay, well, I'll have to look into it more. I just did it on the fly to get in the battle, so. It's got 4 cannons. With
Why did
4
you... Okay.
Oh, wow. It's 4x4. This thing's gnarly.
Yeah.
16 freaking.
It's a Leon, dude. It's a Leon. A French
I'm not
battleship
mad about
Leon.
it. I'm not mad about it.
Yeah. I am curious, though, why you picked up IRR and ERE at the same time.
Who, what?
You. IRR, you went for your 3-point skill. Why didn't you go Adrenaline Rush?
I don't know.
Okay.
I did it really fast. There's alcohol and gummies involved. Leave me alone.
All right, fair enough. All right.
Substances have been consumed.
Multiple.
AR is overrated. Puddin is overrated.
What did I?
How you doing,
go
Puddin?
back to it, let me look at it since I can't see it. I can't look at it when I'm in the game. If I can, I don't know how.
It's a perfect excuse, right?
Right. Can it be done? Show me.
Best skill in the game. Can what be done?
How'd you see that? Is it a mod?
Yeah, it's a mod. Build
Okay,
viewer.
so what are you talking about? Mouse over what are you talking about?
I can't because as soon as I move the mouse, it drops. And I'm about to get into a fight, so, you know.
Okay. I'll forgive you this time.
Sure.
I don't know.
I like how we have an Omaha coming in, too. That's nice.
I'm looking forward to that. I'm going to splatter that kid.
Hydro active.
Ours. Yeah, never mind. Right, yeah. They have a Königsberg right there.
Damn it.
Very good. Very good. Oh, he's got a friend with a Fabuki.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said damn it, because they're divisioned.
Oh, yeah, well played.
I got a fire on him. He probably DCP'd that.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Okie dokie.
Come on, Königsberg. Commit to the turn. Good boy. Yes, good boy.
You got a friendly DD coming in to support you, too.
The Duke of Fault? Yeah. Whoa!
Yes, sir. I touched his.
Here, let me finish him for you.
Finish him.
No spots.
And the Omaha died
You
first.
secured that, sir. That made me feel good. Citadel ×2.
Meanwhile, we
Next
do have a
on the
Congo.
menu is the Congo, and he's turning into me, which really kind of sucks.
Just remember, both these destroyers are sitting in smoke right now.
Yeah, that's why I'm turning out. I'm gonna hit the Leon that's sitting back there chilling.
Congo DCP'd one fire. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, but he's nose on to me, so I can't really do much at the moment.
You can secondary him. Oh wait, you didn't build for that.
No, I didn't build for that.
You didn't build for that.
Oh, I got his broadside.
Oh, Leon. I just scratched you. Capitalizing on my turn. Shooting me with HE though.
Come on, no citadels.
What a chump. Shooting me with HE. Turning. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 1 second. And kaboom. Ooh,
Sticky fire on the Congo.
Shit.
2 sticky fires on Congo.
Torpenis. Leon's on the move, by the way. Oh, damn, Congo. He's getting happy, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why he's sailing right into a crossfire.
Good night. See ya, sucker. You're going to the bottom right now.
Okay. You,
They're inside the cap. They're right here.
Yep. I'm gonna go and hunt them, but need you guys to be ready.
He's right on the north side of the smoke. Go straight at him right there. I just gave him away.
That's fine. I got hydro going and all that shiz.
I got you. Ooh.
Oh, hi.
Hello, Farragut.
Right?
Goodbye. Come on, show him.
Got him on fire.
Ain't much left.
How
Come
am I
on.
still detected? Oh, because the Leon. So you gotta kill the Leon.
I mean, I'd like to, but...
Hey, there he is.
I'm working on it.
Bye.
Son of a bitch.
Next.
Secondaries engaged. Niet. Kill the Fabuki. I'll kill the Leon.
Yes, sir.
See? Look at that. Boom.
Boom indeed.
Torpenis. Good catch. Good catch. Don't get hit by those.
No, I won't.
Good, good, good.
I'm gonna get hit by this though.
Hitting the brakes.
Problem solved, sir.
Got a cat.
Oh, come on. Of course, of course. Problem solved, sir. Ship's on fire. Never fails. Never fails.
I did try, sir. Tried to save you.
Wow. This Emile Bertin is shooting me from so far away. When it shoots, I can't even see it.
Yeah, he's on the max of his freaking range.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Yeah, I was afraid of that.
What'd you do?
I'm just looking at the time.
Oh.
Wife said 6:30.
Ooh.
You got 8 minutes. Got 8 minutes. Is this the no? Okay, we have 2 Omahas. Look at this Omaha. He's going for it, guys. He's going for it. Oh, but there's a gotcha. Nice kill. Oh, look, you have a New Mexico to beat up on now.
I do, with full health, no less.
Full health.
Fun.
Huh. Farming!
All right, Omaha. Are you going for it? You are. We have an Omaha versus Ganiza now over here. Oh, and the sub. Way too early, Omaha. Way too early with those torps.
We shall be farming.
He actually hits with 1 or 2 of them.
Nice shot.
Crazy.
Was that you, M-Note?
Yeah, I just 17K'd him.
Yeah, I saw it. I was like, "Root." Definitely. He's going to get torped, isn't he? He's done.
It might be dangerous if he knew how to use the 2 key.
Switches to
Yeah.
AP.
Did he shoot you with HE?
Yep.
Wow. Oh my god, look at this. Is he? Oh, he whiffed the torps. He whiffed the torps. How do you whiff those torps? How do you whiff them?
That close? Yeah.
How do you whiff them?
Well, how did I get first?
Oh my god.
Nice.
Yeah, very nice.
First game ever.
First game ever. Now you can't play it anymore because it's 100%.
No, now you're telling me I need to spec for secondary? Say what?
Yeah, are we doing one more, by the way? And if so, what tier?
This one, and
Ooh, I
I'm
was
switching to
commenting.
secondaries. But
Yeah,
I
we
need,
can stick at this tier.
I
Okay.
need to know what. I need to know what. How would you spec this guy? No,
Really?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Comes comments. No, son of a bitch.
All right, here.
All right, I guess I'll work on the Surrey then.
There you go. Where the hell is it?
Okay, secondary.
There it is.
Firing range 20%. Focus fire, taking it. Okay, got it. Excuse.
Like literally this.
Yeah, straight down the line. Not IFHE though.
You don't need IFHE, I don't think. Let's see.
No,
What's the secondary?
I took demolition expert, grease the gears, and then long range secondary, and then manual secondary.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could probably do better with ERE.
And then-
I would drop concealment. I would take ERE and fire prevention. I would drop concealment.
Yeah.
Oh wow, dropping concealment. That's bold.
Yeah, this
Well-
thing's getting up close.
Yeah, and to get the extra charge of the heal.
Fire prevention and what? ERE. What's
ERE. Emergency repair expert. Yeah.
Oh, well, I'll just add 3 points to my captain. It's not a problem.
There you go.
Mister, got him. Now I got all of it. What's up?
God, you're almost making me wanna. Okay, I'm gonna respec him, and I'm gonna take
Matter of
mine
fact,
too.
I'm even gonna put 1.2 million more and get brisk.
Brisk. There you go.
There we go. Come on, let's go. All right, so I got secondaries. Now what? Hold up, captain skills. That's
Yeah,
captain. I need to.
yeah,
I need.
this
to
is how I
hang
would
on.
set it up.
Equipment. What we got here? Secondary fire range.
Tux, we're about to find that out.
Over here screwing around. Have to make me freaking check this shit out. Hold on, I got secondaries. I need the secondary flag on for more range.
9.5 kilometer secondaries.
Oh shit! I want the fire flag.
At tier 7. At tier 7.
You know, should
Not
we
bad.
do the thing?
What thing?
9.5.
3 lugdunums.
Well, I mean, if
it's
it'll
up
let
to
us, I don't
you.
think it'll let us, but when you try, oh,
It'll
yeah,
let
we're
us.
rated. Yeah, we can.
It's up to you. No,
Weirdo.
if you're grinding the Surrey, I'd say just do the Surrey.
Okay, let's do the Surrey then.
Okay. Give me a sec. I forgot to put blues on. Let's go blues.
I mean, did I? Wait, did I? Hold on. I didn't put shit on this. Hold up.
Good job.
Damn it. Well, I mean, I don't need ship XP. Or free XP for that matter, but I can take some credits.
All right. Okay.
Wait for it. Ship XP, bonus commander XP. I mean, I got 581. I'm not fine.
Guys, how's your Christmas tree going? Coming along. By the way. Oh, what is this one? Flag garland. Oh, that's cool. I have flags now. Let's go. A fine coating of frosted jizz. Yes, you notice that?
Wow.
You enjoyed the game that you played in it? Now watch, we are going to get into a tier 9 game with carriers and subs. Tree is full indeed. You have 1 left to go, Neil? Nice. I missed a few days, so I'm a little behind, but it's not that bad. 2 more items to have a complete set, but they keep giving you duplicates. Mm-hmm.
Top tier.
No, middle
No,
tier.
not top tier. Mid tier.
Well, fine. That's fine. I'm not scared.
But we're all on this side again. You're missing 1 ornament? God, I'm cold just looking at this camo. Good song choice, by the way, whoever picked it. Lots of destroyers. Mohican, was that you being a DJ again? Got in a 3 versus 3 sub game today. Decided the best bet was to go full W and enjoy the quick trip back to port.
Same map from the other direction. Nice.
Same direction. We were north last time too.
Really?
Yes,
I can feel it coming on my ship tonight. Oh Lord.
Really trying to leave that alone. Just went somewhere dark with that.
Oh, yay. Well, we are both running Frosted Jizz camo.
Oh. Alright, fuck it. We're not holding back, I got it. Like, I'm over here trying to freaking keep the filter on it, and he's like, nope, fuck it.
Man, I miss the Star Trek ops, just being able to yell out jizz. Exactly, Cthulhu. Man, when I made the Borg Queen take the jizz that last time, and then I rubbed my tip all in her after she was dead. That was great. The necrotic thing.
At this point, I think we're leaving PG-13.
We went to NC-17. What are you talking about?
What are you talking? NC-17, whatever. Oh, there we go.
Shoot the hood.
No, shoot the Suratsuyu.
Well, it wasn't there when I was shooting the hood.
Okay, well.
I'll shoot the hood, and then I'll reload, and I'll shoot the Shiratsuyu. Because I did 4,000 damage to the hood. Not enough. Really.
Shiratsuyu is running smoke. Interesting.
Yeah. What a pussy.
You need to find that video.
would run frickin' torpedo reload.
That's right. Be a man. Torp reload.
And since I have concealment, I'm only at 27. I'm not spotted by this hood while I charge into this Shiratsuyu. See how that works?
I like it.
Yeah, well, this Akazuki over here needs to be dealt with. Sorry.
Oh God. Oh God.
Attention. Reporting the target
Wow, he is just going full send.
enemy warship.
Yeah, he went right up the middle. He's like, yeah, screw it.
Torpedoes to starboard.
I'll shoot.
Kagro got the Shiratsuyu. Let's go.
Oh, Polaris coming in. Oh, hello. Oops.
And rip our sub. How does the sub die to guns like that?
I mean, it's Nakazuki, and he didn't submerge, so...
Smoking kills, indeed.
Pretty much solves that one, doesn't it? This guy sitting here, oh, he's dead. He's sinking. That's beautiful. Oba coming in. Oba going to the bottom. Doesn't know it yet, but, you know, he's on his way. I'm gonna help him out with that, I think. Oh, I scratched him. That's not enough. Getting a little cocky there. A little confident.
Wow. Good job, Shells. Good job.
Yeah, they just went. They were drunk.
They were indeed.
Oba. Polaris is pulling a full 180, going the other direction. Alright, I get present for him.
Hey, fire on the hood. Let's go.
What is up with 5 overpens? Seriously, game? Let's go.
Take me down to the overpen city.
Right?
HUD DCP'd one fire. Yeah.
Your cruiser at 14k. You should just utterly obliterate it, not overpen.
Ooh, look at that double fire on the hood. Let's go. Toasty!
Sticky.
Oh yeah, it's sticky. It's sticky.
Our Aki just took a tour.
There's the Akazuki.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Sticky. Not
Let's
sticky.
take a look at these secondaries.
I'm just overpenning with shitty.
Now, he didn't fire his guns at me for a while, so he's probably lining up torpedoes. So I predict this by slowing down and turning in. Because our Bliska...
just turned back into torps.
Our Bliska just literally sat there in smoke, afraid to push an Akazuki, guys. Feels bad. Feels bad. Oof. Have a fire, Aki. Have a fire. Whoops.
Whoops. There's the hood. Getting a little action. Oh, don't dodge these torps. Miss me, sucker.
If you ask me, the hood needs a little more action, huh? He's on fire.
Ow!
DCP'd again.
Yep, he DCP'd. That was my fire.
Okay.
I just got half health. It's not cool.
No, we got to be very cautious here because we're losing on the other flank.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're 2-2.
Okay, that's a sticky fire.
Well, sub right in front of me.
What'd you do that for? There's tier 8s in here, huh? Oh.
Yeah. Glad you noticed.
Nah, I'm not scared. I mean, it's just playing a game.
Have another fire, Heinrich.
Oh, hello, North Carolina. 17,000 reasons for you to hate me.
Direct front.
The sub over there, huh?
Right, I have
Yeah,
a
he's
spotter.
like
I
literally
forgot.
right under. There he is.
I see him. I'm about to send him a present.
Please do.
Yeah, I'm on it. I got you. I got you. Look, there's bombs dropping right on his face right here. Secondary's engaged. He's on the surface.
He's
I
gonna
think he means to ram you,
he's
sir.
gonna try to ram me. But my secondary said, "Go f yourself." Let's go.
Don't. Look, don't him.
Let's go. What's up, C1?
I feel like this elbow's about to pop.
Yeah, I mean, I can't help it if people leave town and, you know, can't stream, you know, so. He did try to ram. Jerk. I should probably heal. Alright. Oh, just as I was shooting him. Ooh, ACAT. Here we go. Here we go. F off secondaries should be a feature, right? Hey, Kyle. Yes, this is World of Warships, indeedy. And that was a question from Juan, and that was like hours ago, I think. How are you doing, Kyle?
Feel better. Feels good. Oh, he gone.
A lot of fun and frustration. Can be.
Our team has taken the lead.
Hey, Zath, right in front of you, or right behind you to your left, there should be something else with a DD name tag on it.
Yeah, I know. He's sitting in a smoke.
Oh, is that the Akatsuki? Okay, here
Yeah.
we go.
Yeah, I've just been waiting for him to, like, come play with me, but, you know. He's... There we go. He's out of his smoke now.
Belarus. Come on, Belarus, catch. Be a good boy. Catch him. Catch him. Right between your teeth. Yes.
Alright, he's in the cap with me.
Keeps running
There he
away.
is.
Concentrate fire on the designated.
Secondary's locked. He's running.
When did I switch to AP? Huh. Oh well.
I'm coming to help. Trying to, anyways.
Well, appreciate that. Appreciate that.
We're taking on water quickly.
Got North Carolina down here running for their life.
Mm-hmm.
He just DCP'd.
Yeah, he ran outside of range for me to shoot at him, so.
Sitting
Bunch
at
of
work,
cowards.
waiting on trailers. Nice.
Problem solved, sir.
I'm hard spotted by the DD.
Got the Des Moines. Nice. So now you have to grind money. Yeah, I hear you there.
Hull breach. We're taking on water quickly.
Ah, there you go, Akat. Hi. Come on, shoot me. You know you want to.
Uh-oh.
All right, I'm gonna have to back off because we literally have nothing that can hunt this ACAT.
No. And I'm
Yeah,
turning hard. I'm going south.
There's a good chance that they could put this this ship up for sale later. Yeah, there's a good chance. Oh, Belarus. Nope.
Yeah, I'm just going to go south and ignore the DDs.
Mm-hmm.
I'm done. I'm just not going to give them the satisfaction of being a squirrel.
Well, the big thing is that, you know, that just gets us killed and
Yes.
gets us the loss. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm turning back north for a similar reason.
And there's the torch coming from the north. There he is.
yep, there's the ACAT.
Torpedoes, astern.
He's hitting the brakes.
That's fine. The Hawk can deal with him.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he dealt with him all right.
Oh, he did.
Revolution. What's the other guy?
Okay.
Is the lightning up on the border? They ain't doing nothing.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine. I'm okay with that.
Screw you guys. I'm going home.
But yeah, this ship is a good choice for Cole.
There he is. You can see right there with the nice little AA shooting down the planes. All right, all right, all right.
I saw this in COTS.
Uh-huh.
Rip the North Carolina.
Rip. Show me the target. And there he is. Good night. Go down to Pound Town. What in the bullshit fucking open crap is that?
Oh, that was great.
Oh my. Clip it. I don't care. Title it D's Nuts.
Meanwhile, I just shoot HE.
I
and
know,
get
right?
pens.
What the shit? Get out of here. All excited. I'm like, yeah, I got this guy. And they go right through me. Whiff it.
Yes, honey.
Whiff it.
I just
good.
got a text message.
Oh.
You almost done yet?
Well, you know. There's an easy way to get you off the computer.
Well, you're not wrong.
She walks in the room off stage left over there, and ta-da! And you're like, oh, guys, gotta go see it.
Yeah.
Been a great stream, but
something literally just came up.
yes, yes. All right. Time to practice making trophies.
Look at that! I came in first.
Oh, you came. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
All the way to first place. I hope that's in your nose. Lugged at him. 2 kills. 1777. Well played, sir. You beat me.
Yeah, and that was my first game. So now I'm done playing it, right?
Ruby, baby.
Gentlemen.
I've been playing all day, and I haven't managed to get 14 games yet.
Damn. Thank you very much for joining me for the div. That was a lot of fun. And my joke about something coming up, well, no, there's a commercial break in progress. Okay. I was like, people just all of a sudden dropped. So yeah, anyway. Guys, tomorrow is my day off from one job, not the other. So tomorrow, I'm not streaming. I'll be working instead. Sunday, I will be streaming. Sunday is going to be a big one, though, because I'm going to be streaming on Twitch's front page. So basically, the way they do it now is they give you like 8-hour blocks or something. So starting at 2 p.m. Central and going until 10 p.m. Central, I'll be streaming on Twitch front page. So hopefully you guys can join in for that. I don't know if I'm gonna go late or not. I've been talking to the wife about it. It'd be nice to be able to go later, because you know I can keep going past after 6. So basically, I stop at 6, grab some dinner, and then come back. So that's what I'm thinking of. Thank you, Mr. October. I do hope it'll be a good day. It should be fine. And that's correct. No song requests on Sunday because I can't have music going while I'm on Twitch front page, okay? I also can't have chat from YouTube over here either. So that's why you don't see any icons. So there's no way of knowing where people are tuning in from. You okay over there, Scheist?
There's my dog.
Anyway, I'll just leave the Discord. It's easier that way. But anyway, guys, thank you very much for tuning in. This was a lot of fun. We had an amazing stream today. I'm going to go to the stream ending screen now, and you guys can see some stuff. You'll see some stuff popping up in chat. For example, a suggestion, a request for you to go and follow my rerun stream. So that's something that I have going 24/7. There are codes that I give away. There's 2 codes per day, 2 draws per day on the rerun channel. The next one's coming up in just a few hours. So you're more than welcome to tune in over there, follow, and try to get in for those codes. Not a lot of people show up for these code draws, guys. So you have a really good chance of winning codes. I'm just saying. Oh, good. The change to 4 columns has worked. I didn't realize that it would. Awesome. So now we can see more names up on the stream as you guys were supporting and stuff. SF with a whole bunch of gifted subs. We also had some gifted subs from Scheist as well. We had some people who chose to sub like Dutch Elephant and Green Monster and Tango Fan and GS Warrior. Thank you guys for subbing as well. Appreciate you guys for that. Guys, I need to pick a raid target and I got to do this fast. So if you don't mind, let me know who you'd like me to raid. I'm looking for somebody who's doing World of Warships content with under 100 viewers. So if you see any of those, please let me know. What's the matter, C1? Are you upset because I'm leaving? Let's see. I'm going to add new poll, who to raid. And we got to do this quick here. So I know it's early, C1. This is my normal stopping time, though. So I'm going to put my rerun channel on for a raid target. And you guys don't have to vote for it, of course, but it just saves us from having to find other people. Tater Dog. I love it. Where's Tater Dog? There's Tater. It's Red Shirt Friday. I'm going to fast forward that. I don't know what that's all about. Tater Dog is a good choice. Puddin'. Is Puddin' streaming? Is Puddin' streaming? He is. All right, Puddin'. Who is Bearded Captain? I don't know. Is that somebody on... Bearded Captain. I'll add him to the list. I don't know anything about him. Sohn. I saw Sohn is at 95, so he counts. All right, guys, there's your poll. You have 3 minutes to vote. 3 minutes to vote. Please put your votes in, okay? Beards is fun? Good to know. You know Bearded Captain? Good to know. All right, so vote, guys. In the meantime, some things that are probably popped up a minute ago, but I'll put it up again for you guys. Fabletics, if you want to support me, just click the link is all you have to do. And that tells Fabletics men that I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part. So feel free to click the link. Buy something if you want, but at the very least, clicking the link does actually matter. So if you're willing to do that, big thanks for that. If you want to support me monetarily, Patreon is a fantastic way. Of course, subbing on Twitch is always appreciated. Patreon is nice because essentially a greater percentage of money goes to me. Also, I do some one-on-one stuff on Patreon. Unfortunately, I haven't had many people taking me up on it, but we do have some people that have gotten help from me before for that. So there's Patreon there. I said the rerun channel. I'll just mark it one more time. If you don't mind, follow me over there. Tune in. It's 24/7. You can get your drops that way. Like I said, you can get prizes, two giveaways per day. And some people really enjoy it because it's like the most viewed content from YouTube. So you can just sit back and relax and stuff. Thank you, Mohican. Good to know. Is there another command I usually say at the end? I don't even remember. Oh, YouTube, of course. Please follow my YouTube channel. You can subscribe to it over there. I stream without music over there, and of course my best replays and stuff go out to YouTube and stuff. So good learning opportunities for you all. We got about a minute left to go in the poll, guys. Please put out your vote. Dutch Elephant, thank you for the resub as well. Xanda, it was good hanging out with you, as always. Xanda, if you're still here, do you know when Raptor gets back home? I don't even know if we'll be streaming on Monday, if he's going to be home or not. GS Warrior as well with the sub. Thank you very much for that. And SF with the gifted subs and the bits was just awesome. Just amazing. And then SF goes and resubs himself for 6 months. Very, very much appreciated, sir. Okay. Just a few seconds left in our poll. Okay, Bearded Captain. I don't know if the raid message is going to work or not. Let's find out if it spits it out or not. Guys, I'm going to set you off on the raid to Bearded Captain. Commercial break is about to start, so I will say again, thanks everybody for tuning in. And I'm going to say goodbye to YouTube now. And if any of you guys want to say goodbye, good night, you are more than welcome to say goodbye, good night, all that good stuff. YouTube, take care. Thanks for tuning in. I hope to see you all next time.